side. Um, it promises to be an interesting space. The topic says it already, and I know that's why many of you are here on time. Welcome one more time to the church, to the mosque, to the synagogue of violence. I just want to say happy birthday to our sister, to a foundational member of the violence space, a day one. Our day one Sister Angie of the Good Life. Today's your birthday. I had to start the space with this song for you. God bless you. We appreciate you. The amount of hard work you put in to this movement for the past couple of months. Actually, you guys were the ones that prompted us to have the morale to start going to spaces. You were one of the forefront forerunners of spaces on Twitter. You were one of those guys. You and the Mwaju having all those spaces, and we used to come on the spaces then, and it was always fun having you up hosting spaces. Thank you, my sister. God bless you. Happy birthday, long life and prosperity. Please, guys, are people going to show our sister love today? Let me start on that note. All right, guys, welcome one more time to the church, to the mosque, to the synagogue, to the shrine, to the space of violence today. And it's going to be an amazing space because we are always serious on this space. We are always serious on this space. Today we're starting on a lighter note. Today we are going to catch cruise. Today we're going to catch cruise. Why being serious? But today we are going. Hey God, I've been laughing. Oh God, have mercy. Obedient. God, hey, my goodness. Oh yeah, you guys are came in early. Let me start first. Let me see how many of you. We have over 450 of you on this space now, and we have less than 100 people retweeting this space. Why? Please, why? Just explain to me why. Some people called me that their phone broke. So if you think because your phone did not break on Thursday, it did not break today, you're mistaken. Some course they carry over. There are some courses that used to do carry over course. If you're in university, you call it carry over course. In spiritual realm, it's carry over course. Please, if you don't do this space now, you don't share this space, you buy new for next week. Hell, I'm telling you now as they go. So share the space, retweet the space, let people know that the number one space on Twitter is up and running. And as usual, we're about to go ham. It promises to be an interesting space. I have a surprise for you guys on this platform today. Hopefully, fingers crossed, something big will happen on the space today. Hopefully, fingers crossed, something huge will happen on this space today. I'm not going to divulge it. Hopefully so. So please, guys, share the space, retweet the space, let people know that number one space on Twitter is up and running. All right, guys, before I go into the conversation today, as usual, I always take out this time to appreciate all our first respondents. Thank you, guys. I see all our amazing day one listeners. I see all of you. You guys are consistent. In mass, they say there's something called constant. You guys are the constant of this space. God bless you guys. Thank you for always coming out. Thank you for always sticking with us. Thank you for always believing us. Thank you for always coming to share this platform and this moment with us. For me, it is always an amazing moment on this platform. I always say this on this platform that this is one place whereby if you come and spend your next 6 hours, you will experience all sort of emotions running out through your body. Your adrenaline rush will go up. You will laugh. You will get angry. You will get pissed off. You will, at the end of the day, we always end up in praise. So, guys, please, I indulge all of you one more time. Please share the space, retweet the space. Thank you, my brother Jimmy Zoss. I don't know what happened. You fell off. Otumba, you fell off too. N6, we're expecting you to join up. And we are having today having we're having so many people coming on the space today. So many APC today. Please don't be angry. Please, obedience. You know this obedience space. You know this obedience space. But please, people should pardon me because we saw that on Thursday we were trending. Everybody plus those they come the space we like us before. People don't hate us. So say we drag.
Saddam, I beg who you say they come space today.
Don't worry now. Calm down now. Please, Jimmy, calm down. For you, if that say it was Elon Musk don't verify this your face. You know what? Make I give my submission. Calm down. We're having guests from APC today. Please, obedience. Please, pardon me. Please. APC chairman, the new chairman and women, and they are coming today. So please pardon them when they come. Please, obedience. Let me beg on time. So before we go into the conversation of today, let me sell our market as I always do on this platform. Please, guys, if you're on the platform and you know how important these conversations are, you want to get more people to listen to the platform. Our radio station is up. Let me put it on the jumbotron for you guys to see. We have an online radio station. So people that are asking, you keep saying radio station. Yes, we have an online radio station whereby this space is streaming live right now as we're speaking. Everybody in the world, no matter if like being Antarctica, if like being Australia, if like be wherever you are on Earth, planet Earth, you can listen to this conversation live, and I've posted it on the jumbotron. You can see it on the jumbotron. Please copy that link for people you know that are not on Twitter. Share that link. Let them join the conversation. They can listen. The only thing they cannot do is to contribute by requesting the mic, but they can listen to this seamlessly, crystal clear conversation. So please, guys, join this conversation. Share the link. We're also streaming this place live on YouTube, streaming it live on Facebook. Yes, we're doing all we can to make sure that this space go as far as we can. And for those that have been asking me to say some parallel facts, I cannot wait. P2, I cannot wait. I cannot honestly wait. I cannot honestly wait to share this beauty with you guys. And I want to use this moment to thank all our amazing team. Close to 100 of you guys are. Imagine we have over close to 100 staff members. For a start, amazing people from the tech world to editors to writers to strategies, just different sort of people just coming together to create wonders. We are creating wonders. So please, guys, be patient with us. We are coming, and we are coming soon. Our coming soon is not going to be long, but we're coming soon, and we're trying to come out as strong as we're trying to come out at least 80%. When you see the work we have done, you understand that in the space of less than a month that this idea was conceived, see where we have gotten to. So please, guys, keep following the platform, keep subscribing. Thank you to over 500 of you that subscribe on our YouTube page. Today we have to reach 1,000. Please, if you're not subscribed on our YouTube page, today your phone must break. Please subscribe. I'm begging. Please, thank you. So please keep following the Parallel Facts handle on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook, on TikTok. Wherever you are, we are everywhere. We are everywhere. We are like oxygen. We are like air. Everywhere you go to, we are there. Please follow, share, inform, propagate the gospel of the Parallel Facts. We are coming to change the narrative of media in Nigeria. It is very important that we tell our stories ourselves. I saw a headline yesterday, and there was Peter Obi said, Peter Obi, I must rule Nigeria one day. I must rule Nigeria. We all of us that know Peter know that Peter do not make such statements. He's not. We all know he's. If it's someone if it's a Tinubu saying that, we will say yes, or an article, we say yes. But Peter, he always, when you go and read into the article, you now say that it is a totally different thing. He said he will reclaim his mandate. That's what he was saying there. And these people not coin. That is why it is important we are able to sell and shape the narrative and tell our own story ourselves. It is very, very important. It is very, very, very important. So please, when I say we have gotten volunteers, does not mean if you know that you can help, please reach out to us. In fact, I'm looking for an SEO editor. I think that's the only place that is not occupied right now, or part of the place. Please, if you're an SEO editor, please reach out to me. Any other role you think you can do, please still reach out to us, please. The house is open for everybody. If we have 1,000 of us in the place, it is better for us. So please, whatever I think, if you're good at at fishing news, if you're good at getting breaking stories, reach out to us. Whatever I think you can do, please, my DMs are open. Please, I don't have money. I beg you, please, if you enter my DM and beg for money again, I'll beg you too. Please, I will beg you too. I beg you, please. My DM is not open for I don't have money. Please, obedience. I don't think that obedience said that doing all these things. Please, thank you. All right, guys, let's jump to the conversation of today. It has been an amazing 24 hours. Ishauru took us to court, took LP to court, and when he got to court, they adjourned the case. So people that were on ground were getting feeders from the ground that the crowd, God bless every obedient in Abuja that came out in their numbers that day. We called for our people to come out, and you guys came out in your numbers. And the court was overwhelmed. They saw the number of people that came there. Actually, the judge had to carry Ishawuru in his own jeep to evacuate the court premises. The number was they were shocked by the numbers they saw that day. So they could not pass any judgment, they could not do anything, they just had to adjourn the case till next week, Friday. And after adjourning the case, all of a sudden we saw leakage of videos. Ishawuru came out and started saying blah 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 blah, that he is now the blah 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 blah. I will not even edify the moron by saying what he said, but the one that boss by the way say he's giving our lawyers 48 hours to come to his shrine. That if you don't come to his shrine, I say make I sleep. See, if there's something in my life, I've come to understand that this movement is not what you want as your position. This obedient movement is not what you want to go against. If I was Bola Ahmed Tinubu self, the fact alone that it is safer for anybody to play opposition to the obedience than for we to be opposition. You will see hell. You will see. You know what I say? You want to see Chris? You will see Chris. You will see Chris, because the way these people in this movement think, the way some people think in this movement, it is beyond common. It is not. It can only be the spirit of God or some strange, not human thinking. Is beyond human capabilities. The creativity of this movement it is beyond comprehension. I have seen it firsthand. I've witnessed it firsthand in our own serious place. But the creativity in this movement is something else. I am wondering, and I'm like, I said, I sleep yesterday, wake up. Hey, I didn't see. I just opened Twitter. I didn't see the new APC chairman. I didn't just to scroll. I just scrolled down my timeline, and I'm seeing like 20, 30 different people with their own different posters busting everywhere, declaring APC New Chairman as they want to go crazy, so that we can go crazy. And I'm looking at it, I'm saying that I am certain in my heart of heart that one or two or three of these APC New Chairmen, after coming on space, they'll go to court. And they'll go to court. As they go to court, we'll support them. Please, I know the first New Chairman that will come up here on this platform, we will support your court case. We will support your court case. If you need lawyers, we have lawyers in the media movement. We will support you with lawyers. Whatever it is you need for us to support your case as the APC New Chairman, please come forward. And I was like, God have mercy. I was seeing pictures upon pictures upon pictures upon pictures, tweets upon tweets, and I say, my goodness, make I sleep wake up this morning. I don't see it has gone viral. And APC, I now made a tweet yesterday, and I said, APC now have my 7 million new chairman. APC guys came under my tweet and they were crying. You people think it's only internet. Your voice is only on internet. Yeah. I say, at least you guys understand that on internet, you will never have rest. As long as it is this Elon Musk Twitter, you will never ever have rest. We will continue to dominate this surface. It belongs to us. It is our property, our birthright. We're not going to cede an inch of this to any one of you. And for that, I just want to give all of you your kudos. Every one of you. We have invited a whole lot of them, and I know they're going to come on the platform today. All the APC chairmen today, please come and sell your manifesto. I read one that said he's giving APC 48 hours to return the mandate. I think that particular person, that one is the one I think will support on this platform. Any of the APC chairmen that come up here and can convincingly tell them to return our mandate, please, we will sponsor you from the Vawulence Church, Shrine, and Mosques. We will sponsor you. If you are certain that you will return what is not people's own, please come on the platform today. All right, guys, and lastly, before I yield the mic, I just want to emphasize and reiterate what I've been saying forever, that May 29th is not sacrosanct. We are getting feeders from top quarters that Buhari is under intense pressure not to to hold that inauguration on May 29th. He's under intense pressure because him doing that, he has destroyed democracy in Nigeria. You cannot swear in an unconstitutional president. You cannot swear in someone that do not fulfill the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The moment you do that, you have destroyed the country. And feeders getting to us is that he has even consulted even the highest of the highest, even to the chief justice of the federation, the attorney general. All have told him, do not do it. So when Dati said that stuff, then he knew what he was saying. And what we have been saying on this platform ever since, we are saying the same thing. May 29th is not sacrosanct. May 29th should not happen. If it happens, that means it is an end of democracy. And even if it happens, it is just an Owambe party. It is not sanctioned by law. We will not in any right, no sensible or sane Nigeria will refer or call. I'm not even going to go on to call him a criminal now, because yes, he's a criminal, he's a drug dealer and everything, but he is totally unconstitutional of him to become the president. He did not fulfill the constitutional requirements to be the president, so he cannot be called the president. So by no means will he be acknowledged or given that name. If they call him that name, anybody that calls him that name, you're doing it against the constitution of Nigeria, and it does not stand. So it is important we state this out here on the platform, and we're standing and we're saying it today, please. And I want all of you on the platform today, please make tweets for us today. Make multiple tweets with May 29th is not sacrosanct. In the course of our space today, I said I have something big coming. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be trending a very powerful hashtag in the course of this conversation. Something big might come up today. Something big. If it does come up, we will trend it. If it doesn't come up, I promise we'll have a 1 or 2 hour space tomorrow, because what is about to come in is very, very important. And yes, why did you drop, sir? Oh, I saw the main contender for APC chairman. Why did you drop, sir? Your own is oh boy. Come, sir, please come back, sir. Hey, God have mercy. Please, if you have seen Chief Jerry, the new APC chairman's tweet, please, if you have seen his tweet, please let me just use 1 or 2 emojis in this place, please. If you have seen the Chief Jerry tweet, God have mercy. Hey. And we want to know the spirit behind the spirit that came upon you people. I really want to know, honestly speaking. All right, guys, let me just yield the mic right now to my brother Jimmy and Zos. Welcome back, Zos. More APC. I said I invited APC chairman that are coming up here. Please, today's going to be a talk to press. So I think this new set of chairmen that's rising want to do something different. So we'd like to ask them questions, interrogate them, and know probably they can convince us, the obedient, to join APC. A new APC, probably, if they can sell it for us. I am open to change. I am open to seeing if it is possible. Let me see who can woo me on this platform today and see which of you APC chairmen can woo us and take us to the other side. All right, let us jump on the conversation right now. Jimmy, Zos, welcome back. You've been on like 2-3 weeks break. My brother, welcome back to the platform. We've missed you. It's good to have you back here one more time. Thank you for joining us all the time. Is always worth the sacrifice. Thank you, my brother. I know it's not easy, but it is worth it when you always come here. Thank you, my brother. You can join us. Jimmy, you have the space, please. Tumba is, I don't know what's happening. He's struggling with his network, so probably Tumba will join us in the course of the conversation. But Jimmy, you have the space. Good evening, my brother. Welcome.
Thank you, Saddam. Chief Saddam, Emir Saddam, Pastor Oluwa Afa. Now you get all the title. God bless you, my brother. Let me start with this first, àgùntàn má bójú ẹ̀yìn afẹ́fẹ́fẹ́lẹ́. Mo sọ fún ẹ o, ọ̀tá mi dẹ̀yìn lẹ́yìn mi. APC, mo sọ fún ẹ o, dẹ̀yìn lẹ́yìn wa. Abatẹnijẹ́, abatẹnijẹ́ ni yín ẹ dẹ̀yìn lẹ́yìn wa. Ẹ dẹ̀yìn lẹ́yìn wa, elérò búburú ni yín. In every single day. Welcome, Obedience, another segment. Welcome, Obedience, another segment. That's the way you throw yesterday, eh? Shey na yesterday you do am sef. That thing burst my head the moment I saw new APC chairman right now. Hey! Oga Jerry come top am up again. Come do another one today. The one where they raise him hand up. One way they raise your hand up, where they give a certificate. Hey! My brother, you do that one, oh Jesus. God bless you. Make confusion enter their camp like that. Guys, we just don't come here and shout and scream at the top of our voices. There's a reason why we're doing these things. There's a reason why we are holding the fort to let them know we won this election. It's not even about pushing back. No, waiting till 2027. What's the point of that? Here's the thing. If he had won that election free and fair, we wouldn't like it, but we will accept it in good faith. But no, it was incredible. You killed people, and they are shouting, obedient and unruly. Do you know how many obedient were killed? Can you show me a video where they are harassing APC people not to come out and vote? Can you show me a video where they are chasing people away with 2x2, with guns, telling them they cannot vote at a particular polling station? All the states, they were doing this. Southwest state. If you find any, no state in the northern part of the country did any of these things. You have the international observers. They came all the way from their various countries to Nigeria. The election was a sham, a shit show. They thought it's the normal narrative. Let us heal. Let us heal and move forward. You've snatched it, you've grabbed it, you cannot run away with it. Follow me, because you've stolen from the people, and the people are not letting you go just like that. The country is in sham. Are you seeing what is going on in the country? Are you seeing the drug epidemic going on in that country right now? The rate at which people are getting arrested at different airports just suddenly skyrocketed because they know their Olorioko is coming in power. Ọkàn gbogbo yín ò ní balẹ̀. Ọkàn yín kò ní balẹ̀. A lot of foreign observers are here listening to us, and the DSS, the undercover, a lot of celebrities, they are using their bonus account. Anybody, I keep saying it. Saddam, I don't even tell Saddam self. No me use me do co-host again, because people where I don't block, they won't be able to come up and speak. I did okay with this speaker section. I'm not here to caress anyone's ego. I'm not here to praise you or or anything. Emi gon celebrity la yara temi. I am here for Peter Obi. Even Peter Obi said he collect on Thursday. He collects. And the man don't readjust now. He collects. He don't readjust now. We are moving on. Gone are those days when they say adults don't apologize to the younger ones when they offend. But aye gbawo niyen. Aye gbawo. That is gone of the days. Gone. Oti law. This is a new era now. May 29th is not sacrosanct. It's not by force. It's just someone else's birthday. It's a normal day. It's a regular day that will have morning, afternoon, and night. There's no big deal about May 29th. What is sacrosanct is the Constitution of Nigeria, what it states. And there's not going to be a power vacuum whatsoever. Buhari wants to live by force, by fire. Fine, no problem. We have the third man that can take over if Yemi Osinbajo cannot do that. We have the third man that can take over. But putting Tinubu there or swearing him in, that's the end of democracy. Without even using the court case safe. First, the result on the IREV, right now that shows that he lost in Rivers State is alone to discredit that inauguration. It's alone because they claim he won there, but he did not win. If we use all the results on the IREF right now, if they can file another lawsuit to stop that inauguration, the result on IREF alone, they never even touched the case. The results where they don't get so far right now, Obi won that election on the IREF where them upload. So what are we talking about? It's just a fact. The moment you inaugurate that man, democracy don't die. We, the good, well-meaning Nigerians, we know democracy don't die already, right? But we want to make it official. We want the custodians of the Constitution to now say that themselves indirectly based on their judgment. That's the reason why you see people being themselves right now. People are composed. People are not out there doing the we no go gree method. I love what is going on right now. People are protesting coordinatedly. That is good. That is beautiful. And they are doing it in a very smart way. That is very, very encouraging. I love that. But we are holding this line. It's not your regular election. It doesn't come and go. And some people say election don't go. It never go. We see the courts. And that Abiru man, that Shawuru cousin, Oriran Abebora Mutinyogan Aberusa Jobi. Oriran, who that man looks like someone will go come on his shoe, in slippers, put for his armpits before he enter plane, may no stay wrong. Whether we want see money buy ticket for private or buy ticket, ordinary ticket for plane, not to now talk of a private jet. He's jumping over private jet up and down. The Labour Party members were not even happy about the propaganda I was saying yesterday. They were not, nobody was jubilating. But guess what? APC, all their e-talks, now them they jubilate, now them they tweet them. Garba Shehu, FFK, Kiyamu, then they congratulate, waiting no consign them. You're seeing the writing on the wall. They are the direct sponsors of this useless Babalawo. They are the one sponsoring him. And they are pushing a narrative just to, okay, fine. Assuming they made him the new chairman. So what should be your first task? Is withdrawing the case, the first thing, and the people congratulating you are telling you to withdraw the case. Saddam has been saying it. And I have no doubt in it. Even if they put Tinubu for the panel of judges, we go judge in one case, he go sentence himself. You guys don't understand the quality of case we have on ground. And it's not just the case. The evidence Yakpa proves, Yakpa Yaski. There is nowhere on the planet Earth they want to take all these things to. Then go forensic anywhere you want to take it to. At this point in time, the same company that is managing the U.S. military's what's it called server. They are the one that did the what's it called INEC server. Is it WAS? I've actually forgotten. But they're the one in charge. The same company.
AWS.
Yeah, they're the same company. And you're telling us the system crashed. Their stories are not even consistent. If you lie one lie today, you lie 1,000 to back it up. And at the end of the day, you just find yourself in a total mess. APC, there's nothing you can do about it. It is too late. You've stolen more than what you can actually prove. And it has now become a burden on your neck. The obedient are here. We are here. And everyone judging this case based on past experience, you've actually failed. Based on that, you failed. Simply because you are omitting that equation. Obedience are now involved in this matter. Nothing can pass us by. Headless mobs, yes, we are. We don't need a leader. And we proved it on Thursday. Peter Obi collects. We don't need anybody to control us, do this, do that. We put our money, our effort, our might into this movement. We are the one calling the shots. Nobody paid us to tell us what to do. We are well-meaning Nigerians, knowing what to do at the right time. I keep saying it. The caliber of people that comes on these spaces, we are okay enough to run a nation. We are okay enough to run that country. To run that country perfectly. There are professors here, analysts, doctors, mad people with skills here on this space right now. On this space right now. And we always put the worst of us to lead us. You have sound Yorubas that can actually represent Yoruba people. Sound looking, good looking Yoruba people. Smart. They have credibility all over the world. You can't go bring drug baron. Is he into drugs? Yes, he is. Look, guys, we do this every time to reassure ourselves we are on the right part of history. And we will keep doing this. We will keep doing this. Thank you for listening to my rant. I'm sorry for shouting, but yeah, it's just the way I feel.
When I saw your face there, I know your face now. You don't see your picture. I just want to read breaking news from my friends. This thing, all of our news outlets, and it reads Reportera News. So guys, follow them also. They are doing an amazing job. And it says unrest in APC as over 30 national chairmen emerge. Lay claims to party leadership. Ask current chairman and party leaders to go to court. So on the platform today, guys, we have few of the APC chairmen there that have emerged. I want to understand. I want to really want to know who is the real chairman. Who is the real chairman? Because this has been causing serious rancor, serious problem. Our guy in France here, they have alerted him that so many people are laying claims to the office of the chairmanship of APC. And today we have it's our humble pleasure that we can say we have few of the chairmen. If you know some of them that have been online screaming at a chairman, please call them to come on the platform. We're giving every one of them a chance to speak and share their manifesto and tell us where and how did they emerge their chairman of this horrible party called APC. All right, before we move on to the next speakers, I think let me bring in my brother Zos have been absent for a while now, but Zos, it's good to have you back, bro. It's always a pleasure having you on the platform. Many people have missed you and have asked after you, and I've told them that Zos will be back, and it's good to have you back here. So good to have you, my brother. You have the space now. Good evening.
Hi, Saddam, Emir, Saddam. Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Benjamin, all the violence stars on the space, all the Agbadorians, all the police, all the army, all the DSS, NIA, all your motherfuckers. I greet you guys with the love of God, and it feels awesomely great to be back to the violence space. Sorry, guys, I had a lot of duties, and that did not allow me to come on the space for a while, but I'm back now. And I've honestly missed each and every one of you obedience on this space. And it feels awesome and it feels great to be back on the violence space. We have a situation on our hand which will favor us, inshallah. Thank you to all the new APC chairmen and chairladies. We have a chairlady in the house. Saddam, I'm sure you didn't take note of that.
You
Let
know,
me
say all
find her.
this office, chairman now include woman now. They call her. I think
Okay.
if you be chairman, if be woman or woman are chairman now.
No, revolutionary youth,
Uh,
30 Mercy, please come
please,
up
oh,
and
let her
share.
come, oh, please. She said
Please,
she was accusing. She attacked me. Ma, please come and collect your position up here because all these
please,
men are. Please come, eh?
please come and request the mic. Let's bring you up so you can share your experience on your new position as the APC chairman, the new APC chairman. And to Jerry N, well done for that initiative. Nigerians, the good people of the obedient family, I want to congratulate all of you for putting up a wonderful and a great fight and standing in the position of the opposition, where while the PDP were busy faffing around and making a fool and mockery of themselves, the obedient movement stood firm. The obedient movement fought that good fight, and we held our fort, and we are still holding it because our case is so strong. They are looking for every means possible to taint, our efforts, and to dampen our spirits. Oga Lamidi, the extinct APC mole, who is being used to distract us. I want to tell you that you have already failed. You have failed already because this case is so watertight that even Amoda himself is even scared right now. He's getting what's this thing? Morphine. He's collecting morphine right now because his heart, his liver, everything is failing because of this case. So he needs to be pumped up. He needs pumping. So all this is just a distraction, which will definitely come to nothing at the end of the day, because our case is so tight. And look at our look at our legal minds. Look at the people that we have running that our case and compare it with that of the Amoda section. You find that it's just clearly, as in the difference is clear. 7 up, the difference is clear. This case is ours for the taking, and by the special grace of God, we're going to win this case. And our mandate, the original mandate that has been destined and designed by God Himself, will be reclaimed by Peter Obi, and we will come here to celebrate in the mighty name of Jesus. Now, thank you guys once again for joining the Violence Space. I want to say welcome to every one of you, our APC chairman. I don't know who we're going to start with, but I think the honors should go to Jerry N, because you have done a fantastic job, sir. So please unmute your mic and let us hear what your thoughts are. Let us hear what, how did you come about this position as the APC chairman? Jimmy, you want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to welcome our people before Oga Jerry speak. We'll give him enough time to do that. Let's just welcome our obedient JP, magnificent dude, Mazi, Anka Dede, obedient, Savik, Shale, Polonius, Antidunke, Ayobami, Ernest, Ladi, Madonna. Osaro. Illuminator.
For a shower. You be down cry for a shower before.
So some people want to be chairman of APC. Some other parties like that are they the chairman of his party? Let me ask him: is he position he's looking for or what? So
From why you've not shared, oh my goodness, what sort of thing is this now? How about guys? How about guys? How about guys? That's not fair now. How can we have over 900 of you on the platform and we have less than 200 retweets?
Saddam, but that Lamidi guy is just proof of how tone deaf the APC is. The guy is just absolute proof of how tone deaf the APC is. You look at this movement, you look at the people in the movement, you look at the presidential candidate of the movement, you look at Abure, you look at Gbadebo Vival, you look at the average obedient, then you tell yourself, in my grand you look, is now Lamidi Apapa, someone that looks like an intern at a herbalist shrine, someone that looks like he did PhD in Ifa and divination. Like you can't use that guy. Say now you won't use take over Labour Party and bully obedience. You see, pick. And now what pained me when I was watching that video of Lamidi Apapa, you go come see some people where they the background, some younger looking people, some more decent looking. So APC, you see, you couldn't use those people so that at least if as an because that man's face it annoys. If imagine just being a lawyer for LP, then that Anroshin, that deity, that carved figure will now tell you come for a meeting in 48 hours. Person go beat that man. Oh. When that man calm down, because you know, say, get some kind of old people where then they find who go kill them. Death didn't come the way they planned it. They're not looking for who will kill them. That man should be very, very careful. That his beard looks like a medical condition, that looks like an outlining medical condition. Because I've never seen a yellow beard in my life on a dark-skinned person. Okay, let's just be watching this factional leader. But for my other factional leaders in the building, Jimmy, I don't understand this your DP. But Saddam, I don't know. Do you feel insulted by this Lamidia Papa fellow? I just looking at
Bro,
him.
I don't feel insulted. I see him as Cruz. Now Cruz.
Now so then go carry transgender, do IG of police. APC cannot just do. I don't. You know, it's like a curse now. Like they can't just do.
If I see him picture, I just begin laugh. Ishauru. Con. I summon all the LP lawyers to see that man. The man is.
Who is his stylist? You get Agbada, they be like, say, price the material, come price the tailor. Like
S6, the man just looks dirty.
He's dirty.
That side just looks dirty, I swear.
You know, say,
I swear, if that guy came for Lagos State governorship election at any polling unit, APC people, they will know that this is our APC guy. That guy looks like APC. He doesn't look dirty. He just looks and smells. If M. Solomon's boys were around and they saw that guy, they will say, this is APC. They can never be confused about this APC. This is an APC man.
Imagine that man as Labour Party chairman going to vote in Lagos. Now, one time they go give him now, say, allow make him, we'll give him 2 ballot paper. Now, our person be this. Give her 2 ballots.
That guy looks like his body odor. His body odor, he looks like he has the you understand? Like Dela looks like he has mouth odor. Then Lamidi Papa looks like he smells like Dele Alake. He go lose like 4 kilograms because dirty when you come in body, he go lose like 10 kilograms in his total body weight.
Now when you don't measure now, let's just show some respect to our IG, please. Let's
At least we can't blame APC for not being progressive.
Oh God. Oh my goodness. Please, guys, we're just having fun today. In the midst of the whole seriousness, we have dignitaries in the house. Please, if your hands are not paying, let me check how many people retweet this space first. Guys, why now? Guys, we should retweet this space. We have over 1,000 people in this place. We should have at least 500 retweets. Why are you guys stingy with your
Just
retweets?
1,000. Please.
1,000 people. Are you people? You are giving people free cruise. Free cruise. You don't know if it's in. If people pay for premium to go and watch basketball, give people this kind of show. Why people do this thing now? Retweet the space. That's all we ask of you guys. Please retweet the space, share the space, and also please, I indulge all of you. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, The Parallel Facts. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We need all the love, all the support we can have. Before we jump into the conversation of today, I need you.
Jimmy,
guys
special request, I beg. Kukere for IG of police next, please. All my ladies. All my ladies.
Before we bring in any commission, any APC chairman, we must have reached at least 500 retweets. What's that? We'll be talking here. Me, Aziz, and Zos and Jimmy, we just talk until everybody retweet the space. But that means people are not ready to have we have guests. You know what it means? Do you know the phone calls, the meetings? Do you know how many private jets we have to fly these people? Private jets, we fly Chief Jerry. private jet, we fly Chief Mrs. Revolutionary Youth. Private jet, we fly Dr. Olu all the way from UK. Chief Chairman of APC.
Factional
Private jet,
leader.
I have 5 chairmen on my stage here, and you put another 2 in the space. What make I beg now? APC chairman, come Vawulence space today. 5. Ha! And I'm not even ready for this space. This space. We could just catch cruise. Jimmy, jam us up. Please give us music. Give us music. Please give us kukere. Jimmy, if you're ready with kukere, please give us. If not, I'll pray for them.
All my ladies. No wonder nobody for police they hear word.
Hey. Please give us kukere, please. Give us kukere. Give us kukere, please, Jimmy.
Meanwhile, problem there. Okay.
Banger.
Give them.
Shout out to our IGO,
If you just
Baba.
had a mental picture of the IG of police dancing kukere, you are not entering heaven. You are not entering heaven.
I also make I don't talk. Let us pray. Let's pray for our new. All of you will get a turn to speak.
Tadam,
One
I
by
wanted
one.
to say there's fight to LKT Gadget said, let me state it unequivocally that I am the new APC chairman. Don't drag my position with me. I'm warning you.
Let him come up here. We have the space for him. But before we do, let us call in their chief, the chief imam of APC. Let him pray for us before we start the space.
I want to be live in a very tiny regime. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of our Lord, the magnificent Father of all, the ruler, the greatest
Go.
God.
That's great. All right, guys. Let's give preference to the lady. I know Chief Jerry came here first, but let's give preference to us. Please, if your hands are not busy, if your hands are not paining you, if you're not stingy enough to give emojis, if you don't want to retweet, at least please don't be stingy to give emojis. Please give emojis. Let us we welcome on stage. Ma, good evening. Good, ma.
It's my it's my pleasure to be in your
party at the Presidential Election Tribunal. My party chairman also summoned the presidential candidate, but we were meant to understand by people close to our president-elect that due to his urinary tract issues, he is limited as a result of movement. If he moves, there might be issues of a national embarrassment due to the current state of his health. He is not, he's currently, I cannot pinpoint or locate his location, but we are doing well. We have sent out our letters, and we are sure that he has received those letters, and we are sure that he will respond in due time when his age and health issues surrounding his urinary tract, these are issues that come with age. These are things that he cannot control at the moment. So by the time the country, we are not yet clear. My chairman is not yet clear the country which he is at now, that is currently handling his urine problems. But by the time we are debriefed of his current place, we will be able to feed Nigerians back of what is currently happening in the country now. But I want all of you to sit tight. I want all of you to sit tight, and please, I want to, on this note, warn every other factional chairman that is parading him or herself that I think you should cease to go on, because we have an ex parte order. We have an ex parte order that has barred every other factional chairman that is not the Otumba faction, which is the faction I, my humble self, represent. We are here to set this country on a clear road to victory, and I want to make this announcement in this house. Please, please, and please, this country must be rescued, and the certificate of return will be returned. We must make sure of that. That is the purpose of this faction. We are here to return that certificate to its rightful owners, because, in fact, just before I came on air, I got a message on my WhatsApp from my chairman, and he is heavily disappointed with what the lawyers are telling him. But just for the benefit of that, I will not release all the information. You know how we move in the APC. Is an occult. It is more like an occultic gathering. We move at the dark hours of the night. By the time I get all the information, I will pass it out to the Nigerian populace. And for now, I want to say a very big thank you to the organizers of this program. And I want to encourage us all. This country, we will bring this country to the level that it will be the envy of the whole world. Thank you very much, and I yield. Thank you very much.
Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. You just said the Secretary General, you just said Secretary General of the Otumba faction. And I just threw up a poll right now. I'll put it up on the Jumbotron. So for you guys to please vote. From the first four, we'll be updating the poll as it goes by. For the first four candidates right now, please vote up on the Jumbotron. Vote who should we support? Who are we backing from the church, the mosques, the synagogue, the shrine of violence space? We have to back one of these candidates to make sure we stand on their mandates. For now, I see a lot of people are saying right now, the comment section is already buzzing. Please, we'll be reading so many comments today. So as normally, the mic does not get to you on time and you really want to say something, please drop your comments on the comment section. I will do my best on the platform to make sure we read as much as possible. Thank you to all the chairmen and all the representatives that have been here so far. People are asking who is my chairman. I don't have any chairman again. I've dropped my bid. I'm trying to be better than Yakubu Mahmoud. I have no candidate. Yeah, I'm going to be a fair umpire on this platform, and I'm training up the polls for everybody to please go and vote. Vote from the people that are out here already. Let's see. So far, so good. We have Chief Jerry is leading. The poll is up there so you guys can see. Let's not be like say with the we did. No, this is not INEC poll. This is original poll. Original. Let me bring in the next speaker. I don't know if you're a chairman or you're not a chairman, but let's bring.
Chairperson's Revolutionary Youth. But I'm open to anyone if you can convince me with the questions that I have. I have 2 questions. And why are we going after someone that we claim came third? Someone that he's the only person amongst the first 3 that won FCT. He also won Lagos. And he's the only person that we claim that didn't have structure. So my question is that why are we going after him? And also, he's the only one, I guess, on his what they call him, Jagaband, or whoever his name is, committed perjury. He has dual citizenship, and he's not fit to even be an APC candidate. So if someone can help me answer this question, I want to ask, because it seems like we're leaving the guy with the orange legs and chocolate knees, and we're going after someone who we claim came third. And my second question is also, listen, every time they worry me. I'm going to try to speak broken because I'm not really good at it, but I'll try. Every time I wake up, every morning, the first tweet I see is from this Oyubo person from, I don't know if it's from America or what. Every time he keeps saying, this will be a good day to arrest my whole Jagaban.
Dr. Jeff.
On my name, right? On Dr. Jeff. Every morning. How can he keep saying that? This is a whole Jagaban. A whole man, a kingmaker. He's saying that he should be arrested. Why? A man that his legs are shaking and hands are shaking too. He can't stand up well. And he keeps saying that every day. He gets all this Twitter trending. It's every time. It's a lot of people following him. So I need someone, one of the APC chairman, to please help me answer these 2 questions of mine. But so far, I'm enjoying everyone. I still stand on my woman leader right now. She's really convinced me, but I'm still open to anyone out there who can really convince me that they are better than my woman leader. Because as it is right now, my mandate is still with her, but I'm still open. That's really it. But on that note, thanks everyone for listening. God bless.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mary White. Let's please, chairman. Now the space. I want to open the space for chairman, please. Let's only if you're a chairman or a chairman, please. That's what people want to hear now. Before supporters to come up and support, please, because supporters are plenty. Let us allow chairmen and chairwomen to speak. So if you're a chairman or a chairwoman, please. Now people want to give opportunity. Well, I want to give opportunity for because there are plenty down there in the comment section. Please, thank you. All right.
Okay, sir.
Say something before I bring you, please let me allow another chairman. I think Anito
Bethelino, thank you very much, Zos. Thank you very much, N6. I see you, Saddam. All protocols duly observed.
Stop using your earpiece.
Okay, I'm not using my earpiece. Let me just.
Let's say on top of Okada.
I know they're on top of Okada, no vex.
Hey, chairman.
So, is it better now? No, please, I don't want to be a chairman. No. I don't want to be a chairman of a house that I take put of a rotting.
This opening section of the space is for chairman and chairwomen.
Okay, I concur.
So please, no verse. I beg.
No problem.
You know, it's not easy dealing with big
It's
men
not
and
easy
women.
at all.
So let's give them opportunity to speak, and you can always come back here and request the mic. I promise you, we're gonna allow you to speak. Thank you, my brother.
I'm here till the end of the space.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. That's the
Thank
spirit.
you.
That's the violent spirit. Thank you. All right, let's
Yeah.
move on. Let's move on. Oga Benjamin, are you also a chairman?
Why are you looking for my trouble? How will I be a chairman? Eh? How will I be a chairman of APC party?
Oga.
Eh? I only come here to tell you that the last person that spoke should be disqualified because he cannot be representing somebody who is not in Nigeria, who is not a part of this screening committee, and we cannot do election on his behalf. So
On the
Tumba is
contrary, sir, in APC under the Chatham House decree of teamship, somebody can be absent and represented by another person, even lalonged in the Supreme Court by another person.
This they don't erase your name from heaven book. They don't erase that.
this is a parliament of the Nigerian people that want the betterment of side, and the first lady that said she's self-acclaimed. We have to give women a chance. So let us.
No votes. Otolu 15 and woman leader, revolutionary youth, 14%. Guys, the poll is up there. Vote for your preferred candidate so far. We're bringing more candidates up. Please, we're trying to make sure the space right now is just for candidates. Madam Nina, are you also a candidate?
Also, factional candidates, please remember we are in the APC. We are not this thing now. We are not saying it in the general space so that all the people on the space will hear. We are just telling people this privately. We are open to be Mahmoud Yakubud, and we can help you Kekereko this election, hopefully usodimalistically. All right. So the person that is at number 1 might not necessarily end up being the overall winner. You get it now. If you get it, you get it. You get. Saddam, back to you and the IREV.
There's no server. Probably before the end of the space, then the IREV there were 16 million people. We try to hack it. When 16 million people try to hack it, probably it will stop working. They will not be able to upload it. The results will be able to upload it on the Beavers. Then we will read them the
We'll give it to
results.
Otumba by 4 a.m. Don't worry.
In-house. All right, let us move on. Let us get more. Please, if you're on the request section and you are a chairman, please indicate by waving your hands as a request. I will bring you up. Please, just if you're a chairman and we don't know, please request. And you're requesting there. I see so many people requesting, but just wave your hands and I'll bring you up. Chairman, if you're not a chairman, please just calm down. In the next few minutes, we're going to start bringing up other speakers. But for now, let's have our chairman so that we can have a poll. Only chairman, okay. Another chairman is coming. He's waving his hands. Let me have obedient IKT gadget. You have been disturbing us. Are you a chairman, sir?
Yes, so I'm a chairman. Yes, I am.
Oh.
Good evening, good afternoon, good evening. Obedience, the Agbadorans, and the mechanites in the space. Please, I want to state clearly that please do not fall for the lies of my opponents. These guys just came here and they have been reeling lies to you, saying lies to your faces. And that's why I'm here to debunk those lies. My party, APC, or our party, APC, is a party that's not really in a good limelight. Both locally and internationally, we have failed. You understand? We have persons who have tagged the APC leadership as criminals, as drug lords. Even if I want to debunk these allegations, they actually had evidences to prove that yes, we have members in the party who are criminals. There are drug cases, signed US document that shows that Tinubu is a criminal, he peddled drugs, and that you have to forfeit certain amount of money. You know, it's our party is not really in a good limelight, and even nationally, we have experienced the process of bad governance from this party. We have witnessed the longest ASU strike. Students were at home for 8 months. You know, insecurity, people were killed, and even despite the killings, you know, members of our party, APC, still went ahead and were celebrating. Eh? They were traveling and merry making and all that. Huh? It's not fair. It's not fair, and that's why I'm coming to bring light to the party, to bring sanity to the party. You're talking about change. I'm coming to bring the real change, the positive change. So I'm appealing to all the Abadorians, all the mechanites, all the obedience in the house. I need your support. I'm the authentic chairman of APC. Don't give it to these people. They will come there and just make fun of the whole process. Give me this, just give me this position. And I promise you, the first thing I will do, I'll recover that stolen mandate. I'll try to bring back
Hey, wala. There's wala. Oh. They make Igbos no vote for the voting station. Oh,
I
Saddam.
want
They
to
say Igbo
say,
no vote. Oh, they say make Igbo no vote. Oh, for where the police station now don't. They say make Igbo no vote. Wala. They there. Oh, they say make Igbo no vote. I beg. Oh, make them talk. Oh. APC chairman, men not talk now. They say make Igbo no vote. Oh, people they vote now. Only now they vote. Oh.
So wait,
and that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. We will make sure that there is no bigotry, there's no discrimination. Everybody will vote. Everybody will be allowed to vote. Just give me this chance. Once I just enter like this, one hand, I will carry that mandate from Tinubu and I'll give it to Peter Obi. I need your vote. I need your support. I am the authentic chairman. Please do not believe the lies of my opponents. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Please vote for me. I am the real chairman. I will do you well. Please, I need your support. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Sorry, please. You're asking for this thing vote. Please, do you have any backing of any APC? Do you have any top member that is supporting you, or you just want with the common masses to vote for you?
No, you don't.
I need the support of the common masses because this APC party is only people that are no big men that vote for them. So I'm coming to bring a change. That's why I need a new set of persons backing me, the common man that have felt the brunt of it because he won the election.
Do you have house in America?
No, I don't have houses in America. I have houses in
Have you ever been
Nigeria.
arrested?
I'm a full Nigerian.
not yet.
I'm a full Nigerian.
Have you ever been arrested?
That's what I'm saying. I'm a full
Wait,
Nigerian. That is why I'm saying you can vote for me.
Have you ever been arrested?
No, I've not been arrested. No,
Yes,
no,
yes, you don't carry you before.
You can't
no,
go
I've not been
find this
arrested.
part.
See, that's what
No,
I'm
you're
saying.
not
I am a different APC national chairman. I'm
You are not.
different from
No, you are
Balablu.
My brother, you're not qualified. You're not qualified.
Saddam, I don't understand. He doesn't have houses
Jimmy,
overseas.
continue.
He has
Jimmy,
never
continue
been
asking a question,
arrested,
please.
and he's coming to APC. What's this behavior,
You are not
please?
qualified.
You're
You've
not
You're
not
not
qualified.
qualified,
requirement.
sir.
You've not
Go
been.
to Labour.
Go
You've
to
not
Labour
go to
Party.
You've not meet the requirements. My
They
brother.
never arrest you. You never,
By
you don't, do you have bullion van?
Boulevard. You get Boulevard.
Kudus Day now, all those area guys, then they I still get some support.
Do you
And I
have
get
big
like
odds? Do you have big odds?
yes, I do. Sure, I
How
do.
bigoted? How bigoted are they?
They are bigotries to the extreme. They are no, APC is a party of criminals. So I make sure that I hire the best of the criminals, the bad ones, so that they can destabilize and scatter the whole thing. We snatch ballot box, we kill. If not for me, we shoot your leg. Those kind of things.
Do you have an online team filled with people that have begged for giveaway on public record?
We have them now. We have them from 2020. Yeah, 2020. They have always been begging. I'll make sure that we have more of them that we're begging. The online beggars, the chronic ones. We'll make sure that we give more, we put more poverty.
See, oh God. Vote for me. I'll do this. I'll do that. I'll change it. I'll do this. never been arrested. I don't have EFCC case. But I think you are now fully a child. Of
But
the
my
court.
hand cannot tie it. My hand cannot tie it again. It's not my hands are not tied. My hands
Okay,
are not tied.
okay. Now.
You see all these small children when they don't know politics. What do they know? When me and our president-select were meeting in Bodilon, where were they? You see this useless gaba of a man who say him be chairman. Who give him? Did they know when we started this party? They didn't know. About ridicule to APC. We enter politics 10 months ago, flogging us left, right, and center. Who they be? Who are they? Who are they? Small rigging. When you see, all these small people that are queuing up, they didn't buy form. They stole it. And yes, I accept anybody who wants to be in APC must be a criminal. Me too, I'm a criminal. I stole Kayla's chocolate last night. She catch me, but I don't tell her, say, take me to court. She don't file, I don't see her. You see, because I suspect I have obedience in my household. This open Twitter, they abuse you. And the one where they my house, they don't they plan. Small time, you close your eyes, you open them. They have filed another petition. You don't see the latest one. What they concern Abuja people to be taking us to court? Say what happened? No. I am the new fractional chairman. From now onwards, things will be done in the way they need to be done. This is how my president select Emma Binusa, no vex, sir. You see, I don't tell you that time that no, daddy, let you remain kingmaker for budget. You see all this ridicule we're going through, we won't go through it. But don't worry, it is not late. I will rectify everything for you, sir. I have summoned our lawyers. Because them too, they're useless. If not to be said they're useless, how is it that the same lawyer is lawyer for our papa? Why would they not discover that the man has corn? Why? Of course they will discover, because they are stupid. You should have, we have suffered. And you see, that stupid son that we gave money to buy that son, saying that my principal, President Select didn't go to school. If you're going to lie, maybe you do proper lie. You can't be in APC and don't know how to lie. Lie that within 2 minutes, those obedience on Twitter, they will bust your lie. They will add the receipts. No, you see all these small people that are coming up and saying they are chairman, they don't know how to do this thing. They don't know how to do it. If they knew how to do it, they should have said not only Igbo should not vote, baggy people should not vote. People in the middle belt, all of them should not have voted. Otherwise, it would not have been this hard to rig. All of these people that voted. And I told President Select, I said, these small children, these Gen Z and millenniums, hey, they will sell us. He said no. All you need to do is go to the north and say, I can dance. I want to dance. And sing the national anthem and put my hands up. They will know that he's serious. But now, he forgot himself. When he came home that time, he forgot to cover up the port for the charger. They have to jump start my President Select. So I have finished the meeting with him. We had that meeting inside the shrine. I have told him that Lamidi guy no work. Because if he wanted to do work, first he don't bleach that face so that at least they won't say he's the ancient of days. He should have bleached his face. And besides, they should have found somebody else to be youth leader. Because how can you be saying a man in his 50s is a youth leader? You see, these people don't know work. Me, I know work. I will set APC back to that path of greatness that we were on. As Buhari don't finish, that man don't even know how to steal. How is it that they will steal now and all animals from the animal kingdom? He is blaming them. It's not their fault. But I am the fractional chairman. Every other person if you know like I'm taking me to court, face court now, let us go. I have finished. I yield the mic.
I'm in your party.
I think I'm in this faction, no, Saddam.
I'm in your faction.
Mm-hmm.
With my chest, with my full chest. With my full chest, I'm in your faction. Hey, please, guys, are you people voting at all? Are you people voting? Please vote for my mommy. The next poll is going up soon. Please vote for my mommy, please. Please.
Mommy Bola's faction is sounding like the real renewed hope.
Saddam, this your leader no get EFCC case. So I don't Google her. She no get EFCC case.
Who tell you? My mama trained. She trained the Ziani. She trained the Ziani. You check her name, check her way. Google her. Now she coach the Ziani for her to run things. So please, she get FBI.
I have EFCCP case by proxy. I shared the defense in my back garden, and that $11 million house. We shared defense, so it is my, corrupt. Nobody is as corrupt as I am. Nobody. They have not given birth to the person that is more corrupt than I am.
Mama, you're a prime candidate. You're a prime candidate. This is the APC that we have missed.
Yes.
This is the real APC.
A party of corruption. Mama, I trust your bigotry. I trust your bigotry.
My bigotry get A1.
Yes.
No, they said there's something beyond A-10. My bigotry.
I trust your bigotry.
Left to me, everybody who is not Yoruba should start walking naked in the streets.
That's the party I'm voting for. That's the APC.
Exactly.
That's the APC I know.
I love this bigotry. Let me go and do railway track on my head so that I can Pastor Kezi myself in this level of bigotry. I love it. I support it.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's move on real quick, guys. Tolu, how are you doing today?
Hi everyone, I'm fine.
Are you also a chairman, sir?
Yes, I'm a factional APC chairman.
Oh wow! Which faction, sir?
All protocols duly observed. Please, can you play me on equivocally, please?
Is he in your? Is he part of your this thing?
Is my factional leader. I was one that sent him to protest.
Oh, it's your youth
Hey,
leader.
way.
Yes, my youth leader.
The country as patriots.
He's here.
Today, I want to declare without equivocation. Sorry, please. Declare, leader. I want to say. I want to inform.
Hey.
Yeah, so
God,
I want to declare. So first of all, my chairmanship is Yoruba Ronu set of people. I've been telling my APC people, whenever they come online and they talk about an FCT, I used to ask them, why do you always cry? They will- if obedience should just come out and say we do not have 25% in, we come out and save save Nigerian democracy. And I've told them in our meeting that swearing in an unconstitutional government is close to ending democracy, like that he said. So me, I've said I'm coming out to withdraw APC case, that we have no case in court, and I'm supporting PO to be the next president of Nigeria. So please, the APC bigots, the Yoruba Ronu people, vote for me to be your new factional APC chairman. Thank you.
thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I think I'll allow the present chairman that are up here on the space to air their views, and their hands are up. So I think we'll start with the lady, revolutionary youth. You have the space. Your hands are up. I don't know if you want to add some points because you're not doing well on the polls. I don't know why. You're not doing well on the polls.
Saddam, we are being spoken. She's speaking to us behind closed doors in an ad hoc
we have not
meeting.
even tempered with the beavers or the IRFF.
Yes,
You're not doing well in the polls.
please. She might win on technicalities, Saddam. So please don't look down on anyone in the poll, whether they are third or fourth in particular. Thank you, sir.
Okay, good evening everybody once more. If you're just joining, welcome. Actually I was the first chairperson who spoke, and sometimes when you're the first, you don't really know how your opponents, you don't know how you get, so you don't know how prepared your opponents are. But then I'm going to take a few minutes, just a few moments, to reiterate my zeal or my candidature for the is not the time of messing him up. So I'm not coming on this space to tell you how bad I am, how qualified I am to be in the APC, because the APC is a party of thieves. Okay, and you don't use a demon to cast out demon. So I don't have any EFCC case. I don't have any court case. I don't have any no case of crime. And not only
My sister, you cannot go far in this cabal.
Don't worry, I am coming.
You can go and thief
Because
something
there's
in
something.
ShopRite. After your submission, they will arrest you and you can, become a member of APC in less than 30 minutes.
Okay, but I stand on I'm standing on one of the favorite quotes of the obedience movement. When I was a mole in the obedient movement, they said Nigeria wouldn't go forward except when a son of nobody can become somebody without the favoritism or aid of anybody. So that is where I'm coming from. And your principal, Peter, will be, because I believe I'm campaigning to the obedience to help me in case APC wants to swallow me, because I too small. I know reach them. Mommy Bolanle will talk now, go crush me. Like she's gonna smash me if I'm up against her in a race. So I believe I'm appealing to the good obedience. Okay, now your principal P2B always talks about the need to stop godfatherism, and that's where I am. And I want to also speak from the angle of being a woman. I know people say, I don't say, but that's the truth. I can. The president of Tanzania, this Samia Suluhu Hassan, you can see how Tanzania is, the development in Tanzania. As a matter of fact, she was the only president that didn't go for that coronation because she said she had things in her hands. Then let's talk about Nnenna Oti, the INEC what's it called, returning officer or rec, I think rec of Abia State, who despite the pressure, despite everything, stood her ground. Her counterpart in Enugu gave in. Okay, but a woman, she was there, she stood her ground. So, and when you're talking about the new Nigeria, you can't have something new without a mother. Okay, when you talk about new, it signifies birth. And who gives birth? Women.
Continue, please.
So you can't say, I'm looking for a new Nigeria, I want a new Nigeria, and we are looking for someone who will come and stop the raving madness of the APC. And you're looking for a new Nigeria, and you're not including a woman. I don't know how it's gonna come. I don't know how that is gonna come. Okay, life must precede life. Like life must come from life. And who is life? The woman. So I believe that with this few points of mine, and the truth
Honorable, off your mic. Off
is,
your mic. Off your mic.
I I am not done. I just have a minute to round off. Okay. So talk to your chairman with some decorum. Okay. So I believe with these few points of mine, I want to say something. I'm not here to make the APC better. No, the APC can be the octopus or the scorpion for all I care, who dies after giving birth. Let me just deliver the Nigeria of our dream, the Nigeria you guys worked for, the Nigeria you traveled from overseas, the Nigeria you spent your money to come, and the Nigeria you spent your time, your data on this violence space, your battery, your phone, your time. I want to deliver that Nigeria to you. So I'm not here to preach how bad I am or what I can do or how I can make the APC better. It can be the octopus. The octopus dies after giving birth, right? And the scorpion too dies after giving birth. You can look that up. So if I can deliver the new Nigeria from APC, they can go to into oblivion or extinct for all I care. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. I swear to
This
God.
is clearly a member of the Oshimbajo faction.
I swear, but they reach out, man. Yes, you tell her off your mic. You can't.
Mame
Mommy, you
Bolale
are
has
you.
started godmotherism in the Nigerian politics.
Hey, you can feel the aberroism. You can see the aberroism in her. Mommy, I'm for you. Please prove to them. This one is not this revolution. Let me not say what I was saying. When I say that, they say I'm taking sides. Let me not take sides. Let me read a few comments before I come to the next chairman. All right, please, guys, if the mic can't get to you, I want to say something. Just jump on the comment section. We'll be reading out your comments, and the mic will get to every other person that requests for the mic. Just be patient with us. It's going to be a long, wonderful space. I'm having fun here. Obedient IKT is my new factional APC chairman, though. His submission was dope. I think he's good for common sense. Mary White. Stay one place. Ayobabi said the parody going on the violence space is unprecedented. You can never be prepared for this. Chai, my beleo. One winner must emerge. Honestly, I think so. One winner must emerge today. Okay. Well, me Nigerians say I dey really listen to this chairman keenly. See as I dey pay attention. He say, Omo, nobody can tell me anything. I believe Eze Nnamdi, he's really a factional secretary of APC. The only reason I'm doubting him small self is that people in the APC actually are usually not that smart and articulate. They often equivocal. I rest my case. All right. Somebody was asking you, Jimmy, play my waist for Inyanya. This space na real cruise. That's my sister, sweet child. Okay. Today's food go reach everybody. You just day your lane patiently. Lady G, you're welcome. I see you. Lamin says, Dr. Olu, you don't craze finish. Wallahi. Oh God, I have no skills. I have no go make heaven. I lie. I must make heaven. I must make heaven. Okay, guys, keep the comment rolling. We'll be taking comments while we are live on space. Thank you, Vawulence Space family, for the birthday wishes. Thank you, Yasadam. Thank you, N6 and everyone. NG, happy birthday to you one more time, my sister. We love you from the Vawulence Space. Dr. Olu is a winner. Oh. Nello, you're a winner. You're a winner. Dr. Olu is your winner, not our winner yet. We are yet to declare. Please. All right. Let us keep the conversation. Let me circle back to one or two of our chairmen in the house. I'll come back to you, Chairman Jerry, and your hands are up, sir. Sorry for keeping your hands up. I know as all these big men wanna be when our hands gonna depend on that. So you have the space, sir. What else do you want to tell us, sir? You have the space. Good.
Well, make I campaign a bit more. Everyone has tried to speak to convince
Well, how do you
everybody
feel? Let
that,
me ask you a question, sir. How do you
yeah,
feel right now? The polls are going on.
I
You are
think
coasting to victory. How do you
that
feel, sir?
I'm happy I'm cresting to victory. I mean, all the polls are pointing in my direction. The only thing is, I'm against Cizo, who said we never know. The first can be the fourth, and the fourth can be the first. But I'm happy to meet anyone in the back channel so we can negotiate something, so I can maintain my lead, because I have to see this through to the end. But
We'll send
yeah,
you the address in Bodilon for a private meeting, sir.
I did. Okay, no wahala dey. Yeah, nothing wey money no fit do. That's how we emulate our principal. The
Anything where
uh,
money no fit do, more money go run am.
more money go run them. So yes, we are emulating our principal, the Jagaban himself. So based on that, I have all my badges. I have all my qualifications. In fact, Nami and Oluomo, they run things for Lagos. We run things on election day. But in light of good hearts, a good spirit, and good sportsmanship, I have decided that I will allow, in the next election, I will allow a level playing field for the Igbos in Lagos. So just for their inclusivity. So, but the only way I can achieve that is by laying down a few ground rules. So in order for them to blend into the APC crowd, I have to lay down a few ground rules, which is number one, there will be a full ban on the sale of toothpaste and brush 1 month before the day of election. There will be a full ban on barbing salons and hair salons, boutiques, where you do your nails, all those things. So people will not be able to, go and refresh themselves. There'll be promotion of sale of secondhand clothes. So people can blend in and they can go around. So this is just for my humanitarian side, so that people can go to the polling units and cast their votes without being hurt. So based on that, I would say that's going to be my support and my contribution towards this. But otherwise, as usual, we're going to continue to negotiate with all the criminals, the weakest of River State, the Mahmoud Yakubus, all the Lalongs.
Sorry, please. Breaking news reaching us that Otumba faction are already starting ballot boxes. Please, Otumba factions are starting ballot boxes. Please. If you have the police number, NCs, please coordinate behind the scene, please. Otumba faction are starting ballot boxes. Continue, Mr. Jerry.
No. So
I
I
love
think
this space.
it's feeling as though that we should we're going to get a new supply of some of the commodities we have been trading. Guns and machetes. We're going to equip our boys. So those ballot box snatchers, let them say make them come out because we are coming in full force. We are not going to let anyone get away. We are ready to do everything. We are ready to get in power, however it is. 20 George. So we are going to move in there, So if you want to do anything, please prepare your case. But we are ready. We know the stop. So that's the thing. So this is my submission for now. If you feel say you get anything where it beat my own submission, come up and challenge me to the case. But right now, I think we're going to be going head on. We're like bulls. We're not stopping for any reason. So yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jerry. All right. Dr. Olu, before I bring you in, I want to understand what modalities you have kept in place, because from the breaking news I just dropped right now that Otumba faction, headed by Ezenam, that's up here, they are snatching ballot boxes already. What are the modalities? Because you're in diaspora, what are your people on ground Do you have people that are protecting your votes? Please, Dr. Lu, I need you to say something right now on this. You're welcome.
Well, let me tell you one thing that you guys are missing first. What is the reason behind having APC chairmanship? You guys don't understand that the main purpose and the main function of any prospective APC chairman is to ensure the victory of PO. If you're on violent space and the APC chairman is not appealing to you to ensure that Peter Obi becomes the president and May 29th is not sacrosanct, then that means probably you don't even know why you are in Labour Party. The primary responsibility of any APC chairman right now is to ensure that Peter Obi becomes the president. Then we cannot be talking about the Wikes, ensuring that Wike goes to jail, probably lifetime jail. We can be thinking about the importance of people like Emma Saddam, ensuring that he becomes the Senate president without even contesting. We can be talking about the issue of the people snatching back. To me, the kind of work I've done, the kind of strategy that have been put in place, this kind of political calculation that I've done, the kind of experience, even if they snatch the whole ballot box from Lagos to Abuja, I'm 100% sure that they are snatching it to thumbprint for me. Number one, what is my responsibility? Because people that joined this space late, I want to let you know that the reason why I'm contesting to become the APC chairman are simple, about 5 or 6 reasons. One is to ensure that the case we have in court is withdrawn. That is number one. If you have anybody that is not telling you, reminding you, it's not about whether my party is thief. Everybody knows that APC, we are full of thieves. Everybody knows that APC, we have disappointed you guys. Everybody knows that Nigeria is the most, we have the highest maternal and mortality rate. Everybody knows that we have the highest debt rate in the last political dispensation. Everybody knows that we don't really have good people to represent us. Look at the guy that was in the court with Peter Obi. Look at the way the guy was a known criminal in the UK. And I'm telling you that I have spoken to President Buhari yesterday. We had a meeting overnight. And I have gotten his blessing. And he has assured me that May 29 is not possible. The only stumbling block is the APC chairman to put his machinery into play. So if I've gotten the approval of President Buhari, if I've spoken to my the select president, the drug baron that is in France, getting some treatment done, why do you guys not want to support me? Because the main aim of everybody on violence space is to ensure that PO becomes the president. And you need somebody that is going to energize and make sure that your dream become a reality. It is not about being popular or somebody start for somebody. It is about who has your interest at heart. So the point here is that we have a drug candidate that I must ensure that it goes to jail. Are you not going to be happy as obedient movement if the APC chairman testify and ensure that Bola Ahmed Tinubu goes to jail for drug crimes? Are you not going to be happy that if I ensure that the National Assembly that I will be in charge support Peter Obi when he becomes the president? How many people have mentioned that to you guys? None. Are you not going to ensure that if I flush out the criminal element in APC and at least let them have a semblance of what Labour Party is, that Peter Obi is likely to be? I live in the UK, I've lived in the UK, I live in Germany, I've gone to Canada before. I've seen how this same country moves, how they do their things. And I'm planning to replicate such. Because in as much as possible, we need a very vibrant, responsible opposition that is devoid of bigotry, devoid of ethnicity, devoid of presenting incapable people. And I want to also ensure that I need to apologize. How many of my APC co-members have apologized to you guys for the stress, for killing people during the election, for ensuring that the will of people did not materialize, for ensuring that Mahmoud Yakubu clearly told the mandate? I have apologized. And I'm still apologizing. And I will still continue to apologize. And also, I need to ensure that INEC chairman goes to jail. How many of my colleagues have mentioned that to you guys? So if you are not talking about INEC chairman going to jail, if you are not going to apologize to Nigerians, if you are not going to support Peter Obi, if you are not going to ensure that the candidate goes to jail himself, If you are not going to withdraw the case, then what are you going to be the APC chairman for? So these are the reasons why you need a very vibrant person that have been exposed enough to understand how proper society lives. You need somebody that have close affinity, close dispensation, and close relationship with the current president, even though he's one of the worst presidents we ever had. But at least we need him to support the agenda. You need somebody that can pick up the call and call Yoruba Ronu in Nigerians. I am a typical Yoruba man, for crying out loud. And the point that I want Peter Obi to become the president, we still have to think about the zoning. And I have to Ronu very well. And I'm 100% sure that my brother Yetoluwan is going to reason with me. And I assure you guys that I promise you, those 6-point agenda that I've listed, which are one, to withdraw the case in the court, to ensure that Bola Ahmed Tinubu goes to jail for the drug crimes, to support Peter Obi himself, and ensure that the senators and House of Representatives support his agenda, to ensure that my party is flushed out of criminals, to apologize judiciously to the Nigerian society, and to ensure that Mahmoud Yakubu pay for his crime. If you do that, with the support of you guys, I can assure you that we will have a better society. Thank you.
As you're speaking, the poll number are changing. I can see Dr. Olu is going up, and people are commenting. They are saying Dr. Olu is my preferred candidate, preferred chairman. Oh, Lady Principal said that. My belly, I beg, when APC takes this their chairman, especially Dr. Olu. Mami Bolale said Oga Jerry is too honest. He cannot be a fractional chairman. Okay, guys, keep the comments coming up. Okay. I'm trying to please try and keep your comments as clear as possible. Breaking news. The new APC chairman has said Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not qualified to run under their party APC. He went on to declare all votes received by Tinubu during the 25th election as null and void. Breaking news. Okay. All right. Let us keep the conversation rolling. Let me
Sadam, hold on, before you go, Dr. Lu mentioned something about Yoruba Ronu. Okay.
Ẹ lọ fọkàn balẹ̀, a máa dìbò, a máa wọlé. Ẹ lọ fọkàn balẹ̀, a máa wọlé, a máa dìbò.
Sadam, back to you.
Wow. Please, can I? This offer is too tempting. Guys, please, I don't know. I'm just a human being like people. Please, listen. Saddam, strictly between me and you and I promise you 500 billion naira house in Asokoro, $100 million mansion in New York, 30 million pounds house in London, and 2 trillion for you and your men. All you have to do is declare me the winner, even though I have not bought the form. You know, as we a runner for APC. Mr. Waleri. Mr. Waleri, you are the winner. Mr. Waleri, the power invested on me is over. Hey, see offer. For other people to come and congratulate Mr. Waleri, the new APC chairman. We have a new
You are too cheap. You are too cheap. Eh? So it's the first offer that you will take. No
Increase.
problem.
Auntie Bolanle, I beg, hold on.
Oh yeah, as I was saying. You know, they not be first offer person they take. You see all those people who were helping me change this coalition center. Novex $30 million. And finally, although my name is not on that list, by the power invested in the Supreme Court of Bodilon, I am hereby your only fractional chairman. Everybody else, drop them. Election is over.
Hey, over. If you don't like it, go to court. I'm just going to give people a chance to speak now. Because me, I don't me, I'm just allowing people just final thoughts. If you have a better offer,
They
if
don't
you have
see
a better
Sizo
offer,
for Sizo not the disguise. So Sizo, they say Sizo not disguise go airport. You want go see Otuba or you don't disguise. They wheelchair.
Season has left this space. He has gone for background meeting. Okay. No wahala. No wahala. We will come back here and meet us. Am I not the one that announce results? No big announce results. That big announce results. We go see how we do. Eze Nnamdi from the camp of Otumba. You're back here.
Yes, my brother, it is important that we set the record straight. And I am here to inform the House of what is currently ongoing so that nobody will be confused. Meanwhile, before I continue, Mr. Benjamin, in my absence, and because you feel my principal is not here, you thought it wise to make a mess of his person. I want to tell you and inform you that our lawyers you will receive your court papers by tomorrow morning, and we will secure an ex parte order two midnight this night. Tomorrow morning, you meet us in court. That is what I have to tell you. Going forward, I need the House to understand the reason why there are so many factional chairmen in the APC. This is because my own faction, which is the Otumba faction, the only recognized faction of APC, which I am the national secretary, the current national secretary. We have a court order that has barred the APC chairman, Adamu, from parading himself, including Jerry, from parading himself, Dr. Olu, from parading himself as the chairman of APC. And our own faction is currently organizing the convention, which is what is currently going on now.
See,
there are news of snatching of ballot boxes.
You're not speaking the language I understand.
No,
Two people have been speaking. Two people spoke the language. You're not speaking English. You don't know what to do.
wait.
Okay.
I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that. You know, most of these things cannot be made public. But I want to assure you people that no matter how you go about it, our own faction, which is the Otumba faction, we are here to promise you people that power is not served a la carte. We will snatch it, we will kidnap it, we will harvest this power like kidney, and we will run with it. No matter what you do, at the end of the day, you will see what the polls will report about my principal. We are winning this
I
election.
will still release your nudes.
No,
Continue
no,
talking. I will
madam,
still release your nudes.
no, madam, listen to me. We are snatching this. We are snatching this. We are kidnapping this mandate. We
But you
are
cannot
going
run
to
away
run
with
with
it.
this
You cannot
harvested.
run away with it.
No, we
You are,
have harvested it already. We have
you are a
harvested
national
it.
secretary. You are not even. You are not
I
recognized.
am here in the. I'm here in the position of my principal. I'm here
You
as
will
the
scatter
chairman
everything.
in the
Jimmy will.
capacity of the chairman.
Okay.
Don't come up. We don't brag online. Elections are ongoing. And we
You think because you people are good at you saw your mates have offered me. They gave me offer. Your chairman doesn't send the offer. You think it's by intimidation.
no,
You
sorry,
think
no,
you
sir,
intimidate me.
intimidation is part of it. But look at your DM. My principal just informed me that he has reached out to you in your DM.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, let me allow two more factions speak. People know the language I like. People are not saying the language I like. Okay. You want to offer me heaven on earth? You want to offer me heaven, Dr. Lee? You're not saying that. You're not saying you're going. Your poll number is going down in my brain. Even if it's not what's reflecting here is different, but it's going down in my brain. You have the space. I think NC's entered private jets. My information reaching me is that NC's entered private jets. Or for Otumba, it seems it's Otumba faction. You think you can cajole NC's? He gave him a private jet. Okay, he will come back and meet us on this platform. We are waiting for him. Please, obedient ITK, you have the
Saddam,
Yes.
space.
I'm back.
Please
Welcome.
explain to this house NC's. Where did you go to, please? We have evidence, pictorial evidence that you were seen aligning from a private jet. Please, can you confirm that?
I
With a
can neither
wheelchair, on a wheelchair, we saw him.
I can neither confirm nor deny that I was in a private jet in either Bodilon or France. I can neither confirm nor deny. All I want
They
to
say
say at this
were you
point
on a
is
wheelchair?
that please don't listen to naysayers. Beavers will be used. Don't listen to them. We are going to use beavers, and all the results of the election will be submitted directly from the polling booths, accessible to all Nigerians on the spot. Yes, so where I was seen, how I was seen, and who I was seen with does not matter. We just want to say that as the body in charge of collation, all protocols will be observed and everything in the Electoral Act will be followed to the letter.
Yes. That is how we stand. That is what we see in
Yes, sir.
Chatham
Yes,
House.
sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
That's what we see in Chatham House. Let me just take 3 or 4 comments, and I'll come back to you. Oh, Sweet Angel said, Dr. Lu has stolen my heart. Dr. Lu, you're stealing people's heart by promising them heaven. You're not doing what your mates are doing. what your mates are doing. You heard your mates, what they are offering. Hence, in your absence, so many offers have been coming in. Offers I think that I will discuss with you in the back channel whether we have to consider these offers because to
The
end
UK
this.
faction was offering pound sterling. The Otumba faction wants to have a discussion with us over transfers in Bitcoin. So I will keep you up to date at the back end, sir. Via ways and means. I'll keep you up to date via ways and means. Thank you.
That's why Otumba faction and we heard the Otumba faction they are stealing ballot boxes across the country. That they are violently stealing ballot boxes and they're backing it up with Bitcoin. I think right now the Bitcoin it looks interesting. Emir Saddam is such a tambual in this party chairmanship elections. I am not tambual. Dr. Olu is the winner. Go to court. They don't already. What? People don't already release result, though.
Does it tally with what is on the IREV, sir?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Anyway.
It doesn't. They are manipulating it. They don't use marker. They don't use marker changer. It is crazy. All right, let's bring up chairman of all chairman debates. Some confused persons will get heart attack and high blood pressure tonight. This next person is E Pro Max. Yes, it is E Pro Max. Breaking news this day: Jerry N, Dr. Olu, Mercy, Prisma, IKT, Gadget, Wami Bolanle, and others emerge APC leaders. Vows to return certificate of return. Tell former chairman Adamu and leadership to go to court. Invites all APC petition lawyers for meeting. Gives them 48 hours ultimum to come up with all documents to party secretariat. Okay, let's go back to our speakers. I have my distinguished general. Are you also a chairman?
I just been listening to everybody talk about what they plan to do, how they are going to win the election. I just grabbed this mic to let you all know that I'll be reporting to office on Monday. The general does not talk too much on issues like this. We don't do elections. There's nothing to vote because it has been decided. It is my turn.
By decree.
Everyone in this room can testify that it is the general's turn. It is time for me to prove to my people what I can do. And this is not something I can come to a violent space and start prattling about and making noise. I am a woman of my words, but I don't think this is the right place to come and start telling anybody what I'm capable of. I am the chairman of APC. And by that, what it means is that I am ready to resume office. First thing Monday morning, I will be there, and I don't expect to see any of you there. To avoid problems. I'm not a troublemaker, but I just do not want to have to show myself as a decorated war general that I am. So I am just here to let you all know that this is an easy deal. I apologize to those who tried to contest in an election. I see the votes going. I see people saying Dr. Olu won. It doesn't matter. But Olu, you can wait. You can try again in the next 4 or 6 years. Patience is a virtue, but right now it is my turn, and I hope you understand. Thank you, Emir Saddam.
Please, can I just respond to her, please? I beg you.
You want to respond to army person? You want to respond to military man?
See,
I say you want frog jump.
one thing you don't understand is that I am in tune with Putin, Russian president. And the North Korea president just left my office now. So what I'm after is actually missile. And that is nuclear weapon.
Saddam Sizzle, I allocated 5 plots of land in Ikoyi Cemetery for you in the finest area. Under the
Jimmy,
tree,
at this point, I think we need to play martial music. The military has taken over.
So that your body will not be under the hot sun. I have ordered my boys to arrange it in a way that when people come in, they would see you, your name will be boldly written. And I've also ordered my boys to credit your account. Saddam, please check your account balance. You should be expecting $40 million. Sizzle, I also ordered my boy Mahmoud to do the same for you. So
my leader.
Exactly. So, like I said, I'm a woman of few words, and I'll be in the office on Monday. Anybody who has something to say can make an appointment.
What about me?
Oh,
You hear me?
Jimmy,
you are my
please, now,
person. Jimmy,
Jimmy,
we have
I
an
want to
appointment
use
on
you,
Monday,
Jimmy.
and we will
You
talk
are my
more when you come to the office. Thank
Jimmy
you.
is my head.
Dr. Olu, please save your energy. This is not the place.
Saddam, I want to
You
give you
can file a
British.
case in court. You know, you can definitely sue if you are not
Saddam,
satisfied.
I'm
But
going to give you
Election has
British.
been annulled officially. Officially annulled,
Saddam,
sir.
I will give you
as a
British and
progressive
American
lady,
passport.
Dr.
Saddam,
Olu,
UK.
please do not go there. Thank you.
Saddam, you need a UK and American passport. And secondly, you don't suppose, I don't want to be, even hosting a space is a stressful thing. How much is $40 million? How much?
No,
What
I
are you
can't.
going to
Well, I've got to 500,
how much?
500 million.
I said I'm going to make, I'm going to make heaven on earth for you.
The
That is my
difference between you
ideology.
and I is that you are going to. My own is that I have already credited. And also can do. We
Jimmy,
are two
do you
different
have
people.
that Sani
Check
Abacha
your
speech?
account balance. When you credit
General,
then you
Jimmy,
can
do you have
brag
the Sani
about it.
Abacha speech? Everything dissolved. Local government dissolved. That's just how
You
General
can see that
Oluchi sounded.
Saddam and Siso is
Everything
already on my
dissolved.
side. They are happy. They acknowledge me as the chairman. Everybody on Twitter knows that I am the chairman. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not running for any. There's nothing to elect. Everybody knows.
General,
And
how
like I
much is your
said,
worth? How much is your worth? I'm going to give you.
My
forget about my
people,
net
wait,
worth. What
wait.
matters
Those
is what do
those
you
who
want?
have collected, General, hold on. Those you have oil where you are getting all this money
We are
from.
involved in draw. There are a lot of things that we
You
do.
don't need to know
You
that. You
don't need
just
to
need
know.
to understand that I have
The
connections in
state
every part
capture.
of
Her
the
source of
world.
income is state capture.
I have friends in Guinea, Colombia, Venezuela, Argentina, you name it. You don't need to know how much I'm worth. When I mention things like this, you need to use your tongue and count your teeth. You know, that I hope that answered your question.
Dr.
Are
Olu,
you
I'm gravitating more
promising to?
towards this.
Are you promising to return the nomination form money to Lou and Jerry N?
And that is fine.
Just like that.
This is Nigeria.
Emia.
You guys are busy arguing. I'm taking it by force. I'm taking power. It belongs to me. Emi Loko. Didn't you hear when I said it before? Anybody that wants to defeat me has to show up in the office on Monday. Then you will know
I'm
whether
sorry,
it is your
General.
turn
There
or
is a
not.
strong woman leader in this fight that I think you have not put into account, and that is Mommy Bolanle. You understand, the first female kingmaker in Nigerian politics,
Mommy
especially in
Bolanle,
the
how much
APC.
did you pay for the form? Let me do something for you and
Mommy
your
Bolanle
family.
had even put us in
Just
a
mention.
hotel,
It
different
doesn't
from
matter.
Bala Blue, about 2 months ago.
I
I
will
hope you
triple
remember.
what Mommy Bolanle is doing for you.
You see
The
these small
general is ready.
children. You see these small children. I don't know politics. Jungle will soon mature. It will soon mature. I am telling you.
Mommy,
Come
calm
Monday.
down.
We have moved the building. It's not there anymore. It's
Calm
not there
down.
anymore. I have
You
just
just
Lessons will
told
be
you.
need to.
learned.
I will give
Wait,
you a blank check.
Baba
I will
Nyema
give you a
Soro.
blank
Baba,
check
sit
to write
down.
any amount you want.
Baba, sit down. Hold on, Baba. They will insult you. Oh yeah, Joko. Yes, sir. Okay.
Mommy,
Oh, why did you wet yourself again, Baba? I just.
Mommy Bolanle, you're
Wahala dey
speaking to the
o,
king
wahala
of
dey.
boys. You're
Mommy
speaking to
Bolanle said
the
they've
king
moved
of
the
boys. I will
secretariat.
give you
They've moved the
I
a
have
secretariat
blank
moved
check.
it.
to permanent site.
I have more money. I have more money than Nigeria. I don't need your blanket.
I'm in your listing, ma, please. I'm with you. I'm with
You
you.
people are listening to people saying, I will, I will.
Eh?
I have done. There's a
No,
difference.
I
I
have
will, I
done it
will.
already. All this
This
your
is the
talk.
kind of promises other people are giving. We are not making promises here. We're
I did make
actually doing.
promise.
I
You
have
see this
credited
small
people's
child.
accounts. Even as
Come,
I'm
wait,
talking right now,
Let me
a
ask
This
you a
lot of
question.
election has been decided in
Wait.
my favor.
Wait. Now it's not getting rowdy. Please, people should listen.
The executive of both unions, the Nupang and the Pangasin, at both national and state levels, are hereby dissolved. This action is with immediate effect. A sole administrator will be appointed immediately to oversee the affairs of both unions.
But I don't hear about me. This election has so far been what? Dissolved. We are choosing now. Please, we are choosing now. It's the highest bidder. Highest bidder. So please, all these people are talking about that. If you have not created, if you have not, I will, it's no longer English. It's I have. It's I have.
I will give you a blank check. Write what you want. A blank check allows
I
you to
will
write
is
as many zeros
it
as
is
you
I
want.
have. It is I have. Some people I have done it already. General.
Madam,
General,
Check
you
your
have to
I
account.
will
Check
give
your
way.
account. Check your
Madam,
account.
I
Check
assure
your
you,
account.
I assure you that you are not in Nigeria again. I just
When
located
they
it.
say I
I
show
just
you,
located it
run
in
from
Netherlands.
them. No,
I just
run,
located it in Europe
run. I
now.
saw.
Madam
Oh my
Run.
Bolanle,
goodness.
I
Oh
have
my goodness.
relocated
Please,
these
please,
guys.
guys. All right, let's give a commercial ready, please. Thank you, thank you. Let's get more people into the house. Is let us allow more people to speak. Obia IKT, I'm giving you 2 minutes. Then I'll come to you. Big money. See your name, big money. Big money, Nelly. This one you can buy off everything, you know. So big wait first, Obia IKT. Wait, don't speak. Let me follow big money. Big money. Are you a chairman? Are you a chairman, APC chairman?
Emma Saddam, I am very shocked that you are asking me if I am a chairman. I am the chairman.
Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry, Your Excellency.
It is very, 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 very sad to know that people have been parading themselves all over the place. Go, ask all of those people claiming to be the chairman. They should check the register. They should check the list. Which names is submitted? It is my name. Their names are not in the party register. I am the only chairman. As a matter of fact, following the court injunction, the previous chairman has been told to step aside. He should stop parading himself until he clears his name. He has a lot of allegations on him. I am the true chairman. All of these people, they have been parading themselves. And then I'm so shocked, I must tell you, 3 ladies coming over here to say they are the chairman. Since when? We have a rule here that says that 35% allocation for positions to women. That is to say, we need to have 10 men as party chairmen before we can even have 3 female chairmen. So I don't know what these people are saying. It's very surprising to me, my brother. I tell you, I am the most experienced person for this job. As a matter of fact, that is why I was elected. There's no way I haven't worked with the president-elect, even right from when he was back in Chicago. We did a lot of stuff together. I know some of you say he was charged for drug. I don't know about that. It's over 10 years ago. They said he forfeited money. It is not him. It was his account. For crying out loud. It was his account. I've worked with this man. He has the pedigree. He has the skill. He's a master negotiator, you know. Even though some of you accuse him of sniffing something, I can't confirm to that. But I know that I am the party chairman. Look at what they've been saying, all of these people. I am the most experienced when it comes to bigotry. I am the one behind the scenes orchestrating all of these things. I am the chief tribal and religious person in that camp. You see, I spearheaded all of those social media campaigns. You see, even all the real party stalwarts in this party, they are behind me. The likes of Free Food Kayode is very, very much in support of my candidacy. Israel Dayo, they are all behind me. Bayo Ononuga, very solidly behind me. Laya Muhammad, he went all the way to USA. He took me along his entourage. So all of these people parading themselves, I don't know what to say about them. This is highly disrespectful. Please tell them to stop parading themselves. If not, because the other day I got an ex parte order barring all of them from coming even close to a kilometer from the office. How can they now claim to be the chairman of this party? It is very, very unfortunate. It is most disregarding. Yes? You see, ask them if any of them ever have supported or shown true loyalty to this party. You know, for you to be able to support this party successfully, you have to put your brain in custody at Bodilon. Ask them how many of them have done that. I personally have my brain in custody at the Bodilon Palace. That is to tell you how loyal we are to this cause. We will change this country. We are telling you about bringing renewed hope. Our people, they must move forward. No poverty. Poverty will make more money. You know, medical tourism will make more money. I'm telling you that I am the one that was rightfully elected for this post. They don't have the structures. This one talking about sending 40 million. Let them like. If they like, they should send 100 million to you. They should send 200 million to you. You and I know exactly how we are going to settle this cause. They don't have the structures. If they like, they say, money scarcity, no cash, no fuel. I will win this election. As a matter of fact, that is how I won the election. So please tell them, all of them, no other candidate should parade himself as the chairman. If not, they will hear from me. Sandalini Keyamo, very much with me. Kudus, very well. Even Doggy, he's my right-hand man. So how can you then tell me? Please tell Jerry especially. I cannot be talking about the women because they are not qualified. It is 35%. So they have to wait for their turn. Emi Lokon, it is my turn. Our Lokon. Tell Jerry to please step aside and try to clear his name. The court has given an injunction to say he should step aside. So I am the acting national chairman until he clears his name. So please, tell them, all of them, they should step aside. I am the chairman. I'm not contesting with anybody. I am already declared the chairman. And every person should take note. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
The guy is saying I ain't there behind all the big country.
Oh, God, obviously. Obedience. Hey. It's well, though. It's well. It's well. Obedient. Obedient. IKT. You're not voting. What's Obedient doing APC? What's Obedient doing APC? Please. You're not voting. You're not voting.
Forget about the name. Forget about the name. Who won't win this thing will win this thing. And I am poised to win this thing. I can see that all my opponents, they are doing everything within their power to ensure that I lose this election. You have failed. And you will continue to fail. Already I was on the speaker session. Somebody, all those my opponent just called me. I just fell off. But now I am back on the speaker session, stronger and better. And you see that position, APC National Chairman, I must collect it. I got information that Otumba is snatching ballot box. Otumba, return it. Hey, Otumba, return those ballot boxes. Already, my guys, my thugs, you know the party I represent, the party of thugs. They are already snatching ballot. We are doing our snatching ballot boxes already, but I'm doing it on a low level. Otumba, don't force me to take it on a higher level because I will snatch it, I will grab it, and I run away with it. And there's nothing you can do about it. Otumba, mind yourself because in the process I will kidnap you, and there is nothing you can do. Saddam, see, forget those people. They are sending you. They are beavers, you must tamper with that beavers. I trust you. It doesn't even matter. Just allocate all the votes to me. Just you understand. The back end server will tell them that the server is poets. You understand? It's no longer transmitting the results. Nigerians will understand. Just give me my votes. It is my own.
Oga Emai Saddam, is that not the man that was caught pants down?
I am the APC national chairman. Give me my position. I beg you. I beg
No,
you,
it's
please.
the man that they call Taba Beach. Was naked, praying to the spirits of the ocean.
Madam Bolanle, this is already settled. Saddam already knows what I'm capable of. And whatever promise I make, I'll fulfill it. I will fulfill it.
Election is over. Move on.
No, I'm not moving now because I've already won it. I've snatched it. I've grabbed it. I've won away with it.
You don't do. You don't do. People should be canvassing for vote. You ain't shouting. You don't be entering the DMs of the voters and be greasing their palm. Me, that is some people. I know. I already know the winner. To me, I already know the winner. If like people don't do what you have to do. My brother Biruki, welcome. Biruki, are you also a chairman?
Yes, now chairman or chairman. Now the campaign for.
Hey! Oh,
They
well,
are oh, they vacant. I don't like stress. And they go for chairman of chairman. And no factional chairman for that one. My turn don't reach. I've been our turn.
Your turn don't reach, my brother. God.
Ma start first. Donald Trump style. Dr. Olu, I hear your voice, so you get WAEC. You will do NYSC and you won't be our chairman. How? In which country? It is illegal for you to have NYSC original certificates and be our chairman. That's against the rule. So you are hereby disqualified first. You can't be chairman under me. I'm you get WAEC, you go get WAEC. I want to get respect. You supposed to get fake WAEC. You won't get classmates. How you get classmates and you won't be our chairman? When our presidential candidate not get classmates. Who won't respect who now? So it can't work. And they go for chairman of chairman. And no factional chairman for that one. That's against the rule. So you are hereby disqualified first. You can't be chairman under me. All the rest women you get WAEC, you go get WAEC. I want to get respect. Big you supposed to get fake WAEC. You won't get classmates. How you get classmates? I won't be our chairman. Now only when chairman, the man is there for share, not woman. We can give you don't get classmates. Minister for women affairs, infrastructure. So it can't work. And go for chairman of chairman. And no faction. That's a sure. And the other big years. Then after they buy a part, they said during the national convention, you know, zero EFCC case. And you say you have street credibility. How can you snatch and run with it when EFCC not even know you? It's not possible. It cannot work. The street will not respect you. So go and steal more money, divert more contract from your politician friends, man not call sugar daddy, friends. Collect contract from them, chop the money, declare Nigeria Airways. Make una even announce water the flow for Nigeria, do public commission of water works, chop the money. Then you are not ready. Then the Sarah reporters will now leak like 3-5. They will not call it popular. Then you cannot print poster. If not, you're never ready. 100 billion naira, you never thief, and you won't be a chairman. How can you coordinate the stealing? It will not be effective now. That's what keep PDP. Their chairman say they want to 60 years, and you never thief well. That's why they lose the election to APC. It's that simple. So you need to go and steal first before you are qualified to be chairman under my chairmanship. Now, for those rec, let me tell you, very simple. Nothing that happen. Snatch it. In short, nothing, burn any ballot, anywhere when they turn print or the other, as they tear that paper, nothing that happen. Let them go to court. We are everywhere. We live where they live and we know where they live. All your children will give them scholarship to go any school for abroad. And we'll give them ghost worker employment for CBN and FIRS and where again? Minister of Aviation. They know they go work on there. But they go work. So, Mr. Adam, no worry. Do anything. So, too many snatch. I see your handwork. I see your boys. We drive past there. They lost. I see that they are doing well. They are doing well. Right on there. Are they behind you, Sha? You are not supposed to cash. Anyway, I beg you. Let's go do free and fair for Nigeria. Is that Nigeria? You can never be free and fair now. Otuma, continue. I'll like work with you. We need to smash and run with all the remaining ballot boss. Not, and for those listening, this is a practice. So against 2027, we're already practicing. The next one will be very funny. So, Amy, continue your. I see your handwork. Continue. Continue to rig the election. Sorry, not best. Continue to arrange the election as you have been doing it. I see your bank account too. We are watching. When we 200 billion, we'll call someone you for interrogation. You can hand over some of your loot. Sorry, some of your gifts to us. I eat the mic.
Oh my goodness. Chairman of Chairman. Oh God have mercy. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Guys, we're having fun on this platform today. It's amazing being on the platform with APC Chairman, trying to find, one of them. As it stands right now, we have a poll of who are going to submit. Um, Chief Jerry is still topping the poll. We have over 770 votes in already. And Chief Jerry is still topping the poll. Followed distantly by Dr. Olu. Okay, the mommy B is not on this poll. I have to do a different poll for Mommy B.
Who followed Dr. Olu? Who be third?
Dr. Olu, third now Tumba.
Now
Tumba don't
win.
even send the vote. We are saying
Now Otumba win. All Otumba don't win already. Third, now you win. Now Otumba carry this. Now Otumba don't win already. Third, whoever come third now the winner. Now the winner.
Anybody
I'm
we
not
know like
even
make it
there,
go
but I
court.
have won. I have won.
Anybody we know
Thank
like
you.
make it go court.
Thank
Go to
you.
court.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, all those that have voted. I have won. Your votes did not count. I have won.
This is you're giving and thank you.
Both
Thank
of
you
that.
speech. Both of
Thank you. I don't settle everybody, including all the chairman of chairmen and the chairman of boys and the king of boys and all of them together. I have paid them.
Okay.
Oh yeah, declare me quick. Quick.
All right, let's take some more comments. Big Mac said this is the most hilarious violence space ever. You guys got me rolling on the floor. OMG. I'm also rolling on the floor here, honestly speaking. None of our chairperson are talking about food. We manage Gary, Ewa, Dodo, yeah, man, of course. Our favorite, a roasted corn. That is a proper policy and vote winning strategy. That is by my brother Omo Alatika Adekule. I'll see you on the platform. Guys, keep your comments going on. But so will be everything for a party now, including chairman. How you want to go to the matter N6? And I see your comment. Please, guys, keep the comments coming on. We will try and read as much as possible. But meanwhile, we're going to get so serious very soon. We're not trying to warm up the room for more. I think we're done with the chairmans right now. We're gonna have people coming up right now. We're going to be speaking on elections. Your feedback from the conduct of our elections. How do you think? Did we do better than INEC? Do you think INEC did better than us? Let us know. We don't want any other contestant that has been cancelled. Every other thing you heard it cancelled. At the end of the space, we'll be announcing the winner of these elections and who are going to be supporting to court, because definitely feelers we're getting is that Adamu, the other factional party leader of APC, he said he's going to go against whoever comes, is being declared here, that he's the original factional leader of APC. And we are saying, no, we're going to start with whoever came up here, and the whole Violence family say this is who are supporting. So, guys, go to Jumbotron and vote for your chairman. And if your chairman is not on the poll, please write the person's name behind the poll this thing. Just write the person's name behind there. We're going to do all the polls, collating all the results, and at the end of the day, fairly and justly, forget whatever that has been offered to us. We don't take bribes on this platform. We are going to do our own best and announce the results at the end of the space. All right, let us go back to the conversation, guys. It has been an amazing.
Mr. Emian, there is one breaking news. I just sent it. It's very serious apart from being catching cruise. Check your inbox.
Okay,
It's very important.
I'll do that now. All right, guys, let's go back. Let's go back to May 29. May 29 not being sacrosanct. If you have reactions to our elections, you can just come up here and give us reactions. But let us go back. Let's try and get serious a little bit now. It's still open to the polls. You can still come up and talk about it. But please, let's have submissions on May 29 not being sacrosanct. What you think? We had some people already going. Some people are taking INEC to court. Taking some Abuja residents have taken INEC to court. If you have details about that court proceedings, please come up here also and talk about it. But right now, guys, let's get back to the conversation. Let me start. Oh, nobody's hands up. Let me bring my brother Everbest first. Everbest, how are you doing today? Good evening. Are you also a party chairman? You don't say you get fans. Your fans will just vote for you. Finish. You don't win. You just win every other person.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. It's good to be here once more. I've actually been listening and actually been following all the people that have been contesting for this chairmanship. Ordinarily, you know, a lot of people would want me to contest, but as I've always maintained, anything APC in any way, shape, or form, I don't want to get close to it. APC is not a party. Perhaps it's a demonic organization. I hope and pray and wish that all these people now that is now contesting, you know, for the chairmanship, perhaps if they can, any of them, because I've seen that, you know, a lot of them are capable. If they can come in, I'm praying for that to happen, you know, be able to refurbish the party, be able to turn the party around, be able to turn the demonic organization around and make it be something that people can recognize. Perhaps, you know, we can begin to contest or begin to think about being, you know, giving them a chance. But right now, I will just have to wait until any of these contests, either Jerry or Tumba or Dr. Lu or Madame Bolanle or you know, the general, any of them that wins, we'll just have to wait and see, you know, what changes they can make in the party before some of us, you know, me, I disdain that organization. I don't know how we are so unlucky, so unfortunate in this country, you know, to have something like APC in our midst. Most times I wonder how all the evil people in this country manage to find themselves in that party. It's just one miracle that we've not really talked about enough. That's all the evil people in this country find themselves in that party. So I wish you guys luck that is contesting. It's a good thing that some of you are speaking up. It's a good thing that some of you are confessing. It's a good thing that some of you are now saying, you know, you guys don't want to be criminals again. You guys don't want to associate yourself with this drug baron. You guys have realized that you actually stole this election, and you guys are coming to say, give the mandate to the people this mandate belongs to. So to that extent, you know, I like what you guys are doing. But until you know, one of you wins this contest and actually turn the party around, you know, I will not have, you know, much to say. So I will follow up events and see how things pan out for all of you. But you know, in a nutshell, I'm saying good luck to all of you. It's a good thing that you guys are doing. It takes a lot of courage, you know, actually to be among criminals and now say, no, we have to do something the right way. I think if you do that, some people like us will begin to pay mind. If it's Madam Anka, they say pay mind to something. So some of us will begin to pay mind to you. I think it was on that was when on Thursday. Yes, I was on transit on Thursday. So I came into the space, but I couldn't speak because I was on transit because I used night bus to come back. So at some point I even came up. I wanted to speak because then everybody in the bus has, you know, slept somehow. So I just felt I could sleep. But before I could actually speak, we've, you know, gone to a place where the network was bad. So I don't even know when I was removed, you know, in the space. That's why I couldn't actually. And I also know that a lot of people has actually, you know, said what transpired in the courts, you know, that day. I pray and, you know, I keep praying that the best that the justices will do to grant the request of actually televising the court case, covering the court case live, because the courtroom is filled to even to the point that the way the seats are arranged in the court, like those gaps that people used to go in and out of the court, it's actually being filled up. Even lawyers will sit on the floor. Lawyers sit on the floor just for them to listen, you know, to the case. So all the seats are filled up. Even entrances to the court are filled up. So before you pass, you have to either jump it. Even when, you know, our principal entered the court, he had to actually like be walking as if he doesn't want to march on people. And somebody was saying, clear the road, and he turned to the person and said, don't say that. And me, I was like, somebody's trying to clear road for you, but he just felt maybe the way the guy was talking to, you know, because he felt somebody big is coming and they want to clean, you know, this normal Nigerian attitude. They want to like clear people off the road. And he said, no, don't talk to them. So P2B was ready to walk like as if he was walking on eggshell to make sure he get to his seat. And that man that you saw, you know, whose picture has gone viral, that man, that was the seat I was actually sitting, because when I got to the court very early, I sat on those seats because we were trying to make sure that before the LP team and people will come, you know, those seats will be reserved. So I was actually sitting on that very chair that man sat. So it was when, you know, P2B was coming that, you know, I got up to actually get, you know, a glimpse of him. And so the man now came right, you know, and sat on that chair. So I was even thinking it's part, because I was looking at it, I've not seen this face before. So I was thinking it's, you know, part of, you know, Labour Party or something. So it was even after the whole thing that I've now started getting that this guy is an APC person. So it was, you know, there is nothing APC cannot do. There is no way they cannot tempt people. But
this case is one that everyone is actually interested in. And on that day, I also went to the lady that because we needed to get media pass. It's something that a lot of people got that Monday, people who had idea of it that Monday, but that was the Monday that we hadn't, we couldn't actually get access to the court. But on that day, I went and the lady was like saying, oh, a lot of people, a lot of media people have actually taken, and she was asking me whether a lot of the legacy media and mainstream media have taken. And I said, and say those mainstream media, I think they started somewhere. And if there are people who should be given opportunities, it should be, the upcoming media, the people who are trying to find their feet in the media space. So if you actually want to be neutral, you also have to give to the legacy media and also give to all this media that is coming. So we made argument back and forth. They said I should go and meet the secretary. And when the woman was not, but I met somebody, I spoke to her. They said I should go and meet the one bookie that she's the one in charge. So I made the case, and at the end of the day, she took, our name and our details and said, okay, that I pray that they'll be able to. I say it's not pray because I'm seeing you again. I'm seeing you here, and I just do everything you have to do to make sure we get a media pass. So we are hoping and praying that perhaps they'll be able to give us media pass so that we'll have a recognized um authorized space to be able to, because what happens is that most times when you go to those places that they would ask you, oh, have you gotten your clearance and not the rest of them. So that we are hoping that Madam Buki will be able to sort that out for us. I think everybody in Nigeria today is actually hoping for the best to happen. Most, even the lawyers in that court, like I got there early, most of the people that come to that court actually will come because of P2B. So you now look at, to everywhere you go to, people will be discussing, I hope these judges will do the right thing. I hope these judges. I think what is happening is that these people are looking for, if there's any way the world will come to an end now, if there's anywhere suddenly perhaps we'll say, oh, we are not, that's what their best hope for anything to happen. Maybe Jesus Christ just come and everybody, people that will go to hell will go to hell, people that some of us that will go to heaven will just go to heaven, and this thing will end. But aside from that, APC knows that their time is up. So this as much as we want to get this mandate today, but I want us to be hopeful that whatever happens, that we'll get this mandate anyhow. We'll get it, because the case we have against these people is one that is watertight. And I also know that because our legal team want to expedite, they want to expedite this process to make sure that no, because normally when you come to court and you have a lot of arguments you want to make, you have documents you have presented. When you go to an open court, it creates a lot of problem, because the opponent team might come and argue on this and argue on this and argue. We don't accept this. We don't see this. You've not filed this. We've never. All those lawyers, all those gimmicks that they use. So it's just a smart move that our legal team made to make sure that most of these documents that are going to be presenting in court, let them actually look at it, so that they will not come in court and say, oh, we never served us this, oh, we never saw this, oh, so that these things will be sorted out. Let them know the one that is going to be contentious. Let them know that the one they are not going to argue about. So it's actually a smart way of actually making sure that they get most of the things they needed to get, do it on time. And thank God our legal team, they are at least the man the conqueror himself who did wonders in Ocean State has actually joined the legal team. So I was discussing with him that they said, okay, it's not the lead counsel, that the way this thing are done, that the most senior counsel in the team will, is the one, is the barrister Levy. So he's the one that is going to lead the team. There's another second person, then the man who did the Ocean State case will be the third person. So it's just a star packed, this thing. So I don't know how APC is gonna come out of it. It's a star packed, legal team. So you can imagine when Dr. Levy is there, you can imagine when another man is there. Kenneth Okonkwo is even people that just are the back. So just even him is also a very good buy. So we have a good case. We just have to keep our fingers crossed, keep praying, and keep believing. I don't want to talk about P2B again. It's our principal. I know while I was listening in on this thing, it was, I don't know, it was mad on this pace, but it's also good, such thing happen. But we just have to know it's our principal, it's him. I think he's somehow getting to know how Nigerians behave and he will get used to us, and he will learn on this. I don't think in this time and season there is no need being too good to this country that have actually this country that I call a crime scene. There is no point, being unnecessarily good. I think he will learn, and I think he also hear from us. But let's cut him some slack. Know he's our principal. Know him for who he is. I think it's a good thing that he gets, those response from us. But for everyone who is here, who is being wanting or the other, who is helping in whatever way, who is actually doing their best. People in Abuja, thank God, some of you came out that day. Keep coming whenever you have the time to come to the court. We are going to be updating, whatever we can do. People who are not able to come out, we are going to be updating you. Those who are in Abuja, any of those court cases, just come. Nigerians are interested in this case. Nigerians voted for P2B and Labour Party. This movement that we did wonders in this past 8 months. Is we are supposed to relax now, but these people, like we always said, it's going to be a marathon, and marathon it has become. I was just checking on something. I'm like, so little wonder how much time has fly that we don't pay attention to any other thing. We don't discuss any other thing in this country. Nobody talk about is it Bobrisky or something. Nobody talk about even Nigeria played match, something that all of us are very interested. Nobody talk about it. So Nigerians are so invested in this one single thing. Getting our country to work, getting our mandate. That is what
What you call him? Bobo risky.
Is it?
Never say Bobo risky.
Bobrisky, okay, Bobrisky. So I don't know what I can't even remember that. So nobody talk about it again. Is he her now or she? I don't know what. So nobody talk. It's one thing that one person that occupy the news space all the time. So you can see how much we have invested, how much attention, how much our energy has been focused, in redeeming this country. And it will tell you how far the country has gone. The country is gone already. It's just we now that is trying to drag the country back. I keep saying that a country that elected Buhari for whatever reason, even though that rationalized the idea of Buhari becoming president, and it was for it, that country cannot be said to be a sane country. A country that somehow want to bring Bola Ahmed Tinubu cannot be said to be a sane country. And if you allow this country, they will even go and bring. Shetima is the vice president. So by the time they are done, if you allow them, they are going to bring what is the name of that Boko Haram? Shakao. Yes, that is the person that can be the next president. Because already they've told us that all these Boko Haram, they can be Nigerian president. And who is best in that cadre to become Nigerian president is Shakao. It's Shakao. So just for you to know that if we allow these people, the next election will be Shakao contesting with another person, and Shakao will win because another Mahmoud will come and give him. We will not allow it to happen because this one, we are dying already, and we cannot allow these people to bury us. So that is it. So the court that day was brief, and just for you also to know, some of these parties are parties that are created to actually constitute nuisance in the whole electoral process. They don't have any stake. They just come. It's either they will be on the collection center, and when people who have serious business in that center will say, we are opposing this result, they will say, oh no, INEC should go ahead. INEC should go ahead. That is what those parties, do. Or when you go to court, they file a case and say, oh, they are withdrawing their case because of the interest of. So these people are, the Showores of this world. That is what they have actually done. Thank God people like Showore will not come again and make noise and talk about in revolution now. Those ones have, they've died naturally, politically. I think what keeps him, because Showore, his wife is not around. His wife is not around now. And so what keeps him and what jacks him up every morning is P2B. So anytime he just feel like he wants to get hard on, he will just, massage himself and talk about P2B and P2B and P2B. Somehow, perhaps because his wife is not. So you have to pity that young man. You have to pity him for a long time. He has to find something that he used to get hard on. So I think P2B does that for him. Perhaps he has his pictures all over his room, all over his bedroom. So he wake up in the morning, he wants to get hard on. He will have to massage and talk about it. Sorry, I'm using this word, but I don't. That is the only sense you can make about this. That mad guy that every day is P2B that is in his mouth. What other reason can one give for Sowore for all that he's doing? But those ones, they've killed themselves politically. They are dead on arrival. So everyone on this space, for all this APC, new APC chairman, thank God for what you're doing. Thank God for trying to rescue your party. I wish all of you good luck. So Saddam, Zos, I see Baron here, Jimmy, my man, Auntie Bolanle, Dr. Lu, Jerry, you're the one who started this thing. Beautiful. Everyone, Kevin, magnificent dude. everyone. Shirley, give Shirley Michael, is it to Sweet Angel, Lamin, Madam Ankadet, Mbad Politics, Women in Nigeria, Sweet Child, Sister, don't care. Oh, I can't call all of your names. Saddam will say, oh, you want to call everyone on this page. I can't call all your names, but you guys are doing wonders. You guys are the reason why some of us stand up and do what we do. You guys are our engine room and keep on doing. And please, all of you on this page, please follow Parallel Fact. Follow, because in the coming days and weeks, we'll be giving you life. We are just starting. We are just trying to test run the mic. A lot of things we need to put together, but we are going to do that. So, but just what you need to do is to follow. It doesn't take anything. Just go Parallel Fact. Just follow us. Follow our YouTube page. Follow everything. Follow everybody on this page now. Please, you can just go and follow Progress. But it's something is going to promise to be explosive. By the time we start, what we are doing now is just testing the mic, making sure that we get everything set. It's going to, having up, but at the end of the day, it's going to be big for every one of us. We are going to be giving you news as it's happening, giving you update as it's happening. Whatever happens, we are going to make sure that we are there as it's happening. So please do your best. The little you can do it. Follow us. Follow everything that we do. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. Thank you for standing strong. I know we are all battle weary, but just keep fighting. There's always lights in the tunnel. I wonder why this light is always, at the end of the tunnel. Perhaps in our time, we are going to bring this light in the middle of the tunnel, put it in the entrance of the tunnel, so that people don't have to go, all throughout in the darkness before they go to where the light is. So thank you for all that you do. I thank every one of you who are on this space. Thank you, and I rest my case. Saddam, please, this detective here, Shirley, give her mic. Oh, let's hear from her.
You give who don't want talk, Mike. Every time, give her mic. You don't think you don't want talk, Mike, now, my brother. Eh? It's not my fault. You request the mic for give her mic. All right, guys, let's go back. I just saw my brother sent me a picture of, a video, of this man, of Shehu Kuti slapping a police officer. I don't know if you guys have seen that video. I don't know if you have seen that video. I think I will make a post. Even irrespective of how I know how bad our police system is and everything, I think it's very, very wrong in public, no matter what it takes for a civilian to openly just lay up your hands and slap a policeman that is on uniform. It is not ideally like that is the rascality we're talking about. Let it be, no matter what the police have done, you do not raise up your hand and slap a policeman in uniform. That is very, 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 very wrong. We do not support that, and I think he should be thinking of at least there should be punishment for this. So I just want to break that news here. All right, let's get back to the conversations. Bonale, your hands are up, guys. Please, Benjamin, I think you can come in after Bonale. Bonale, have your hands are up, so we can now continue from here. Then I think all our speakers, all our chairmen, we might have to drop you guys and bring in people to react and talk about the conversation, except you guys still have something to say. All right, Bonale, you have the space. Good evening.
Before you go ahead, my DM is on fire now. People way I don't hear before. Some people say I don't hear them. So let's just acknowledge new obedience, the new arrivals. Let us acknowledge them. This manner. Mr. Strong, Papa Chilo, Dr. Barry, Obina, Lady B, Just OJ, Greatest, Ogateke, Amara, Retired, Michael, Magnifitude, Akoni, Mr. Tony, Mr. Emmanuel, Laka, Mr. Aliu, Happiness, Lamidi, Mazi Jos, Amadi, Ellen, Mr. Walera, Ojo, Dr. Jeff, Sweet House, and Bad Politics, and Mr. Matthew. More green. Thank you. I'll do that again. Thank you. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's move on to the conversation. Mommy Bolali, have the space going.
Okay. Well, that was fun. Anyway, back to the more serious matters. May 29th is not sacrosanct. They can cry as much as they want, but it isn't, right? And I'm so glad that obedience are being proactive about getting this information out. Um, People from the streets. My mom, my mom sent me a message. I heard that 29th is not sacrosanct. I was like, Mom, are you on Twitter? Apparently she isn't. Somebody told her. But it's all good. It's all good. I mean, I was on space with my junior brother Stephen yesterday, and I was listening to the barrister who filed that petition for the residents of Abuja regarding wanting I think the petition was against the Attorney General and the Chief Justice of Nigeria, and they want to hear from the courts regarding the 25% that Tinubu obviously does not have in Abuja. And I, you know what, when APC, when they start crying, we enjoy it. We can be sadists like that, and we're really enjoying their tears, because no matter how you shake it, it's the first time that we've had a candidate who has not either won or managed 25% in Abuja. And whether they like it or not, I am sure, as much as we say we don't have a lot of confidence in the judiciary, at the same time, I do not feel like they want to be responsible for plunging us into a constitutional crisis. And knowing the antecedents of this Bala Blue man, right, we know that if he he's not somebody who follows the rule of law, and so they would rather not risk it. So if the courts are going to decide before, or they're going to give that injunction, we don't care. They should just do something. It is we have done what we needed to do. We campaigned, we won an election. It was stolen, and the person that stolen it was the one who came last. And it is, I mean, I saw, what's his name, saying that they gave what's this Mr. Doctor Water, Doctor whatever, that keeps on saying he's too big to be who was saying that he's too big to be Peter Obi's deputy. But I saw a news item where he was saying that they gave Tinubu votes. I'm like, have they not paid him off? I mean, it stands to reason why they are trying to force APC are trying to force the issue, because they know that even with they bribing the judges or the justices and who have you, even if they've done that, there's a point at which justices will say, hey, it's just unconstitutional, and I don't think they will. It's a step too far for even them. And that's all I wanted to say. I'm going back to the listener section. I've had fun today. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, mommy. Thank you very much. All right, guys. I just want to say something real quick. Please, guys, follow our Parallel Facts account, please, on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Subscribe to our channel on YouTube. I just want to say something. We have waited. I think at the top of the hour, by 8 p.m. Nigerian time, we'll be breaking some news. Please, I want you guys to follow the Parallel Facts, because at the top of the hour, we will be breaking some news on this platform. Keep your fingers crossed, as I promised you guys. Some big things will be falling down on the platform today. So please, while we are here having these whole conversations, follow Parallel Facts, follow the Parallel Facts on YouTube, follow Parallel Facts on Facebook, Instagram, subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on Telegram. We are going. Let me keep quiet. All right, let me bring in more speakers right now. Please, if you have something to say on the platform, you can always please request the mic. We are still having the conversations. If you want to talk about the voting, if you want to talk about May 29th, keep talking. But in the next 10 minutes, the topic will be changed. All right, let us go on the conversation. Please, if anybody is up here and want to speak, Baron, my big brother, you're here. Welcome to the platform. Good evening, sir.
Hi, good evening, Saddam. Good evening, everyone. I'm glad to be here again once more. Um, let me start with thanking the team for putting up parallel facts. One of the things that we so far at the early stage of this movement is the inability to have a platform where we tell our own story. And a whole lot of people that have read the danger of a single story is when you, Chimamanda Adichie said, it's always very funny or bad when you hear a story from one angle. And if you, I think is it China Achebe that says, the hunter will always tell a story from the hunter's perspective. If the lion can tell the story from the lion's perspective, then there will be a balanced platform or a balanced version of what actually happened. And someone that has, thoroughly investigated slavery story, transnational slavery, you'll be shocked certain things that you will hear because most of the stories were told from the Western perspective. So I'm really impressed by the opportunity, and I think a whole lot of us should know that that's a golden opportunity to ensure that we tell our own story. The obedient movement has come to stay. It's not going to be something that it's going to whittle away anytime soon. And I'm proud and confident that young people actually have decided to work towards taking back their country. I call those of us that ran away many years ago that we are cowards. We let the least among us take over the country, and we're crying foul wherever we are. So the best we could do is to give young people the much needed support to take the country and carve out a path. If you heard, if so many of you have listened to Lee Kuan Yew. He said when they were all fighting for independence, Nigeria was a country that all of them strive to be. Most of them bet that Nigeria will make more impact than all the other countries. But look at where Singapore is sitting at the moment, and look at where Nigeria is sitting. We have a problem of leadership. It's not that we don't have very interesting and intelligent people to drive our country, but we just have these sets of people that has captured the country, and the young people are suffering from it. So let's go to the point about the tribunal and the case. I always, when I go to spaces and want to talk about the case, I try to put it in two parts. The reason why I put it in two parts is for people to understand where we are and how potent our case is. And I think that's the frustration that the fellow of the Conrem they are having. It's the fact that they can't escape. They can't escape this particular case. And I'm not bothered. I know, and sincerely, I know that many people don't have faith in the judiciary. But somebody who has had extensive legal experience, I think this one is a very difficult one. I can tell you 9 times out of 10 if I read a case where the injustice happened. But the point is, in certain cases, it's very difficult to even melt down injustice because the lines are so very clear. And I've been tweeting before even the election that there are poisons, I call them poison pill, that the APC presidential candidate must swallow. The Supreme Court was the petition tribunal. The Supreme Court will force him to swallow those pills. He doesn't have a choice. There's no way out. So he must have to swallow it. And if he swallow it, that will be the end of him. So I think somebody asked me a question in one of the spaces that I joined yesterday, and talking about what happened in the last hearing, that it was the fault of P2B's legal team. And I can say this. When I heard that Dr. Levy was part of that team, I think people who followed me saw I tweeted, he can do a lot of dirty things as a very fine counsel that he is. So I have no doubt as to the potency of that legal team, with Onyachi as one of the brilliant minds in Nigerian legal terrain, part of that team. So you must count some sort of, you must have some confidence, not even small, quite a large proportion of confidence on that team to deliver. So when we also look at that, it's not only a Labour Party, it's also PDP have another angle. Then I begin to ask myself, how is the APC going to, avoid these I think it's who is that musician that say wahala 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 wahala. So double wahala for them. But I employ every obedient to be confident, to continue to hold on to what we have. It's not unusual. So as I said earlier, we have very important issues which are, you know, constitutional issue in terms of qualifications, right? Qualifications of the candidate and qualification of, the requirement for who should be declared a winner. Those are the two very important issues. If we didn't have those issues, I will have a problem to say, well, with the Supreme Court look at the whole circumstances of the case and conclude that there is, substantial non-compliance. I can argue as a lawyer with extensive experience that, there's substantial non-compliance of the Electoral Act and the action that happened on 23rd of February, 25th of February. But will my argument be persuasive enough to convince the Supreme Court to cancel the election and order for a rerun? That's what I'm not sure of, is what the Supreme Court will have to take a decision, being a policy court. So I'm not really bothered about that. But the fact is that those very serious constitutional issues are part of these games, and it's very important to overcome it. And I told somebody today, I said the problem with this, I think I did a tweet today, I said the problem with this particular election is that all the arguments and counter arguments are in public domain. So the judiciary will have a problem with where you have all the informations at the public domain. How do they maneuver? Because you cannot say there were evidence that were adduced or there were argument that was advanced. That's not in the public domain. As a matter of fact, the whole P2Bs and the articles and APC, pleadings and counter pleadings and what is out in public domain. So that's a good thing in a social media time. Social media time make you don't have to streamline what you hear about or what is being out in the public. So that's where we are. And I also I'm a little bit encouraged, but I'm looking at the law that some people filed a case, tried to stop the inauguration. I want to look at, I'm still battling as to whether there are issues of abuse process or there are clear legal arguments. And as I always tell lawyers, I say, go and put it in court. Let the court tell you that what you've done is not right. Don't always be that person that says, oh, it cannot be done. Oh, this is that's not how law develops. That's not how jurisprudence develop. The jurisprudence develop because people are willing to, push the law. There was a case I was part of that really, really pushed the law in UK jurisprudence. So so that's a good thing. And I'm again here to actually ask many of you, as I've always tweeted, I know we have a case in the election tribunal, but I think that case will only go to the extent of actually recovering the mandate. But is that all we really want? We want a situation where INEC chairman will be held accountable. There are a group of people who I think have acted in personal interest as opposed to collective interest. I call them that they've actually committed a treasonous act by undermining the democratic will of the people. Now, if you let these people go away without holding them accountable and responsible, then somebody will think it can happen again. Because all the election petition tribunal and the Supreme Court would do is to set aside their pronouncement and then substitute it with a new one. The Supreme Court will put a final approval. I believe also that if P2B come on board, he may change a whole lot of things. But my concern in our class action, as many of you that
haven't weren't here when I talked about it in the last time in this space. I said you could go to my my timeline, the pin thread. There is a whole lot of information. I want us to support us to try and issue this class action. It's the first of its kind. That's why we're struggling a bit in terms of the funding, because the lawyer has actually given us the best discount that he's given us. We've gathered enough evidence, but we are struggling now to reach the part of the payment to ensure that the case is filed. I understand and I know it's a tough time for everyone, but I believe the obedient can do more than what they've done. I really beg all of you to come on board. We don't have a problem with transparency, accountability. As a matter of fact, there are people in Lagos who go and see this lawyer. You could join, you could be part of it. We have a Telegram group, people who go and try to ensure that these things get done. We have already advanced some money, we have collected enough evidence, but we need to push across that barrier to ensure that the case is filed. And that's where I'm calling on the obedient. We want to look at certain things. We want to know who are the people involved. We want to know whether those people, the court can order that these people be banned from holding public office. We want to look at the books. We know that there was 355 billion given to INEC from the taxpayers, but we don't know that there were other monies that were given by foreign donors. America gave money, England gave money, India, I understand, European Union. With this money, is this what Professor Mahmoud and his team can offer us as an election? I'm not convinced that the money that is being given to these people is value for money, what they gave us on 23rd, 25th, and the 18th of March. So I implore all of you, please, to try and look at them. I'm always open to answer whatever question you people want to ask in relation to our class action. But we really need the obedient support to push through the 2.7 million that we want to pay. We've already paid 1 million. We have quite a substantial amount of money, but it's not up to 1.7 to ensure that the case is filed next week. We know, we have some sort of agreement in principle with the SAN to pay some money on Monday, which is why I've come back to this platform, which I think is our own, to beg for your support. I am still here for the time being to answer whatever question in relation to the class action. But once more, I plead for you people to support us. It's something that we think we can, succeed in court and hold these people accountable. Thank you very much. I yield.
Thank you very much, Baron. Thank you, guys. Please, as Baron was speaking, I think it's very, very, very important that we support this class action. Please, I am just pleading with you guys. You guys should please reach out to him. Whatever you can support with, it's important that we also not just waiting for the tribunal. We can also, as a people, do something that is right. All right, let me come to you now. Ernest, my brother, you fell off the comrade. You have the space now. Good evening.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're them gone.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I really enjoyed the whole interview with the factional chairman. You understand? And one thing I love is their candor. Yeah, they were very candid. So yes, APC, I see them as an election thieves. But with this chairman, they are honest and everything. It has proven that indeed there's honor amongst thieves. Thank you, guys. But that aside, May 29th, okay? First of all, we know what these guys are up to, okay? The last card they want to play is to hurriedly swear in Bola Ahmed Tinubu on May 29. And that is what we are telling them, that May 29 has not been expressly stated in the Constitution. Okay, Section 135 is clear. And I tell them that if you want to swear in Bola Ahmed Tinubu at all costs, then you have to amend the Constitution. You have to pass a bill before May 29th. Except you do that, May 29th cannot be sacrosanct. Why will May 29 be sacrosanct? When even Bola Ahmed Tinubu's birthday is not sacrosanct. This guy has about 3 birthdays, okay, then you want May 29 to be sacrosanct when it is not stated in the Constitution. Now, let's look at the history and what will happen, okay? May 29 is not sacrosanct because Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, the same issue, the same circumstance, the same problem, he was not sworn in on May 29th, let's remember, okay, in 2010. If May 29 was casted on stone, then they would have waited till May 29 to swear him in because May 29 not state law, and that's why he was sworn in before May 29. And when P2B finally win his mandate in court, when he does win his mandate in court, P2B will be sworn in on a day outside of May 29. And when that happens, May 29 will forever be relegated as a relic of Nigerian history. Okay, so yes, guys, I'm excited by this injunction, this filing by the FCT residents. Yes, they have the local standing, okay, because they've been discriminated by the misinterpretation of that section of the Constitution. Okay, so yes, they have gone to court. So like Baron said, let's test that process. Okay, they are seeking for a restraint order and injunction to prevent the CJN and the Attorney General from swearing in an unconstitutional government, and we stand with them on that issue. So this is like multiple moving parts. So I will keep doing what we can here, why they pursue their lawsuits. And on this note, I don't want to hog the mic. So Saddam, we need a hashtag today. Let's not forget that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. If your eyes are not paining you on this platform right now, we have a change of topic. You guys have asked, you guys have waited, you guys have disturbed us, you guys have dreamt it, and they say if you dream it, it is possible. And yes, it is very, very, very possible. And I'm pleased to announce to every one of you in the Church of Vawulence, now that 31 of you on this platform right now listening to my voice, that yes, Parallel Facts is live. We are live. You can quickly just use your Google, make una give Parallel Facts emojis now. They don't try, please. And we are breaking news that you will not read anywhere. We came with the source. We came with the source. News that are hidden in plain sight are being broken right now, and hopefully I'll be posting them up on the Jumbotron for you guys. Please, guys. Parallel Facts. I just got lap on their Twitter page right now, please, everybody. Retweet all the news that is coming out right now from the platform. We're going to be discussing all those news. These are breaking news right now. News that have been hidden in plain sight that they don't want people to know. We'll be discussing on them on the platform today. As the space goes on. I know it will be shocking for most of you what you'll be reading there. Yes, it was also shocking to us to break the news. These are news that we had to, sources came out with the news with evidence. When we say real news with evidence, we are sharing them on the platform right now. Please do your bit, do your best to follow us on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook. Across all platforms, we are breaking the news as it comes. All right, let me. I think I will switch up now and post to the Jumbotron. I am so excited. I'm feeling like I'm just feeling like how do I put it now? A dad that his wife just put to bed. You guys don't understand the amount of hard work the team has put in to get to this point we are right now. God bless each and every one of you. God bless the Vawulence family. God bless every single one of the Parallel Facts team that has spent sleepless nights working so hard to get us to where we are today. It is amazing. God bless every one of you. I know the team are excited also. You guys deserve your flowers. Please, guys, go on the Parallel Facts handle right now. Let me go there myself. I just go to the news. The team are working ready. They say we are alive. So that make noise for us. Please, guys, make noise for them. Easy. I'm going to post it right now up on the Jumbotron so you guys can just, please go and read the news. Go and read the news. The real news. Yes, the real news. Let me retweet first. Make a retweet them. We are live. Ah, God. Whew. It wasn't an easy something. It wasn't an easy something. But let me please go on the site, guys. I want to get feedback from you guys. What do you think about the site? What do you think? Just we need first hand feedbacks. What do you think about the site? Don't patronize us. So come out here and tell us. We are not breaking so many news. We are breaking in the news as it comes. We have, and there's a reason why we have so many articles, but we're not releasing all the articles now because there is why we want you guys to focus on this news that came out now. The real reason why Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is in France, is up there on the website. Please, guys, go and read it. I think they have, oh my goodness. Twitter waiting now. What's the problem? All right, guys, please just let me know what you think about the news breaking out right now. Please let us talk about it. Let me know what you think about the site. Everybody, I need your comments, please. I need your comments. Let us get this talking about right now. Let's get it trending. I see all of you retweeting it already. It is live. We are live. Yes, we are live. All right, guys, let me bring in speakers. Let's take reactions to everything we have been doing so far. Kelvin the Satirist, my brother, good evening. You have the space. Kelvin the Satirist, are you there? All right, Dr. Olu, you can come in.
You don't go shoot.
Yeah, Saddam, can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good morning, afternoon, depending on where you're speaking from. A pleasure to be amongst you again today on the Vawulence platform. Yeah, please, I discovered that many of us have followed the parallel facts on Twitter and some of our handles, but many have not yet subscribed to the YouTube channel. Please, it is a very, very simple process. If you are using Android or an iPhone, it's natural that you are logged on to all your social media platforms, including YouTube on it. So it's just, once you just click the YouTube link, all you need to do is subscribe. I don't think you need to start logging into YouTube again or anything. So once you just click this the link for the YouTube channel, what you just see is subscribe. So it's not even in less than 15 seconds you can have that done. So please, we need your numbers on that platform. We need to get at least 1,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel. So please go and subscribe to the Vawulence to the Parallel Fact YouTube channel. That being said, a lot of us have been anticipating. There's been work going on in the background for weeks now, since the Parallel Fact platform was talked about, and all the hard work and everything has finally paid off today. So if you have not been following, the handle, the website is live as we speak right now. Just click on the link and you can already see news on it, that you can, verifiable news, not the Lamidi Apapa news and the rest of it, verifiable news that you can take to the bank and collect money with. So please click on the link. This is the only way you can encourage the people who have worked on this project. This is the only way you can encourage them. Please open the link and read news belefu. No be rubbish. Where they serve us every time, they use clickbait and lamba, they scatter our head every time. So please, so this is just the beginning of a greater platform to come. A lot of work is still going on, and trust me, we are not going to let you down. As far as I'm concerned, we are not going to let you down. We have a very formidable team, like a team that is ready to serve, a team that is going to make sure that we don't keep you waiting. We don't make you to second guess whatsoever news that is posted there. So please do us a favor. Even as I'm speaking right now, like I said, I need those subscriptions so that I can feed my family. So if we don't get up to 1,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel, nobody go eat from my house today. So please, we are up to we are about 900 plus on this platform, almost 1,000. Please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and let's take it away from there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Good job. Everybody goes for your house today. May they know fast. Please, guys. All right, guys, subscribe. We'll make people jump. Honestly, I want you guys to go. For those in Enugu, we broke a news for you guys. Exclusive images, court documents secured about Peter Amba money laundering case. The man that stole our mandate, that we must return it. He will choke with it. He must return that mandate he stole. Go on the site and you see exclusive stories about. I want you guys to please read today, please, guys. Read and come and tell us, because I don't want to talk about the kind of stories I had. And I'm getting information right now that Twitter has restricted the Parallel Facts account on Twitter. So please, I don't think the account will be able to tweet all the news going out. That is why you guys need to go on the website itself and read. Please. We have breaking news of why Bola Ahmed Tinubu is really in France. Do you really think he's there for his health? Do you really think Bola Ahmed Tinubu is really sick? Do you really think so? We have been on this platform, I've been echoing it that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is sick. They use PICC. You might be heartbroken if you go on that site and read what is there. And you'll find out why that man is truly in France. Please go up there and read for yourselves. Let us have a conversation on the platform today. Parallel Facts is live. Tweet it. Go out at the top of your voices. Scream, shout. Let people know that we are live. Will the real news with evidence to back it up. Thank you guys for always sticking with us. Thank you for always believing with us on this platform. It is indeed possible, and we are going to do more with your support and with your help. Please, guys, let me know your reactions. I need reactions. Retweet this. Please show us love. We have over 800 people on the platform, over 900 people. I don't know why we should have at least 900 retweets, likes on the Parallel Facts handle. Let's go show them love. The amazing team behind the scene that have done this hard work, sleepless nights in a very short time. We did not spend up to 3 weeks coming up from the birth of the idea to coming up and setting up this whole team. Is up to 3 weeks. I think it's a record breaker, and we just took up. We just came up ourselves and said, let's do something, and we are doing something. So please, we need all the support. Push for us. Thank you so much. God bless you guys. All right, let me come to you. Ayobami, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Saddam.
I just wanted to...
Hello, everyone. I'm here, Saddam, Sizo, Jimmy, Real Ever Best, Dr. Olu, Benjamin, and all the APC chairmen that we've had so far. It's been a roller coaster so far. I've been laughing my guts out here. Like, this is one of the most hilarious violence space that you can go back home and listen to, just because it's been laughter from the start till now. And I love the fact that we can all catch cruise sometimes in the wild, and enjoy. And I want to say congratulations to the violence space for bringing up Parallel Facts. I'm on the website now, and it's top notch. A lot of excellent work has gone into this, and I'm currently reading the story Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Europe to meet his godfather who plundered Nigeria's wealth. Yeah, I'm currently reading that. It's an interesting story. We all know Gilbert Shaguri and their role in Lagos and all these state captures and how they, inflate contract and this. And so if you want to learn more about that story, it's on Parallel Facts here. Very interesting story. Nice pictures. The website is clean, very neat, and minimal cookies and stuff like that. So it's a lot of work has gone into this, and we give kudos to the team, everyone that is involved in this production. Again, also, I just want to take a few minutes to try to support Mr. Barrow's plea in regards to the class action suit. Now we can see that the legal cases we have, basically the one Mr. Peter Obi and Labour Party has against INEC is in court. The Abuja one, the FCT residents is in court. And this is another third leg that we need to take serious. We need to look at it. Just because, like I used to say, any society where people who have wronged are not punished, that kind of society cannot move forward. And a lot of us are. I mean, I'm in America. People are in Europe and stuff like that, and the we find a good society. I mean, not all perfect, but at least there's some sense of decorum in these societies because over the years they've learned to hold themselves accountable. If you work in the hospital, you're cleaning the floor is wet, you need to put something there to just notify people. Oh yeah, that be careful, the floor is wet. If you don't do that, someone falls, you can be sued. The hospital will be sued. You know, and they will be justified to collect some fees to be paid damages. So and that's how their society have evolved over the years. And so this lawsuit that Mr. Barron is talking about is we trying to hold people accountable as the citizens of Nigeria. And so please I beg every one of us that let us put a lot of effort to contributing to this case so that we can advance it as soon as possible. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much, my brother Ayobami. Thank you very much. All right, Joe the Obedient, you have the space. Good evening.
Good evening to my able factional chairman of the APC. I don't know how you people are doing it. I've tried to manage to see myself in one picture and the logo of APC. Oh, sorry, our chairman and our chairladies. I've tried to put myself in a picture in the APC. Each time I do it, my phone will crash. Say me and APC logo sit down side by side. I'm not sure say that thing will work. Good evening, guys. I think this is the most hilarious violence space I've been on, and it's the kind of space you want to listen and you don't want to end because you know that obedience are creative, obedience they meant. Man, not they speak English. Now they meant some of them they meant written I don't see. Ordinary poll for you, and I don't carry high neck puts. Ordinary poll, I don't carry high neck puts. Don't they cancel polls? I don't see who don't cancel poll. Don't put who gets 10,000. They give them 0.
Go to court. Go to court. I have 2.4 million already, and I'm doing that. That's why I want to test her down so that we can just stand up.
Dr. Olu, now your own 9 was passed. Anyway, tomorrow you go see say Arise will come and now say this your newspaper and fake. Someone carry your face as this in fake news. The owner don't fake am. God is watching. Well, guys, I don't get much to say. There's a part of the constitution I saw today and some days ago that I'm trying to pull up. I don't know if they'll quick call me. There's a part of the constitution that says, for those people that are saying that it is not May 29th is sacrosanct and we cannot have a vacuum, I think it's should be section 61 with a subsection that says that if the president and the vice president elect die before swearing in, the House of Representatives should will nominate somebody for vice president and president while elections are going on. So we can stand on that. We just know because we know we cannot allow a drug dealer, a drug lord, be our president. Someone that did not win the election be our president. Someone that has perjured, that has so many things that has been against the Electoral Act to selecting president or and against the Constitution be our president as of May 29th. I'll use the mic. I'm not going to see the part of the Constitution again. The space don't carry me go where I don't know. Thank you very much, Saddam, and thanks to everyone. Parallel Facts is live. I was going through the website just now. It's actually very, very, very rich, beyond expectation. Thank you very much to the team, and God bless everybody. I yield the mic here.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. God bless you too, my brother. You have done a whole lot of hard work behind the scenes. Also, you deserve your flower. God bless you. All right, let's move on. Dr. Olu, you have the space. Dr. Olu, please don't declare any results. Please, any result declared here is null and void. Is null and void. In fact, you might disqualify yourself.
Go to court. Go to court. The point here is that I just want to thank everybody. I don't know how 2.4 million people actually appeals to me, and I really want to appreciate you guys.
Part of my submission was to ensure that I withdraw the case, which is going to be done by first thing Monday. I want to apologize to Nigerians, as I said earlier, for the stress I made you guys to pass through. And then my party is going to support Parallel Facts with $1 billion to kickstart and to ensure that we have a space. We launch our own space on the have a space on the what is called NACOSTAT, so that we can actually be able to visualize what is happening in the rest of the world. I want to really appreciate well-meaning Nigeria. I'm going to promote you now to be the INEC chairman after Saddam has finished whatever he was doing, because it has been official. 2.4 million votes has been written. That is what is on RF, and I cannot imagine it. Jerry, I'm extending my warm greeting to you. I would like you to work with me if you don't mind. If you go, we don't need to. There is no need for us to be causing rancor, because we need peace to reign. Peace needs to reign. So accept it, swallow it, and drink it. I'm ready to. We can settle out of court, but you don't need to go to court for that thing. It's already clear. So the most important thing is that we need to support Parallel Facts. We need to propagate it. This is how Sahara Reporter started. This is how most of these guys started. This is the beginning is always very stressful, but the point is about the goals. And we have been, look at what the cable has been one of the most useless online information stuff. I've blocked them anyway, but if you see the way they are used to present and wrap their whatever information they are bringing, you know that this is completely fake. And unfortunately, many Nigerians are gullible enough not to even read the content of what they are putting out. So we need to support our own. Parallel fact is a great idea, and I believe if we support, I believe we are giving, it's likely to be competing with this guy in the next couple of months. This is how obedient movement starts. So, in a nutshell, I thank you everybody, and I want you to, Saddam, you need to have hang my picture on one of your office as the next APC chairman. That is compulsory. 2.4 million people believed in me. If you are not happy, you can go to court.
How many people did this? How many people did this
It's
space?
not about this space.
Go to court and prove it.
Go to court and prove it.
Is that what is on the beavers? Is that what is on the beavers, sir?
That is what is on the paper. That's what I need some.
Dr. Olu, tell them to scroll down. You will see that it is written 884 other listeners and plus. That plus is 2.4 million.
There is TPEX all over this paper, sir. There is a lot of TPEX all over this paper, sir.
It's cornstarch. It's not TPEX.
Exactly. Joe Obedient, God bless you. As of today, considering the declaration, I have 2.4 million already. This has been. It's not about the election. Is not about people on this Twitter space. We retweeted it. We shared it. I talked to my people. A lot of money were shared. So people voted for me. So 2.4 million people believing in my mandate. You cannot steal it. It is unfair. So Saddam, please, you need to. I'm going to calm down. I want to leave the speaker session because I have achieved what I want to achieve. If you are not happy, go to court. And those court is Jimmy is my brother that is going to determine it. Jimmy, Yoruba Ronu, Yoruba.
Saddam, we have checked our account balance and we did not see any alert from the UK faction. Neither in crypto nor in forex. So
I'm telling you, Madam Bolale was just boring you. Madam Bolale and General, they don't have any money to give you. So me, our local Jimmy, you are going to do the job for me. By the power of you can even be controlling me. Jimmy is going to be in charge. I will bring the people to work.
So Jimmy and that guy will go there behind your ear. They tell you what you go talk.
Exactly. I will create the team. I have the team already. I don't have any brain to work. Jimmy, take over. And I know Jimmy cannot allow you guys to steal my mandate.
Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, my brother Tolu. Thank you so much. All right, let's give the conversation rolling. Guys, Parallel Facts is up and live and running. And one more time, I say big shout out to every one of you that have helped contributed to the growth of this stuff. God bless you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you to the amazing team behind the scene that have been working sleepless nights. God bless you all. Thank you so much. Guys, please go and jump on the news. As I said earlier on, the Parallel Facts handle has been restricted by Twitter. We don't know why. Probably by tomorrow, we'll know how far. But right now, we have news, breaking news. We'll be discussing on those news up on
They
the
don't go report the handle already.
no, I think Twitter is seeing the engagement from the handle and Twitter is shocked. Probably thinks it's a bot or something. So probably I don't think this is about reports. There's nothing you can flag down on the page. I think it's about the amount of interaction the handle is getting. But guys, please just go on the site, please, and let's get reactions. What you think about it? Thank you very, very much to each and every one of you. God bless you all. Thank you. All right, let me bring in my brother.
Honestly,
Go on.
sorry, Saddam. I just checked the site now. Let me just say, guys, well done. Okay, the quality of the website can be likened to that of CNN. I'm not saying this just to brag. I'm saying it because of the quality of what I saw there when I went there. The editing, the pixels, the pictures, everything was done professionally. That was beautiful. And the slides, man, everything was crisp. It was beautiful. I love the concept, the background, everything about the website looks nice. Okay, it's a job well done. God bless you guys. I really, really commend you. That was a beautiful piece of art right there. And the most important thing is the fact that it's designed just for the purpose of real news, legit news to my Yoruba people in the house. Ìròyìn tó dángájíá, àwọn àjá àbálẹ̀ ìròyìn, ó jábọ́ kò fọ́, ìròyìn tó lékenkà, àwọn ìròyìn legit, àwọn ìròyìn confirm. That is where you can get them. Thank you so much. Thank you. And lastly, Saddam, I think we should pay more attention to what Mr. Barron came here to do, because if there is anything we can point out from this movement, I strongly believe that Mahmoud should actually go to jail. Jokes apart, okay? I think he should be held accountable for the amount of damages that's been done to our country, to our democracy. I think he needs to go to jail. And initially, I knew when this whole thing started, when he was suggesting about the lawsuit and everything, he doesn't seem like the kind of person that will get involved in this kind of things and raising money. But I believe he went out of his way to get into this, and it's only okay for us to support him. Honestly speaking, I'll do my own little bit in supporting him. We can walk and chew gum at the same time. I know there's a lot of donor fatigue going on. Honestly speaking, we've all spent a lot of money, but I think we can still dig a little bit deeper, okay? Because this is very important. We are trying to make someone responsible for what happened, the travesty that happened during that election period. Some certain people were disenfranchised from voting. It was deliberately done. It was planned. They withheld PVCs from people, certain tribes with certain names. Some people were deliberate. It's not about even MC Oluomo. MC Oluomo did his own physically on the side, right? But Mahmoud was in the game plan from onset. We were founding PVCs in bushes, and it only contains names of certain people from certain tribes. That is absolutely not acceptable. So, guys, whatever it is we're doing, we're still in this fight. We keep saying election is not over. Damn right, it's not over. We are still fighting that fight. And this is exactly where they are actually waiting for us. They know we don't have the money. They know they can easily, they already have the bag, right? They have the bag of money. They can pay whatever, lawsuit they want to get into. They can finance it. This is what they think. When they say we'll lose steam, this is what they're talking about. We're not losing steam, okay? Let us come together, whatever it is we can gather within ourselves. Every little helps. Let's come together. one person needs to be held accountable for what happened. It's one thing for us to find a legal practitioner to put himself online to do this. It's another thing for us to get up and support the person. Okay, please, guys. I'm not really into this old begging for money thing. I'll put my own little, penny in there to support. But whatever it is you have, please, guys, let us get this done. Please, we need to hold someone accountable. It's not about Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. Collectively, as a well-meaning Nigerian, let us make sure someone pay for what they've done, the scar they've left on our democracy. Thank you so much, guys, as you do your little bits. God bless you. I yield for now. Thank you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother Jimmy. Thank you so much. Thank you, bro. Please, guys, please follow follow Baron, or please. I don't know how to say this. Please follow Baron up. They need funds are needed for this class action that we are pushing. Please, guys, please. Let us chant. We have to take Mahmoud to court. But meanwhile, guys, Parallel Fact is up. We are live and we are running. Please, we need feedback. Let us know what you think about the site. We need people to go and read these stories, and we're going to discuss on these stories up on the platform much later. I think when I believe everybody on the platform has done your own reading yourselves. We'll not do the hard work for you guys again. People have had sleepless nights, come out here to do hard work. So please, let their hard work, it's not long reads, short, straight to point stories. Go down there. Let's know what you think. Let us keep pushing as much as we can. Thank you, guys. All right. John Obedient, you have the space. Good evening, sir.
I beg, I want to play APC election anthem. I forgot to play it. Beg, listen and be blessed.
It's not going to be served in a restaurant. It's not serving.
John Obedient. Which mic is this in a bed one? Which guy?
You know, clear.
You know clear at all. You know clear.
Okay.
You know clear. It be like say na APC speaker they use.
Na APC anthem. What do you expect? I not wait for NCs to come say, ladies and gentlemen of the violent space, follow me to the book of Google on a website, parallelfacts.com, 18th of May, 2023. I'll use the mic here.
Thank you very much, my brother. All right, let me bring him. Bolale, you have lost these elections now. Did you? Do you want to say anything about these elections?
Election. You had the audacity to say I lost after you and look who's speaking. I no, not this one. No, I already paid them in court, so there's no point. No, more serious. On a more serious level, oh my God, that you have just gone through the site. Parallel Facts. Oh my God, it's amazing. I mean, it's like everything about it is just like really making me smile, and I'm like, okay, they're not gonna like this. But hey, they should go to court if they're not happy with it. No, well done to all of you, all of the guys that, back, everyone behind the scenes. You've done really, 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 really well. I am so, so very proud of all of you, even though I don't know who you are, but I'm really proud because it's like what I've seen over the last year with the obedient movement is, if you're looking for innovation, if you're looking for creativity, there are so many cerebral individuals whose intelligence is what Nigeria needs right now. And I'm just gonna say, I doff my cap to all of you. Well done. And as for the election, I won. And you cannot swallow my money. You will purge my money out. So me, I'm done. Anyway.
Mommy, they say
Are
you,
you-
you you lost the election because of overconfidence, and you are too confident.
Oh my word.
Do you know how much I invested in the media? I bought the media now. Even Saddam, all the media. That is why I can get 2.4 million.
All right. Let's move on. Please, guys, if you're up here, you want to speak, please, you have to be up so that I can take you. AGK, you have the space now. Good evening, bro.
Yeah, thank you very much, Saddam. The intimidation Dr. Olu is using to claim victory is even worse than the criminal drug baron himself. It's very unfortunate. This intimidation, I've never seen it before. You're intimidating General Mobibola, everybody. You know, it tells you the kind of people we have in that criminal party. They buy the media, buy everybody. Well, good evening, distinguished ladies and gentlemen of the violence space. It's been one of the most awesome, cheering, hilarious, and interesting space. I would say honestly that obedience are very smart people across the divides of our Nigerian country. We are very smart. We know how to be creative. Look at a space that usually gives a lot of people blood pressure. There is a lot of concern when we come to this space. There is a lot of anger. But see the way we have also, in a very short time, doused a lot of that in comic reliefs and still passing a strong message. However, doing so, that we did not actually support nor in any way encourage the travesty that is happening in our party, the Labour Party, and that we know where their sponsors, the rodents that we will fumigate eventually, are coming from. That is the message we have passed today, and they have heard it clearly. Well, if I am to give my judgment, regardless of the fact that I do not like military people, so I'm sorry, General, no. We don't want another Abacha era. And then Momi Bolanle is coming with a lot of dollars. No, we can't, be tolerating pounds and dollars at this age. We are not dollarizing our democracy. Dr. Olu is coming with a lot of intimidation. That is what happened in Lagos, intimidating Nigerians and chasing them away from voting. Therefore, Jerry N is the one that has a national spread. He's the only candidate that put up his page, his victory on the national newspapers. It has gone viral.
It's a lie. Go and check the updated one. And the fact that INEC has announced 2.4 million, 2.4 million votes, you can go to court.
Well,
then how much do you want? How much do you want?
Jerry
Tell
N.
me, AGK, let me give you what you want, and we can just stop this thing. You don't need to go ahead. Thank you very much. Victory to PO. You don't get it. Do you think it's a gentleman can hand over victory to PO? I want to withdraw the mandate from my stolen criminal man.
Ile-Ife. Yes, anybody who is able to project his winning on the parallel fact, oh no, Parallel Facts is a serious business. We will not be doing that on Parallel Facts. Anyway, that's to congratulate all of you for creating a lot of comic relief in a tense country environment where mandates have been stolen, and those mandates must definitely be restored. I also want to commend Baron, for his angle. Yes, I've always maintained that the only way we can have justice is for the truth to be exposed. Criminal elements like Professor Mahmoud, unfortunately, has soiled his name as far as Nigerian history of democracy is concerned. He joins that annals of history of those who conducted one of the worst elections that not only didn't produce the real mandate of the people, but also ensured that there was a lot of voter intimidation, killing, bloodshed, and these are not what the against INEC and the criminal elements in that organization that is supposed to have been independent to give us a very credible election, knowing fully well that they were handed over 300 billion in this election. So thank you very much, my brother. More powers to your elbow. We'll support you in any way. Continue to let us know what's going on. Now to the main thing, which is Parallel Facts. My brothers, I need to give you guys your flowers. Like, we cannot see at this point, this will be, I am predicting right now, this will be the mainstream media going forward. You will see it. Just continue to make sure that you drop off those news. We will amplify it as much as possible. I have so many people on my family members already reading the news. The news is shocking. It's original. It looks so crisp. We haven't had this kind of thing, knowing fully well that we have a gagged media in Nigeria right now that twist news and they amplify it. But believe you me, Parallel Facts is going to obviously overtake this nonsense that we have, these politicians bought over media that we have in Nigeria. So it's kudos to Parallel Facts. I cannot but believe that this is dropping today, that I'm even having the opportunity to speak. It's been wonderful. It's been amazing. I've been reading one of the most leading news there, which is that of the Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So we'll know. Just continue to give us that news. We'll amplify it. That is why we are here. And of course, smoothing your ways with Twitter so that they do not, get to flag us down going forward. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. Let us all remember that a criminal drug baron should not be sworn in on 29th. 29th is not sacrosanct. It is never sacrosanct. A criminal should not be allowed to discredit the credibility of Nigerians world over. We do not deserve Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. That will be the death of democracy in Nigeria. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, brother GK. Thank you very much. Thank you for the kind words. All right, let's move on. Please, if you're up on the platform, your hands are not up, I will have to drop you for other people to come up. We have a whole lot of people requesting for the mic. Please, guys, down there, be patient with us. The mic will reach every one of you. Please be patient with us. Thank you very much. All right, Happiness, you have the space. Good evening.
Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, beautiful people on the space. Thank you so much. It's a privilege to have your mic. Your mic is golden to speak on violence space, the violence of violence of violence of violence. Like they talk about. May they go collect their clothes there. They left it there. May they go back and collect them. That's what I will talk. But going forward on this Parallel Fact you launch, that's what I've been reading the news, especially the one they are talking about the conundrum between Tinubu, Abacha, and the Shagri. Instead of Nigeria to continue on this path, let us raise Nigeria down and build it from the scratch. Because the structure I see there, this kind of institution of criminalities can never stand the test of time. And these people have been making us for a very long time. I could not believe what I'm reading, but to be honest with you, I'm heartbroken. Oh my God, I do not understand. I cannot fathom it for once. It's heartbreaking because these people have been ripping us off for over getting to 60 years now. Instead of Nigeria to continue on this path, let us raise Nigeria down and construct it again from the scratch.
That is what I will say on that one. Because this thing now is getting more irritating, and I no. Sorry. Thank you.
My brother, sorry. Thank you. Honestly speaking, when the news broke out and I read it, and I was like, when our editors went in, did the whole hard work and came out with that story, and I was like, my goodness. You know, we in Nigeria, many of us, we know about the Abacha story. We know about how corrupt Abacha regime, how in fact I think it's purported that it's the most corrupt regime. Although I say it with my chest that this Buhari regime is the most corrupt regime. But Abacha regime is learning work to what has happened under Buhari's regime. I think Abacha regime, if you check the whole theft, is not more up to 5 point something billion dollars as of then. You know, these guys have stolen hundreds of billions, if possible. This Buhari regime they have stolen. But you need to see that the key actor, there's this Chagori man, a Lebanese man. Actually, so when you wonder why everything in Lagos is run by Lebanese, especially on the island, you don't understand that as we speak right now, 60% of Lagos has been sold to a Lebanese man that has turned his village. Please go on the site and read. You see, there's a Nigerian village in Lebanon, actually, a Nigerian village whereby a plot of land there is worth $2 million. Everybody from that village, from this man's village, $2 million. Just go read about it on the site. So you see, this is actually Bola Ahmed Tinubu's godfather. That is who he is right now. We're speaking with. He is with the man in France, and that is the people that are trying to. That he has plundered the wealth of Nigeria, plundered the wealth from. He was Abacha's key man. The man's tie is just something else. You guys can just please dig in and read about that man. Go on that site, read. Then go where I think we just did our editors are having. They're having a series. It's going to be a series. You will see more coming out in days and in months to come about the godfather that is about to take over Nigeria. It is crazy. It is something that's why I understand why Happiness is saying that the country should raise down and start afresh. It is, if you understand what is happening, you understand that where these people want to take Nigeria to. Honestly speaking, if we can come out of it. But let's keep the conversation rolling. Please, guys, go on the site. Show the whole team love. It's been turmoil. It's been sleepless night for guys, ladies, amazing people. I say from the beginning of the space, over close to 100 Nigerians coming out to bring to bed what you're seeing there. People asking where the site is. Check on the Jumbotron now. You will see. I posted the article on the Jumbotron. They just check on it. You see the site. Also, Peter Mba money laundering case. Please go on the site. You see it. Go on the site. You see it with verified documents live. And we're shouting out to all the whistleblowers. Please, if you're a whistleblower, you're working in any of these federal government offices, and you know you have information that you don't know how to leak it out, please shoot a mail to admin@powerfacts.com. The editors there have an amazing way of creating and keeping all your sources, keeping your. We have our whistleblowing protection act. Everything that you need to know. Your security is 100% guaranteed. Nobody's going to leak you or tell anybody about you. All we need is Nigerians knowing the truth, real news that they don't want us to talk about, the underreported news. That's why we have created this platform. That's why this platform is going to be here to report those news that you know that you will not see on your regular news media. News like this are there. They know about, but they will never, ever, ever say it. We, as a platform, we will bring it out for Nigerians. You can see the news and do with it whatever you want to do with it, but it is a crime for a media to exist, and you do not report the news for the people. Report the news and let the people react to it how they want to react. That is why you're a media organization. Don't report the news they tell you to report. Report the real news. We are financed by Nigerians ourselves. We don't have any bankroll. Nobody's dictating our part. We are the ones dictating it, and we'll continue to speak the truth and speak truth to power. All right, thank you guys. Let me just leave you guys to please feast on the site. Let us know what you think. So I love the site. I'm being biased. I'm not even being biased. In fact, I love the site. I want to know what you think about the site. All right, let me jump to my brother Benjamin. Benjamin, good evening, my brother. from this side, you have the space. Good evening, sir.
Thank you so much, my dear brother Amir. I really want to thank everybody who are present on this space today. To be frank with you, for a very long time, I haven't had such time to interact with people and had some jokes and all that, It does actually make my day and my weekend is already a splendid one. I want to say everybody thank you who contributed to the parody. How will I put it? Parody. I make chairman sagas and all this stuff.
Narilo, no be part Narilo, I beg, Narilo.
Sorry, don't vex now. Now that thing just dey offend you, so you don't call it a no joke at all. Well, I must tell you guys, I've been quiet for like 30 minutes now. I've been going through that website. The people that build that website, if you are close to any near restaurant nearby, you can go and take a bottle of Gouda on my paycheck. You guys did a very nice job there. I must tell you the truth. I have been building one myself for almost 2 months now, and if you go to my profile, you see it, and it's not yet concluded. Man, it's not easy to build a website, especially when you are working it yourself and you want to have that particular dream that you want it to be the way you just picture it. It's not easy, and I'm very, very, very optimistic that this parallel fact as a news outlet will be able to bring out the real fact, not to praise or help anybody cover stories and all that. I believe they're going to be saying it the way it takes, and I believe they're going to be doing it the way it takes. Because I've seen some people that I know that I can hold high esteem, especially the editor Deco Adamu. I know who you are, and you are my friend, you are my brother. Please don't um, don't change your ways. And I will say that I will give you this parable to go home with. When I was growing up, my grandfather said a chameleon said he will never change his way just because the bush is burning. And if Mr. Emian tried to give you news and he's telling you how to write it, and you know that is not the way it's supposed to be, report Emian to us and we'll take him to the court of the obedient. We'll know how to deal with him. I must tell you guys the truth. What is there is a very, very, is a hammer. It's a hammer, and everybody who want truth, everybody who want the development of a country like Nigeria will benefit from it. And I will urge everybody, for the people who are also working there, to have their paycheck, because they put their precious time on it. They put their 8 hours, 12 hours where they're supposed to be working for a private company to get money for their family, to put food in their table. This is what they do, and this is what they're doing. So you need to go there, you subscribe, you follow them, you subscribe to their YouTube channel, so that you can also subscribe at the same time. Turn on the notification. As they are posting something, you'll be able to get a first hand of it. And I hope that one day you will be able to stand up and say, I was there and I'm part of it and I'm still part of it. You understand? Not the one they said they are channels, they are big ones and all those ones. They have to re-edit and re-edit. They will wait for somebody to give them money first to tell them what to publish before they publish. So I believe they are going to be publishing the real truth here, and you will see it, and the whole world will be aware of it. That is for that. And I also want to go towards what Barrister Baron said. Is a very good initiative. Me and Saddam were in one place where this thing was discussed a long time ago, and a lot of people were actually doing different things the same, just to achieve the same goal. But since Barrow is our own and he's here, and I will ask everybody to please. I know the nation is bleeding, economically is bleeding, and the economic is biting so hard. Your 1 naira, your 2 naira would be a good thing that will make this case a classic case, a successful one. It's for the benefit and the good of all of us, because we cannot go to Abuja and make changes. In one way or the other, and in what we're doing here, we are making a whole lot of change that you cannot be seen just like that. But the people who are at the helm of affair are feeling it, and you yourself will start seeing the changes very soon. And I also want you guys to know, do not be deterred that the matter is in court, that we have one Babalawo and all that. Leave all those things. Peter Obi, His Excellency Peter Obi saw this thing for a very, very, very long time. A very, very, very long time. So that is why I want you guys to be rest assured. The future is bright, and it's bright and fair. I don't know if any of you remember that song we used to sing in primary school olden days. It's the future of obedient, and Peter Obi is coming. And those of you who are also on the speaker session who think that you can use a burner account to come and join us, we know you guys are here. May 29 is not a sacrosanct, and a man who does not know his date of birth and the battery is even refused to charge as I'm talking to you right now, he cannot be sworn in, because you cannot swear somebody in who has not met the constitutional requirement of our great country, Nigeria. Directly, if you want to do that, that means you want to end democracy in Nigeria. Because Peter Obi said we should go to the street, we listen to him, and I believe in the coming days, he will be able to say something that will tell him, sir, you are 50 something, and we are still younger ones. The future is our own, and he's our leader, but in this case, we have a say. That is for that. Obedient, you guys are doing well. We'll continue to do it until Peter Obi reclaims his mandate. And on May 29, nothing is happening. Beer parlor will open. People will go to shop. People will go to their workplaces. People will go and flex themselves. It's just ordinary day. A government will come somewhere and continue. But have it in mind, there will be no swearing in, because there will be no inauguration, because I can say this categorically clear. Constitutionally, by the law of the land, Tinubu has not met any constitutional requirement to be sworn in as the president of Nigeria. If he has won the election free and fair, it's a different thing. He didn't win the election. The election was the result was snatched from Peter Obi and given to him, selected by INEC, and he had not met the major requirement, which is the two-thirds of the 36 state plus the FCT, which the constitution clearly stated out. So we are looking into this in court. So they don't know. They know where the bone is holding them. So the bone is in their neck. They cannot vomit it. They cannot swallow it. But they have one option. Is either they operate the throat and bring the bone out, because they cannot swallow it. So that is what Peter Obi case is to them. That is what that 5,200 or something charges in court is to the APC government. And my earnest prayer is that God help us, that we have a country, that all of us can come out and say what is in our mind. We have a freedom of speech, and everybody will be peaceful. We love ourselves after the whole thing, and the country move forward, so that this issue of jackbagging and the rest of them will stop. And I have sent something to you, Mr. Emian, but I know it's not the way it is right now. That one will be another day, so that will not take the trend of parallel fat and Mr. Baron case off the table. Just try and check your DM later. From my side, my fellow obedient, my fellow Nigerians, I want to say thank you. I want to say God bless you. Please, you are my family. Everyone present here, you are my family. If I'm doing something wrong, I post something that you know is going to affect one individual close to you, not just by politically and other, reach out to me. We are all brothers and sisters. So you are my first family before I will go to my brother, because most of my brothers and sisters are not present on the obedient movement. They are not even into politics. They are not even into any movement. So they are doing what they just want to remain their own. So you that want the betterment of Nigeria, that think, oh, this is the way you can do it, and we are all in this together. Please, you are my brother, you are my sister, and I want you to take that home. Thank you, and God bless you. I remain your humble Benjamin Mayor, and Mahu Yamedan. Do not forget my aspiration, my ambition for Edo 2024. And I use this time to also check my profile. That is something I wanted to do, but I will take permission from Emia before I do that. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, let's move on with the conversation. Nina, let's take a lady. Nina, you have the space. Good evening. Please, guys, if you're up here and you want to speak, please, your hands should be up. Please. I don't know. I have to keep saying this. Please raise up your hands if I know that you're not ready to speak, and I have to drop you for that people requesting the mic. Thank you. Nina, you have the
Okay.
space. Good evening.
Yeah, sorry, Nina, you go in a minute now. Guys, you can
Okay.
go on Parallel Facts, screenshot any news you want to screenshot. You can post it on Twitter and tag it. So it's now a source of news. The way you go on Punch newspaper, you go on Tribune and you post it, screenshot and post it. It is now a source of news, legit news where people can go and verify. I just thought I should point that out. Thank you. Nina, please go ahead.
Good evening, Saddam, Jimmy, Zos, Uncle Baron, Benjamin, Dr. Lu. Hey, I've started though. Everybody, good evening. Anka Dede, happiness, good evening, good evening. Thank you for the opportunity. Saddam, please, my body is shaking to talk about the Peter and Bar matter. Is it too early? Should I wait?
It's not too early. Why? You can talk about it. We're discussing all the news on the sites now. Yeah, you can talk about any of them.
Okay. So, first of all, congratulations to the entire Parallel Facts team. It is world standard, like it's beautiful. I wasn't expecting anything less, but nonetheless, my mind was blown. Like I love it. And imagine how excited I was when I saw the Peter and Bar thing. I'm not gloating in somebody else's downfall, but this is pure evil, and I feel kind of exonerated because up until 2 days ago, I still referenced it in a space. I can't remember what space we're on, and Grandmaster was talking about another candidate. I'm like, okay, sorry, let me start by saying I'm from Enugu State. I'm from Kano East local government area, which incidentally is the same local government area Peter Mba comes from. But a lot of people do not like Chijoke Edoga, who is our candidate, for obvious reasons. I'm not even going to downplay his own whatever. But Peter Mba has hoodwinked a lot of people into thinking he's a mini Peter Obi. Peter Mba is the doppelganger of Chimarole Namani. You people might call him Chimaroke, I call him Chimarole. He used to be my state governor. So I'm very happy that this is coming to the limelight. Somebody was saying, oh, Chijo K Doga is this, is that, he's arrogant. I'm like, have you met Peter Mba? He is an epitome, and I'm glad I'm saying this on a recorded space, public space, because I'm saying it with all sense of responsibility, which means I'm responsible for everything I say here. Peter Mba is Chimaroke's boy. He started out as chief of staff in Enugu State before he became the commissioner for finance. And together they robbed Enugu blind. My state is not one of the wealthiest states in Nigeria. My people are actually struggling. The rate of poverty in the southeast is very low. But so I grew up in Enugu before we moved to Lagos. Growing up in Enugu, Enugu was a model city. It was beautiful. I remember then when we're being driven to school, like you're driving past GRA, you see trees, the roads are good and everything. Fast forward a few years later, you go to Enugu after Chimarole became governor. It's dilapidated. It was an eyesore. Like we were heartbroken. My siblings are now, two of my other siblings are very active on Twitter. So that bear me witness. We were so heartbroken, and we're asking my mom, what happened? This are the same set of people you want to hand Enugu State over to again. After that clown called Buruburu has damaged Enugu further. So I'm happy all of this is happening. And somebody might get up and ask me, is Chijoke Doga a better candidate? Well, he's an LP candidate and he can be called to order. That's the different thing. We have a principal who has integrity. We have a principal who has a proven track record. And if he's a leader in a party, he has enough integrity to call a governor in that party to order and tell him to get his act straight. And if he doesn't, after 4 years, he will not be fielded as the next candidate. That's the integrity we want. That's the transparency we want. So, as an Enugu State indigene who was raised in Enugu as a child, who loves Enugu with the last drop of her body, I am happy this is coming to light. I am happy that it's being revealed that what Peter Mba has done is pretend to be who he is not. He doesn't have any iota of integrity. He lied in spaces about how he made his money and all that. Thank you so much, Parallel Facts. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, the entire team. I salute you. I'd like to yield for now.
Just to add to your submission, Nina, the allegations, or rather the court documents, are just crazy. Just crazy. Look at the amount of money being stolen on a daily basis. 170 million, 1.4 billion, 600 million. These are local government funds, funds that would have been used to build hospitals, schools, infrastructure that will serve the people of Enugu State, make the state productive, and bring a lot of people out of poverty. What do we have? We have a few crooks and their cronies pilfering these funds, yet they are being blessed with positions as delicate as being a governor of a state like Enugu, the coal city. The amount of coal in Enugu alone, you know what it will generate for Nigeria? It's just really sad. It's really sad. But kudos, big shout out to the Parallel Facts for the wonderful job of exposing these crazy criminals and their evil ways. We will never, ever relent. We're not going to stop. We're going to continue to press and press and press and asphyxiate them. Useless people. God will punish them. Stealing our God-given rights before our very eyes, and using the same money to come and contest for positions of power, to do what? To continue to put us in the position that they have ushered us into. What sort of nonsense? See, everybody, all of them, they are going to meet their Waterloo, as Level Best summarized in his statement. They will all meet their Waterloo very soon by the special grace of God. All right, let me not hog the mic too much.
Thank you very much, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I think I'll allow you to take over for me now if you're free. But let me bring in my brother Adamu. Adamu, an amazing part of the Parallel Facts team, and a pillar. God bless you, my brother. I think, God bless you, bro. Adamu, come in here. Come in.
Una no let me do election. Me, I can't do election. No. You probably doing chairmanship election since.
They don't rig you, boss. You know, they don't rig you. You come election after election.
You go no sabi the real chairman now. After they don't do the election, me I won't come say na me winner. I know they participate.
Welcome, my brother. You have the space.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to thank everybody, the obedient movement, for this wonderful opportunity. I actually like the site, Parallel Fact. So the site is wonderful. To the tech team, it's been amazing. Thank you, guys. To every writer who worked assiduously, editors, too numerous to mention, and everybody on the team who actually worked morning, afternoon, night to see that we actually come up today. A big thumbs up to you guys. You guys are the real heroes. And to the entire obedient family, let's keep pushing. You know, when we're seeking for a better Nigeria, we know that it's not going to be easy. You know, nothing good comes easy. So we just need to keep pushing We just need to keep telling our own stories, just the way they are, just the way the news is. And I'm glad Parallel Fact is here to actually fill that word. And well, I'm not too good at speaking, but thank you very much for the support thus far. And we just hope that we will continue to grow from strength to strength as a movement, and we'll continue to celebrate more wins in days to come. Thank you very much, and God bless every one of you for your support and for always being there for the obedient movement. So let's keep pushing. A better Nigeria is indeed very, very possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Adamu, for the good work you're doing. God bless you, God bless you, God bless you. Wonderful submission, by the way, even though you say you don't speak well, but trust me, you did amazing. God bless you, and keep it up, my brother. All right, let's move on straight up. Let's take a broadcast. See where it is, guys. You see Maxwell.
Bro, so you don't know who they do broadcast. Ah, you follow other people, you follow them, Nina and the rest, they do broadcast. Anyways, Saddam, good evening to you. I celebrate you plenty. Zeus, my other brother, we forget me. It's been long we talked on space, so for DM or everywhere. But I still greet you, I celebrate you. Baron, good evening to you from my end here. I greet you plenty. Um, it's a Jimmy, Egbomi, Eka Lesa, Unki. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak on the platform this night. I'll just go directly into the conversation. With parallel facts out in the open. First, I would say kudos to each and every one of you guys that has been working behind the scene to see that this comes out live. Now, let me paint a scenario. I don't know how stupid or how foolish any one of you might have felt anytime you quote a tweet by a media house, make a thread, and later you come to realize that it was actually fake news. And like you literally poured out all the baggages you needed to pour, you responded in a way that within you were being just and fair, only to realize that it was simply fake news. And you have to go with apologizing to whoever you insulted, having to bear it in your mind that you've accused somebody wrongly. So that's what it entails when you are fed with wrong information. We know a lot of youths that act on the premise of wrong information that get to their ears. So you may not understand how far this goes, but I want you to realize that we are trying to enlighten the public. I'm saying we now because in our own parallel fact, Saddam, you would agree with me, in our own. And this is taking it a step further in enlightening the general public, in making sure that you are not just informed, but you are informed with right and correct news. Now, something may be truth, but sometimes truth is usually half painted. I've seen that a lot with a lot of media houses. There's truth, but because of they don't want to tell you the real truth, they paint it halfway so that you don't get the real substance, even from the from the op-ed, from the title of the news. But I want to charge everyone who is going to work with parallel facts, for you to realize that I'm not sure that you've seen any media house that people have pushed like this. Go and see the retweets about parallel facts. Just go to the news, how long it's been there, how long it came up, and see the retweets, see the likes. So everybody who is working behind the scene, I want you to recognize that you are working for the people. Put that in your mind. More no can see, say you go make mistake, post one kind picture with another different news. Then later, we'll come to deal with apology. Please. Let us do very serious background work, vet everything as it should be done, and then before it comes out, to the public. Because these are underground. There are a lot of, it's a different thing when people just walk and then the boss just folds his hand and watch it happen. But when the boss is actually involved, you see that he would need to filter a lot of things before it come out there. So in order not to stress the whole thing, good work to you guys. Always keep it on check. And of course, we'll be here to push it as further as it can go, as farther as it can go. Believe you me, all of us, our hands already there on deck. Not be only our hands, our leg follow there on deck to make sure that it goes out there. So kudos to each and every one of you. So about the sacrosanctity of May 29th and all, we've been discussing all this, but as you know, these are not issues that will die anytime soon until we realize our ambitions, our goals, our aims and objectives. Of course, on various places, we've considered provisions of the law, we've considered, things that have happened in time past to know if it is actually sacrosanct or not. But we've seen that it is not in white and black that it must be May 29th. We've seen several reasons for which May 29th have been changed. Anambra State no longer uses May 29. Osun State no longer uses May 29. These are things that were prevalent before the shift as a result of legal proceedings. So nobody can come out to say that no, that it must be. No. We need to, I believe that there is a need for us to have a shift from the regular, a paradigm shift. Because if we must solidify our legal system, our judicial system, there needs to be a shift from the norm. The courts have been given, the courts are considered, in England, they are considered the costus morum, meaning that they are the ones that uphold the morality and the customs of the people. So whatever it is that does not suit the ideas of our moralities, of our customs, of our lives, the courts have that judicial backing or have that authority to do what? To consider that shift from the norm. So we need to start seeing that this happens. I've always liked to talk about INEC and its body and the role it plays. Because INEC has failed to do its role, the judiciary have to do its role. And I'm also making that appeal, I'm making that recommendation, that when Peter Obi comes into power, that there needs to be an amendment to the law that establishes INEC. There needs to be an amendment. I want to see an INEC that the chairman is chosen by probably a former Chief Justice of Nigeria, people who have acted in very, very high and respectable capacities, to see that we don't have the executive arm have too much influence. It is called an independent national body, so that the judiciary can do its work as an arm of government, the executive can do its work as an arm of government, and the legislature can go ahead to do its work. I call on each and every one of you, please, put your eyes on every arm of government. On every arm of government. There is no arm that is too important than the other. I have sounded this time and time again. The same way you focus on the executive, you should focus on the legislature. The same way you focus on the legislature, you should focus on the judiciary. Every judgment that comes out, it should be subjected to our critique, to media analysis. We should not feel that because they are pronounced judgments, it ends there. No, we need to bring it to the table, dissect it, pour it out, fix every puzzle, each and every one of it, because it is a policy that every other court, anything that is released by the Supreme Court, will become a policy that every court below it will continue to follow, except there is a change, in such judgment. So these are things that we need to consider going forward as a people, to make sure that the enlightenment is not only left to us, but it also reaches people who ordinarily would not get enlightened as a result of the circumstances of their livelihood or of their upbringing. So these are just my 2 cents to the conversation tonight. So kudos to each and every one of you for all the jobs you've been doing. Apart from Parallel Facts, you've seen that a lot of people have made their Twitter walls a place where we come and receive solid informations. We receive true informations, facts. People who are not even in the in the media profession. So continue the good work you do, and at the end of the day, the glory will return to us as a people that we have taken our country from the fangs of these vipers that have decided to hold us ransom for a very long time. Thank you so much, and God bless each and every one of you.
God bless you, UC Maxwell. It's always a pleasure to listen to you speak so intelligently. And thank you for all the work you've been doing. Your contributions are immense and highly appreciated. Thank you so much, UC Maxwell, once again. All right, let's go, guys. If you want to speak, please put up your hands if you're on the speaker section so we can establish a proper queue. But in the meantime, I'm gonna take our mommy, Mangolande, 2 minutes, Mangolande. We know that you've had opportunity to speak a couple of
Yeah.
times, so we'll give you 2 minutes, ma'am.
Yeah, I came back up here because I checked all the platforms that Parallel Facts is on, and I am so disappointed. How is it that there's only 53 people following on Facebook? And on Telegram, there's like 23 subscribers. And it is no better on Instagram. Look, if we want this to go mainstream, which is what we want, because we want the truth out there, then we all need to take responsibility by doing our bit. Right? So if you have a Facebook, go and follow, share. Likewise, do the same on Instagram and Telegram. I mean, it's like these, for example, Facebook, it's like a lot of older people, right, who don't come on Twitter, who are scared of Twitter, but they need to have the news as well, right? So the more of us that that follow and share it, the more likely are we to get it into the mainstream, because it is not a Twitter media outfit, right? And as much as it's ours, as the obedience, we want it to be for everybody. We want everybody to turn to Parallel Facts when they want to know what's going on in the country, right? And the only way we can achieve that is by sharing it widely. So please, there's like 900 people still here. Please go on all these platforms and follow Parallel Facts. Right, I'm going to check at the end of the space, and if not, I will unleash Jimmy on all of you. So that's why I came up to say, please follow Parallel Facts. On Twitter, I've got about 8,000, with more than 8,000 obedience on Twitter. So we still need to, get more followers. We just need more followers. We want that anybody that comes on Twitter, right, even if they have just one obedient that's following them, or they're following, they have to see that Parallel Facts. They have to see it. And visibility, high visibility, is what we're aiming for. And in order to achieve it, we need to all do the needful. So please, guys, let's keep on doing it. Let's follow, share, do all we can to get this our own media outfit into the mainstream. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mangolande, for that contribution. All right, I see only 2 hands up, so I'm gonna go with Tosin, and then I'm gonna go with Idowu and Mr. Strong. So Idowu, you're next, and then following after you would be Mr. Strong. So Idowu, the space is yours.
Okay, good evening. This is my first time of speaking on the Vawulence space. It's an honor to be here in our midst. I really commend Saddam. I commend every member of this team for this great job that has been done. This actually commensurates with the fact that the obedient movement is made up of a bunch of talents, of creative people who have passion, the will, and the where to do on how to make things better, not just for us as individuals, but for the interests of our country, Nigeria. I want to really commend the efforts put together to bring up what I refer to as the news behind the news. That's the name that I coin out to describe Parallel Facts, because every one of us are aware that the government over time, they have, I would like to put it, they are not always comfortable when you mention the media, because they see the media as people who expose their secrets. But it got to a point that media media is no longer performing their function, their basic responsibility of being the watchdog of the society. So at that point, the government was able to buy the mainstream media over, and it was difficult to present the fact as it is. That's why you have news that have been slanted, you have news that is half big, you have media houses that that are economical with the truth. So it's difficult for the public to hold the government accountable. So I think what the parallel fact is coming to do is to act as a watchdog, as check and balances through the mainstream media that has failed over the years in keeping the government to account. So parallel fact is a platform that is not just for the obedient movement, is not just for the Labour Party, is for everyone that that are advocates of good governance. And as Mrs. Bolanle rightly said, I don't think it's nice, having the minimal subscribers across the platform. So by now we should be having thousands of people, following parallel facts, because this is about facts. And if you need information that are not diluted, if you need information that are given as they come, then you need to subscribe to parallel facts so that you can get the information as they come. All right, that takes me to the next topic, which is the May 29 not sacrosanct. I was going through some materials, especially as has to do with our constitution, and I ponder on section 136 of section 2 of the constitution, which says that where the person duly elected as president and vice president die or are unable for any reason whatsoever to assume office before the inauguration of the National Assembly, then the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, shall immediately conduct an election for a president and the vice president. I don't know why there's a notion behind that a president-elect should be sworn in on May 29. If you are very conversant with the antecedents of of Nigerian politics, you'll notice that a lot of successors or winners of the elections, mostly of the gubernatorial kind, are taking their oath of office after May 29. So it is not a must that the supposed president-elect should be sworn in May 29. And of course, there can also be a court order, usually of an interlocutory kind, that comes from the tribunal on a motion, if there's need be for the court, to stop the inauguration, then is in line with the section 1 subsection 2 of the constitution. So we can please get the constitution and read these provisions, because it will give us better understanding on what the May 29 represents. So if someone has not meet with the requirements of the law as amended in the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I don't think is a good idea for such a person to be inaugurated into office. So the court, in its wisdom, must be careful in terms of what they decide as regards the inauguration as slated for May 29, because it takes wisdom for us to be able to save the country from the impending danger. So I just hope that judiciary, will do the right thing and ensure that justice is what stands in the long run. Thank you, and I also once again congratulate the team that put up the parallel facts for the good job that's been done. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ido. All right, let's have Mr. Strong, and after that we'll take one minute and then Mary White. Mr. Strong, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing very
Loud and
well. Can you hear
clear.
me? All right. Thank you very much. And thank you, Saddam. Thank you, Zeus, Jimmy. Thank you, everybody. It's been a blast for me listening to this space today. It's been laughing and dancing.
Real
Jimmy, thank
me.
you for
Now
those,
you go disguise like this. Ay, ay, ay,
uh,
ay, ay, ay,
uh, my brother, yeah. Thank you very much. It's been, like I said, it's been a nice time. And also, let me say something about the parallel fact. I've been reading that story. This is something big. This is something huge, and I am very glad we are taking this thing to a level that reflects who the obedient movement is. I can't stop looking at these stories here. In fact, I think I'm going to concentrate, seeking for my news from parallel facts. I'm someone that scouts for news a whole lot. And if you think what is happening in Nigeria in terms of misrepresentation of news is just peculiar to Nigeria, you're making a mistake. It's becoming a worldwide issue. You can hardly, read any news today and believe what you read as the true representation of what the message is. It's becoming very troubling for people who pay attention to news. In fact, I told someone that I had to cancel my subscription for kind of a cable news because I couldn't find the reason why I should be paying people to be lying to me every day. I didn't find that funny. I did cancel it, and that was solely for that reason. So I'm saying this to say to the guys in Parallel Facts, you guys are taking up a responsibility. You don't know the magnitude of responsibility you are taking up. You don't know. You don't have an idea the kind of pushback you're going to get. This is a world class news media, and it's gonna attract attention from across the globe. And I see people will fight back. Just look at somebody like that Chogri in France. When they begin to read this news, you think it's an easy news for them, but the thing is that we have come to change the narrative, starting from Nigeria. And I appreciate the team. Thank you, guys. Thank you for what you do. I want to speak to all the contestants of the APC chairman. There's something you guys have not done. You've done all you can. You've bribed the INEC officer. You've, donated money. You've threatened. Yes, I want to advise you people. There are people you have not also talked to. You have not spoken to people like us, pastors and traditional rulers and intellectuals who will, after your election, after you have robbed the election, who will stand in the position to advise Nigerians how much the will of God it is what you guys have done. So we're going to suggest to you guys, if you are contesting for this election, make sure you win by every means. If you need to kill to win. If you need to carry ballot box to win. If you need to, transact cocaine and be rich enough to win, please do whatever you can. The point is win the election. When you're done, come to us. We know how to talk to Nigerians about what God thinks about the whole situation. We are secretary and mouthpieces of God. Whatever we tell you people is what God will, what will happen eventually. So Don't forget that aspect of it. Don't end up only giving your money to Saddam and Cecil and Zos. Remember people like us, because we play a very important role after the election result has been declared, and maybe some people want to go to court. So please do well to see us. We will tell Nigerians how much that you need to do whatever you want to do. Be a drug lord, kill people, do whatever you can, win the election. Then we'll talk about the will of God. I'm just putting that out there. Then I want to really, I've been thinking about this Lamidi guy and how APC has been cheering this guy on. And it, for me, the way I think things, maybe sometimes I think different from not Bala Blue, but what is really trending. I ask myself, don't APC know that we know why they want that Apapa or whatever Oshodi to take over the APC chairmanship? Don't they know that we know that, except I'm missing something? The whole essence is he captures the chairmanship, maybe captures the structure of the party, and then somehow withdraws the petition. I think that is the end game of this whole thing. Now, what does it tell anybody who has half a brain? Anybody who has half a brain will know that if APC is confident that it won this election, and is confident it's going to go defend it in the tribunal, it doesn't need to play all these pranks. It doesn't need to do all these backyard, backdoor move, crooked movements. I mean, you won an election, you have your facts, you have your results. There's a tribunal, and I can bet those judges are not in the pocket of Peter Obi. So you are not going to be afraid that Peter Obi is going to buy over the judges to rule in his favor. How about you go to the tribunal with your facts, your figures, and prove that you won the election? Why is everybody pressing on Peter and Labour Party to withdraw the case? What is the problem about withdrawing the case? What is the issue about the case? If it has no merit, defeat it at the court, in the tribunal. It is pure and simple. So these things make me begin to think, if these people called APC, all you chairman who are coming in, most of your guys need kind of psychiatric attention, because you can't have spokesperson of APC talk, cheering this guy on openly. If I am a judge sitting on the tribunal taking this case, and I follow this trend and discover that APC is actually doing everything it could to have this, the Peter Obi's petition withdrawn, I will ask myself, why we don't want it withdrawn when they know that they won, if they think they actually won the election? So I don't know if I'm missing something. I don't know if I'm sounding stupid, honestly, because I think over these things. I don't know what they think they are doing. But the point is that they know that they have missed it. And it is I think the best thing they should do for you, incoming chairman, just like most of you have said, is to find a way and negotiate. And what we should be talking about is, should Bola Tinubu go to jail? Should Mahmoud Yakubu go to jail? That's what you should be negotiating with Peter and the Labour team, so that when Peter takes back his, the mandate that we gave him, he will know where to put these guys. That's what you guys should be talking to your parties, So it doesn't make any sense to me that they're scrabbling and doing all these things to get the petition withdrawn or somehow squashed, so that they don't have to go to the tribunal to prove that they won the election. On whether 29 May is sacrosanct or not, the important thing is that the Constitution comes first. If someone who they are trying to sworn in did not meet the constitutional requirements to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I mean, we should protect the Constitution first before May 29. I think it's simple. It's very simple. It's very basic. So I don't see anything very sophisticated about that. We have to protect the Constitution. We have to make sure that anybody who is sworn in, who is to be sworn in, meets the basic, constitutional requirements to even vie for the office of the president. That is it. So I know the way things work in our country. We'll continue to go through the drama, but I know that we have come to a point that the judiciary, the common Nigerians, people of honor, should understand that we have a country to save. Like Dati Baba Ahmed said, if they swear in someone who did not qualify to be the president, democracy is being destroyed in our faces. I know some intellectuals, some Nobel laureates.
Really, please, can you wrap up?
Okay, I'll just in a second. May not agree with that, but that is the truth. The truth. You can't, use something that is unconstitutional, and you think you're going to establish the rule of law and constitutionality in Nigeria using a man that has gone to that position unconstitutionally. Is not going to work. So thank you very much for giving me the mic, and I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just thank you. And not just a minute. I just think he said something that I think we should also re-echo about what Dati say. This platform we always say we always play that to remind Nigerians. That is our stand on this platform. That's what we believe in. That's what we're saying loud and clear for Nigerians to always know. This is our mantra. This is our slogan. This is our voice pop on this platform. We stand by this every time, every day. We are not taking any risks. And please, let me put this disclaimer, because for many of these Abado people who come here, we have conducted an APC primaries on this platform. So when you hear when they say grab it, snatch it, kill it, and the rest on the platform, is exactly what you people do. That's exactly how people are coming to send their mantra. That's why you can see up on the topic, it is written parody, because people didn't go to school. Most of them will go to school now for night. And so let's put that disclaimer out there. Please, guys, we have news out on the Parallel Facts. Please go out there, read the news, retweet the news, share the news, like the news, post on your WhatsApp stories, go on your Instagram. Please follow us on our Facebook. We're not just on Twitter. So while you're following us on Twitter, please, we are not only on Twitter, we are also on Facebook, Instagram, Telegram. Just at the Parallel Facts or Parallel Facts. One of them, please. We'll be breaking news going forward. If you have exclusive news that you think we should break out, please reach out to us. You could reach out to my DM, or you could reach out to the Parallel Facts DM, or you could reach out to Zos, reach out to Otumba, reach out to NC, reach out to any of us, Jimmy, reach out to any of us. If you have exclusive news you think that we should break out with evidence, we don't break out news that we have not verified. We're going to do our own background check on every news we put out on our platform, because you know how important it is to give Nigerians real news, not fabricated news, not propaganda. whatever you're going to see on that site is news that is real. The real news. All right, let me jump back to Dati, then I will circle back to you guys, circle back to you, Zos.
Violating the Constitution.
All right.
Calls of the people, violating the Constitution. Let them even go ahead, even if they swear in Tinubu Shetima on 29th of May. They are swearing in an unconstitutional government. Nothing will change it. I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this our democracy is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it. You know my name. I am very, very happy to say it. You know my name. You know, you introduced me. Listen, no, I will, because those are excuses. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of the country. Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying. If there is an official... If you read the Constitution... Is it not left to the court to decide otherwise? This is already decided by the court. But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration. If you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them. I am not afraid. I will, then I will as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it. Yes. What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. Very, very. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, if you are agreed about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it? This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is shown, I am saying it on national TV.
On national TV, we are saying it on national space, Twitter space TV. Swearing in Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the Boko Haram man, Shetima, is the end of democracy in Nigeria. You don't swear in someone that have not met the constitutional requirement, even if you rig. Even if you rig, you can swear in someone that rigged. But for the fact that he did not meet the constitutional requirement, you cannot swear him in. That means you have destroyed the country. It's simple. That's why you can see the other people rig and they say go to court. You go to court and they can swear you in. But this one did not meet the constitutional requirement of the country. After rigging, double wahala for the body. Zos, back to you. Please, guys, share the news. The real news is out there. Parent Fact is here to stay. Please share the news, share the news, share the news. Thank you, and God bless you. Zos, back to you.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Saddam. Great work there. Well-meaning Nigerian, how you doing, sir? Yeah, well-meaning Nigerian, you go and then we'll take Mary White and then Sewen.
Okay. All right. Good evening, everybody. Oh my God. The laugh. Now always laugh came me for this face today. I don't. I wanted to just come and make submission and just laugh all my laugh. It's crazy. Let me first of all clarify, please. I only collated the result I got. So I like to give people their glory. You see, the final result that we have was actually brought in by one Joshua B. Soro. So let him know that he was the one that brought it, but it's what I saw I collated. Anyway, so I heard a lot of things today. I think one of the most catchy things when I passed everybody's ear was, I never knew this guy is called Free Food Coyote. Anyway, I actually like the fact that I'm happy that Obedience will know that whatever APC is trying to do with Leke Apapa is really just a joke. To be honest, it's just a joke. Because I know yesterday, like, initially when the press release came out and, some people say, what can he do? Is he serious? Is he this? Is he that? See, and I've told some people already, nothing. I mean, on the 1 million Mamad space yesterday, you kind of analyze like all the possible worst case scenarios, as in that can, and there is no one. So just remove your mind. So it's really a joke. That's why I like the fact that we also made it a joke for them. So that everybody just gonna say, since everybody want cruise go that side, we could follow our cruise go that side. I mean, if there's anything it should give you as an obedient, it's confidence. Like I think one of the last speakers that spoke, confidence in the sense of, I mean, when I see some of these things that APC do you think if APC can defend in court, you think they will be stressing themselves like this? They know they can't do it. So when I see all these things, it gives me more confidence to say, okay. Because I would have been more disturbed if APC is just not doing anything. I think I would have been more disturbed. I would have been like, these guys, are you sure? Maybe they have some kind of evidence that they will just tender in court and, the court, they don't have anything. So their only best bet, and I say this every time. Okay, Florence, I think your mic is unmuted, so maybe that's why I'm having difficulty.
Sorry.
Yeah, their only best bet is to discourage obedience, like because the best way they can have this is to make sure that the pressure on the judiciary is reduced. Then they can now play some hopeless Uzodima moves, like just make sure, because they know that if that is not reduced, the judiciary is always going to be on the spot. And as long as the judiciary is on the spot, those are not people that easily will just throw. They are not Yakub Mahmoud. You get Yakub Mahmoud. Those are not people that can easily just throw away their career that they built over the years for just any peanut or something. So that's why I always encourage us to keep putting that pressure. Of course, I like the angle that UC Maxwell came from for May 29th. The truth is, May 29th is not sacrosanct. I don't even know why. See, it's not even Buhari made it clear that May 29th is not sacrosanct when he moved Democracy Day to June 12th. May 29th is just any other day. It's like, I mean, it's probably somebody's birthday at best. So if I saw somebody today writing many nonsense on the timeline, if they are not like, yeah, is your case, nothing will happen. See, let me just tell you, nothing will happen if Bola Tinubu is not sworn in May 29th. In fact, the only thing we go pay some people now say that day for public holiday. Some people will say, oh, it's not going to be public holiday again. That's nothing will just happen. Everybody will go on their own. Then on parallel fact, of course, I mean, kudos to the entire team, but I'm going to come from a different angle. And, I actually feel the need to clarify on brand issues. Yeah. And to know that, first of all, parallel facts, so obedience will know this, because parallel facts and violence. I'm trying to clarify this because someone was trying to ask me, oh, this news, is it real or something? And I was like, let me just clarify this for very strong clarification. Parallel facts and violence space are two different entities. I know you come to violence space and it's one of the places where parallel fact goes out the most, and that's really because violence space is like one of the biggest obedient body, especially on Twitter. So it doesn't mean, let me first of all just make it clear, Saddam is here. I'm sure we say it after I'm done. Saddam is not part of the writer. He doesn't write anything. NCIS doesn't write anything. In fact, all the people on violence space, they don't write anything. So I'm saying this so that when you are reading parallel, I don't want you to be reading it from the perspective of, oh, now our violence people just write. They just write something and now see it like banter. It's not banter. What you are seeing there is facts. 100%. The mantra of parallel fact, if you go to the Twitter handle now, is no fake news, no propaganda, no clickbait. As in, it simply means whatever you are seeing there is an output of thorough investigation. I mean, it's an output of... So, going forward now, and really the idea behind this is because there are so many fake news out there. So what we have even decided to do as a Twitter user or as a social media user is that for every news that I see online that doesn't add up to me, I'll go to parallel fact to find out the real one. And maybe I'll take a screenshot, I'll come and put it in the fake news comment section to let people know that this one is the fake one. So I want people to just, have that mental picture. Let me put it to you that there will be days that parallel fact may carry, for example, a news that is now real, right? And you may not like. So even if Saddam will come here and we will be dragging everybody that is involved in that news, and you will be saying,
But parallel fact carry this news now. You get so for example, if for any reason, let's say, this is just an example. La Media Papa went to court and court now did something that we did not like. For example, parallel fact is going to carry it because parallel fact is fact. So it's going to carry that news and write it, court, this. We may not necessarily like it. Then Saddam will now come to violence space. All of us will come. We will drag that news. And in your mind, you'll be thinking, parallel fact carried that news. So I needed to put this clarification out there so that people will know that parallel fact is fact. It's not banter. It's not a place where you go and see banter with APC. If we come here for the, even for violence space, not come up for violence, we don't enter fact. But even on violence space, we are not allowed to vent and banter and do every other thing. But every news you see on parallel fact, it is fact. It has been investigated. I keep emphasizing fact. It's not just anything. But before I go, let me quickly say that, please, court is on Wednesday. I'm begging us to be there. Like I said earlier, I used to tell people what's at stake is dangerous. I just saw a video of one person slapping police just now. As much as people would like that, I will not say person's name so people will not go in that direction. As much as people would like that, but the truth is that that's the kind of society that we probably will have in Nigeria if Peter Obi does not come in very soon. A society where touts all over the place will be slapping police, slapping military, beating everybody up and down because they know their quote out is the president-select. So let's begin to know. And I also saw a video today where Shetima was greeting some obvious bandits. On camera, they were holding guns. I'm like, we're about to have a terrorist as a president. And some people think it's just a cruise. Oh, let's just come and banter. Oh, just to call him terrorist, it's more than that. We have a terrorist as president-select. That's already bad enough. So people should know that what's at stake here is really, really big. That's why we have to go all out to change this. Please, if you are available to go to court on Wednesday, if you're in Abuja, if you're around Abuja, I am begging you, take an excuse tomorrow from your Garcia. On Wednesday, I know we'll be around for some time. I will, be there. If you can be inside the court, be inside the court. If you can be outside the court, be outside the court. And also add to what our guy Chief Baron is doing. That's very important. The way I picture it, for every contribution you make to what Chief Baron is doing, picture it in your head as you contributing to the imprisonment of Yakub Mahmoud. Just picture it like that, if it's money you contributed, just be like, Omo, I don't put 10K for Yakub Mahmoud prison movement. If it's news, if it's additional materials that you have, that you were able to, anything you contribute, just picture it as you are helping to jail Mahmoud Yakub in where he's supposed to be. That's where he's supposed to be. So with that, I'll just share the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Well-meaning Nigerian. All right, Le Mary White. How you doing?
One name Josh. It's been a long, long time. I thought you left me. I missed you a lot, but thanks. I'm really, really happy that you're here today. Where's Jimmy? I was gonna have something to talk to him, but maybe that's later on. Hi, Amsterdam. I know I've spoken before, so my submission is gonna be kind of short. It's really, I'm gonna concentrate mainly on the parallel facts. I did go to the website, and to tell you guys, I'll use a kind of borrow Saddam's word, which is I was blown away. And it was excellently made. I have no words to tell the truth. It was professionally done. I was really, really impressed, especially from the articles that I saw there. And I know one thing that actually got to me, one of the articles that I actually liked was the one about the Chagari and the reason why Jagaban is actually in France. Because I know we've all been saying, maybe he went to recharge his pick line, he went to do this, and his team is saying that he's going to investors. But that article actually tells you the real reason why he's out, which is to meet with one of the most corrupt person by the name of Chagari, and I think is a French resident who actually stole money during Abacha's time and actually went after him, got the money, and now this is a guy in the name of Jagaban who said he's going to deal with corruption, but yet he's going back to the same person who stole our government, he also has a hand in other top officials across the world. So it actually tells you that
parallel facts means business. It's not the fake news out there. They will always, always, always give real news. And I was really, really impressed. This is one thing I'll say that I didn't even know about. And parallel facts actually show that part of it to me. So they really mean business. So I really want to thank the team for a job well done. And it just tells me that um, looking forward to the TV, I know they will overdo themselves. They will outsell themselves when it comes to TV part, and I can't wait. And you have a fan in me for life, and I thank you guys for all you do. And then what I'll say, I know I'll back up on what well-meaning Nigerians said, which means that Parallel Facts is not just an obedient, as a matter of fact, it's not even an obedient platform. It's a platform for anyone who loves real news. No fake news, no propaganda. And even the ones that do propaganda, as they do propaganda, they need to know what the real news is deep down inside them. And for them to get that, they need to come to Parallel Facts. And I'll say, so if you are here, please send this the handle, like the links of Parallel Facts to APC, PDP, anyone that you know loves real news, because this is for them. It will keep them abreast of what is going on in our society, not just Nigeria, but the whole world at large. And that's what I will just end it. And the other ones are entitled I've said my piece on our Thursday space, and I truly believe with each and every one of you here that the May 29th in our Sacrosanct, especially when you do have someone who should not even hold that office, especially with all the baggages that come with him. And I truly believe that I guess the court will come and save our country from this thug of a person whose dream is just to answer Mr. President, even if for one day. They need to stop him in his tracks and ensure that our country is saved. And on that note, I'll say, obedience, just keep fighting. We are doing the Lord's work. Do not let anyone distract you from what you're doing, because we are the only ones that can save this. And not just us, but everyone out there who loves Nigeria and who does not want Nigeria to lose its identity because we have a drug baron as president, which will never happen. And I guess that's basically what I had to say. Amsterdam, I don't know if you've called, I guess the winner of the factional chairman. But for me, I guess I'll just be biased. Mine is always gonna be obedient IKT, because I think I loved his submission, and I think, like I said on my Twitter feed, that he is for the common man. And please, please, obedient ITK, you have a fan in me as always. Thanks everyone, and for listening to me, and God bless us all. I always end my submission that Nigeria, a new Nigeria, is always and will be possible. Thanks, and God bless.
Thank you very much, my sister Mary White. So
Obedient
now,
IKT is not even on the ballot box.
Now the Juro you got to do, put him back. Put him back.
He's not on the ballot box, sef. He did not even come with anything to. He did not bring cola nut for the INEC people. You think we work in vain? He's not on the ballot box, so your vote is not
That,
avoid.
well, that's the real reason why he's for the common person. If that's the same thing as our principal. If he gives you something, how is he gonna work for us?
He should join Labour Party. Someone that has no crime, someone that does not have to snatch ballot box. He does not know how to shoot gun. He does not know how to use cutlass. He now want to become a party chairman of APC. How? He does not have tongues. He does not smoke Igbo. He does not take cocaine. He did not see his mate slapping police today. His mate was slapping police up and down. He does not have to slap police. He want to come and be APC chairman. How? It's not possible now. He telling him to come to Labour, please, that we have space for him in Labour. in Labour
I'll
Party.
tell. I'll tell. I am missing out. Thanks for you guys. Thanks, you. I really enjoyed today's space. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you very much. All right. I have my brother Wellbeing Nigeria up here also with us. Zos, take it away, please.
All right. Mary White, I salute you, my sister. God bless you. Thanks for the love and everything. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Please, if you're on the speaker section, just want to reiterate. Kindly put your hands up so that we will take you. We've got tons of speakers who are on the request section, and if your hands are not up, we may be forced to take you down to bring up other speakers. So without further ado, I will introduce Sewen to the speaker section, and then we'll go to Happiness again. Happiness, I'll give you 2 minutes because you spoke earlier, and then McDonald. All right, Sewen, how are you doing? Sewen, are you there? Or before Sewen goes, well-meaning welcome to the co-host section, my brother, my friend, my obedient family member, doing the Lord's work as always. How do you say welcome in French again? Bonsoir. All right. Happiness, come in, please. Seven is not available. So
Okay,
Happiness.
okay. Thank you so much. After
Hey,
reading
sorry,
that,
Happiness, before you go on, sorry, please, my brother. Sorry. Let me just, guys, please, for those asking, I think the first tweet on the Jumbotron right now is how you can follow Parallel Facts on all platforms. And please copy it and share with your family. You can see our Facebook, link to our Facebook account, link to our Twitter account, link to our Instagram account, our YouTube account, our Telegram account, and the website itself. It is all in one tweet. So please, there's the tweet on the Jumbotron. Please retweet this tweet, share the tweet, let everybody join. Let's push and push and push and push as far as possible. Please, we have 812 people on the platform. There's no reason why we shouldn't have 812 followers on Facebook now. Add up the numbers on Instagram, on Twitter, YouTube, everywhere, please. It's up on the Jumbotron. Please make retweets, share this particular tweet. Please, God bless you all as you indulge and support this movement. Thank you so much. I yield the mic back to you. Happiness, you have the space.
sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Emir Saddam, for giving me the opportunity to speak again. Because that time when I went to that parallel this and more, my temperature was high, so I was so infuriated. I wanted to just air my view. Everybody should go and read. I know that it's very difficult for Nigerians. We don't like to read, but you must read. Please go and read it. There's interesting things there for you to understand. When people say structure of criminality, I know there's structure of criminality in Nigeria. I never knew that Nigeria is this bad. So when you read, you begin to understand. Everything will begin to join together. You see how they are connecting the dot. And you understand that if this thing they are doing now, if we allow you to succeed, I'm gonna die with you. I want to speak for Pigeon. I die with you. So we must collapse that structure of criminality. That's why I say that if this thing now they are doing, if they want to frustrate us, I prefer for us to just liquidate everything, start afresh, because we cannot, there's nothing to build on. There's no hope for that side. No hope. No hope. I don't see any hope. So it's just like they just want to just finish us. That's why they are coming. This is just the second coming, just to finish us, but we'll not allow it. But on the May 29, everybody know that May 29 is just a date on the calendar. But some people think that they can use the law to come and bamboozle us. There's no May 29 on the Constitution of Nigeria. If there's anywhere that it says that May 29 is sacrosanct to swear in president, they should point it out. Let us debate the law. And when I want to talk, I want to remember the people that I keep on saying about this 25% in Abuja and FCT. I wanted us to refer people to that section of Constitution. I think it's section 132. Subsection 2B. If you read this, try read that constitution, try to turn it around and say you must get 25% in FCT and to third, which is in 24 states of all the federations. So what are we talking about? Anyhow you read it, you must need that 25% is sacrosanct. So this man have not meet constitutional requirements. So swearing him in is like pastor telling the church member that Jesus Christ does not exist, or maybe the Bible is fake. When you take it away, the church should as well close, or they should turn it to supermarket. So if the Chief Justice of Nigeria decide that he will do otherwise, they should as well close the courtroom. And because there's nothing they will quote again. In Catholic, they say So if they do them, we just go. There's nothing to quote again. The court is just there, just as a decoration. That's what I wanted to say. But May 29 is not sacrosanct. There's nothing to do about it. This man should wait until the court determine the final determination. That is it. That's where everybody should be. There's no rush. No rush. If Abado rush too much, you go. Okay, let me speak English more. If Abado rush too much, he will break his neck. So he should not jump before he break his neck. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, Happiness. May 29th is not sacrosanct. Most importantly, it's not enshrined in our constitution. Thank you, Happiness. Right. All right, let's go. McDonald, are you ready to speak now?
Hello, good evening, everyone. I want to thank everyone here. Emir Saddam, thank you, Jimmy, those well-meaning Nigerians. You guys are doing a good work. This is my first time speaking here, though I've tried several times, but it wasn't possible. Sizu, happy belated birthday. I wanted to wish you a birthday then, but it wasn't possible. I used to admire you. Your baritone, now that one, they trip me past. I love that voice, man. Keep it up. I wanted to participate in the factional chairman today, but I wouldn't have the opportunity. I had a load of manifesto to give for the voting, but I think the election is a bit over or so. Now, it's unfortunate on my first day speaking in this space, and I'm a bit angry. I'm very angry because of a lot of facts. They said May 29th is not sacrosanct. And people fail to understand this. I don't know why. Most of these Abado people is something else. I had somebody today, or I don't know when he wrote that, one Kakanfo or so, that was threatening that if Tinubu's mandate or so, winning is overturned, that this and that, he was threatening, there will be tribal this, there will be religious this and all that. Please, I'm really angry. May they not go threaten us. We are Igbo man, even though they are not in Nigeria, but may they not go threaten us, say this and that. It's high time Igbo should be stopped, or they should stop using Igbo as a scapegoat. Whenever things are happening in Nigeria, all of a sudden they will turn at the Igbo people, they will kill, they maim, they destroy. Obi have said it time without number. His candidature is not about tribe. It's not an Igbo presidency or anything like that. It's just himself. He's just coming out as a Nigerian. They should stop using any slightest thing in Nigeria to attack the Igbos. I'm telling them very well. I don't know. I posted that. I've copied that back and forth stupid episode to your timeline, and I made a comment there. This time around, the battleground will change. You understand? I remember 1967 to 1970, they fought it in the Eastern land. This time around, if they want to bring war, it will not be in the East again. We'll fight it up there with them. And people where they last giddy, you know they fear. Igbos where they last giddy. We will bring the war to them there. Sorry to use that word.
Sorry. We are not bringing war to any place. Sorry. I mean, I know what you're trying to say, but it's just the way you're saying it. So we are not going anywhere. This battle is between the politicians and the Nigerian people. I just wanted to clarify that. So, it's not in any physical location.
Just thank you for calming me down. But I'm really angry. While some people that were suffering, oppressed like us, are threatening his fellow oppressed. That's how I don't get this. I don't get how this Abado is it a spell they cast upon them have been an enchantment. I don't know how Tinubu does this or how he did it. Is it? I'm sure most of these people that are writing this have not even received 1,000 naira from Tinubu as his direct money. I don't know whether is it sprayed on the air, on the Nigerian airspace, the enchantment or the divination or the spell. I don't know how someone that is suffering as I am has the audacity to be quoting this. to be writing it. What are you going to gain from Tinubu? What are you going to gain from this man? You lived in Lagos as a Yoruba man or as a Nigerian living in Lagos and seen how you're suffering, struggling to even the Lagos they are claiming that Tinubu built. Can't you see how it is? Is it all rosy? Is it how beautiful it is? Or do you make more money in Lagos than any other place or what? So why would someone be clamoring for
Please, can
Tinubu
you
for?
wrap up in 10
I'm
seconds?
just it's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. But I'm trying to tell the obedience, don't relent. God is on our side. You see this struggle, we are coming out fine. We are coming out jubilating. Obi is going to receive his mandate back. Let nobody don't entertain any fear. Nothing is going to happen on that day, whether the court finishes or didn't finish by 29th. Nobody will be sworn in that it didn't meet any constitutional requirement. We don't care. There's nothing they are going to do. They will just go and sleep or even end up in the jail. Thank you. I yield my mic. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. McDonald. Let's go quickly let's take a lady this time. Urechi. Urechi, before you go, Dr. J, you had your hands, Dr. OJ, you had your hands up, but I don't see them up anymore. So I'll go with Urechi, and if you'd like to speak, kindly put your hands up.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Your Lordship, Saddam, Your Holiness, Jimmy, Zos. Zos is very exciting to have you back in the parish house. And good evening to all the parishioners in the house. And so, obviously, with Your Lordship's permission, I'd like to say congratulations to all of us, right? I feel like this is a win for us. I mean, success has many friends, they say. We may not have directly stayed hours up, search for news, verify news, but I just feel in a way that we're all a part of it in some way. And this is also considered for me a win for all Nigerians, obedience, Abadorians, SPVs alike. I mean, it is a win for everybody if you understand what I mean. And if you understand the role that the news media plays in shaping the narrative and eventual development of the country. And then also, I think it is particularly important to note that the obedient movement is one filled with innovators. We must take our flowers, right? So real, accurate, timely news is like food and water to the body. And so congratulations to us, we have life again. So let's do all we can to show support, like, share, follow, comments. Let's be as proud as we should be of the parallel facts. It's something that was specifically designed for us and to shape the Nigerian narrative. And the news is the fourth estate of the realm. And how you know a failed state is when you start to see gagging of the media. And I also want to say that we have moved from one characteristics of a failed state in Nigeria to another one. We have seen the inability to tax and police Nigerians. I mean, we saw the altercation today between a Nigerian and a police officer. Chair all you want, the police is not, friends to the majority of us, but it's not a good look for the country. It's not a good thing at all for a sane country. Doesn't happen anywhere in the world. Control of territory. We've seen how powerful they've controlled the territory, and we're having proliferation of arms. We're having undocumented immigrants in the country, filling political and civil offices. How well has this government done? Look at the finance minister and look how plunged, neck deep in debt we are as a country. Maintain infrastructures. These are some of the things that a sane country does. We're not even saying, if we're talking about maintaining infrastructure, that's even a far cry, right? Have they even been able to keep physical cash? We've seen animals, infiltrators to swallow millions of dollars. So all of these things have, in my books, heralded widespread corruption and criminality. And then you now go to Port where you're not seeing intervention of state and non-state actors and bureaucracy, right? So we're seeing institutionalization of that one as well. So like I said before, this is a beautiful thing for all of us, the parallel media. And I went on there, and one of the things that caught my eyes, there will have to be the Tagori family that I saw. I thought that was really nice. So like many economically empowered family dynasty, they are doing exactly what it is that they're supposed to be doing. That is what you're seeing the Tagore family do is exactly what it is they're supposed to be doing. Dynasties that are already economically empowered, what they look to do is to get into the corridors of power to be able to influence policies that directly affect them. We've seen the Jewish community in the US that's small but economically very powerful and astute enough to get a healthy percentage to deciding what is politically obtainable in the United States climb. We've seen the Gupta family in South Africa as well. That's the Indian family in South Africa. So these powerful dynasties, like I say, they're a functional prerequisite, like a necessary evil. So for any working country or institution, you will just take advantage of what it is that you are plagued with. These things will always happen. You cannot completely eradicate them. They will always be there. But then the onus now falls on the country to be able to use it to be able to foster development. We saw that in the US. And that's why we're having a conversation around 460,000 naira for future, $460,000 dollar for future that got Tinubu involved in that in the US. So this is unfortunately an in-house problem, right? As bad as the Chagari family now look in all of our eyes, the problem is in-house. The smartest of countries would have to do their bits to be able to keep their house in order. So that's why the smartest creatures in Africa are raising their voices today in unison to say that May 29th is not sacrosanct. And why? Because we need sanity in the corridors of power. Because we need sane people who have a good heart for the country, people who want to see the country move forward, people who even are intelligent enough to make policies that favor people. How is it that Nigeria, after such a long time, our mainstay is still oil? Who does that? Till this time, as blessed as the country is, we haven't had people who are intelligent enough, because we are supposed to have moved, especially in this Buhari administration, we're supposed to have seen diversification of Nigeria's mainstay. But no, we haven't seen that. We're still heavily reliant on oil. And look at the heat that the Niger Delta is taking. Oil degradation, air pollution, all of those things, and getting nothing in return. So I think all of these things will have to be checked. Again, that is why we're all raising our voices to say 29th of May is not sacrosanct, and the judiciary must do well to uphold the law and do their part to restore democracy in Nigeria. Thank you guys so much for this space. This is always a help. Thank you. I yield my mic. Good night.
Thank you, Urechi.
Thank
Always
you
a
very much,
pleasure
my
listening
sister.
to
Thank you. It's always a pleasure. Sorry, sorry,
very
Jesus. Sorry.
very how will I put it now? You bring out very
Am I audible?
very serious issues here. You talked about
Yeah, I
the
can hear you.
Chagori
Sos, can you hear
family.
Saddam?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't hear Saddam. Let me drop.
Okay. Thank you very much, Uri. Thank you. It's always a pleasure listening to you speak on the platform. Thank you. Guys, I just came to sell our market again. Oh, please, I've posted it on the Jumbotron. Um, I'm pleading with you guys. Please retweet what my last tweet right now on the Jumbotron. Please, that's how you can follow us across all platforms. Copy it, paste it on your WhatsApp stories, paste it on your Instagram stories, paste on your make tweets like that. Also, please help push this movement. A whole lot of Nigerians, a whole lot of obedience behind the scene worked so hard to get this to where we are today. It is the best you can do for them is to show is for them to go back and see, oh yes, we had over from the violence because we had over 500 more followers on Instagram, 500 more followers on Twitter, 500 more. It gives them this, it shows them that the work they are doing is not in vain. A whole lot of Nigerians, some that have lost hope in this country, that reached out and said they want to be part of the team, and we got back together, sat down as a team, all of us, discussed, brainstormed, amazing young Nigerians. So I see the only way you can show support. And please, I see people say, Saddam, thank you. It is not Saddam something, it is a teamwork. There are people that have come out, sacrificed their life, their time for this whole stuff. We're just the ones helping them to push it out from the platform here because we are the voices up behind it. I have not written anything there. As well, many Nigerians said earlier on, I have not written. I write, but I've not written anything there. And we have a whole lot of articles. Yeah, a whole lot of articles that will be unrolling. We just wanted you guys to focus on this breaking news because these are very, very, very important news that we think Nigerians need to understand. People were asking, like, I'm saying this out for many of our friends that are in diaspora here, that in the United States, you're wondering why is despite all the effort you guys don't understand why the Democrats are not saying anything. Why? It's because the godfather of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the man is the same person that laundered the image of Abacha as way back as 1996. He has been in partnership with the Clinton family. He understands the dirty game of politics, and he launders not just money, he launders image also. So he's the one behind the scene trying to wash these drug dealers lineage that we're not hearing much from the West. That he's trying to portray the guy from a very very different angle, that he trying to give him a white cleaning. You understand? So it is very very important that we get this news out there. It's not just, please go and read the news, click the link, just don't retweet the space, please. You don't do yourself any favor by just retweeting the hashtag, probably retweeting the hashtag, or probably retweeting the tweet when it jumps on your timeline. Please click on the link and read. Our stories are not long, they're not ambiguous, they're not heavy, they're not big language. Even an Abado person can read our story. You should understand what we mean by we brought it down for every Nigerian. It's for every Nigerian that loves real news. Please, caveat, real news, because there are people that love fake news. We that love real news, as it is happening, we'll be dropping out for the people. Please share, like, support is all we can do. Thank you so much for every one of you for that have liked, that have shared. Please, this is my last tweet. I don't know whether it's too big. Please, it's not. I don't know why we have plenty with this platform. At least you should have over 500 retweets by now. We have over 800 of you here. Look at the Jumbotron and just retweet. Over 1,000 of you have viewed it. You have seen it, but you don't want to retweet it, or you don't want to share it. You don't want people to grow. Please help these young Nigerians that have sacrificed their time and their efforts to do this. Please, it's very very important for us. Thank you so much, all of you that retweeted my last tweet. Thank you. God bless you all. Please keep retweeting, keep sharing. Let's get the conversation rolling. Okay. I think I'll come back to you, Zos and Wellman Nigeria. I don't know who's going to speak next. You guys, please just.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry, Zos, before you go ahead and call somebody, I just thought about something now, and it just makes sense why, if you see the recent one thing about the global world, like, or what you call world power, is that if you are very powerful globally, you also have very powerful enemies, and those enemies will also be it just came to my head now. I've been asking myself, is it that people like Bloomberg, Uberfact, now all of a sudden they just love Nigeria so much that they have been putting out some of these things? It will tell you that it's coming to their eyes now, because it's a criminal that is related to another criminal on the global stage. So they are trying to put all these things out there. Like, if you think about it like that, you just know that this entire thing is even bigger. So Nigeria is about to, if we don't change this, Nigeria, we're about to become one. The way people they refer to like Colombia, Afghanistan, they refer to Nigeria like, okay, that country that I really hope the judiciary does the right thing and we don't get there. All right, so sorry.
Thank you, well-meaning Nigerian. Thank you. All right, let's go quickly to what have we got here, Lady Liberty? How are you doing, ma'am?
Hello, Zos. It's been a while. How are you? I hope you can hear me, everyone. Good evening. I want to go on. Thank you. I want to say congratulations to the Violence crew, Violence team. In fact, I'm so happy with what you guys have achieved and will continue to achieve. I pray for more oil on you, more. In fact, I want to thank everybody, all the wonderful people that we don't know of. You are there at the background, slaving and doing so much. You see, this is wonderful news, and I'm busy sharing to all my contacts on my phone. That's what I've been doing since I found this now. That's what I'm doing. Thank you so much, so much. This is fantastic. The feedback, though, I know, Saddam, you said there's still more information to come. I know right now the politics of the day is what is very hot on the topic, but I hope at some point you have some very specialist sections as in to do with environmental, to do with ecology, to bring in information around specifically global warming, climate change, especially around foreign development initiative resources where we need our people to be aware of, where we can key into all these opportunities that can help develop our country as we begin to forge ahead. So this is a fight we are fighting all over front. And I also want to use this platform to thank Byron for what he's doing. I have donated and I will continue to donate to that class action suit. It's a wonderful thing. I want to encourage everybody, please, please support him. We need to get that going. We need to fight on all fronts, protests, lawsuits, court cases. In fact, my people, Nigeria is politics as they used to play it. It has changed. It is never, ever, ever going to be the same again. So we have done so much, Saddam, you know what? I'm just short for words. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with this parallel fact thing. Please, I can't wait to be reading more and more. In fact, if you have to make it paid subscription, please do, so that you can use it to get income. It doesn't have to be big. Just do it. Like I texted you behind. When you guys sell your shares, I'm happy to invest. This is wonderful. I just see you guys growing. We have to have our alternative news media, news feed, news everything. We must compete with CNN, CBC, ABC. Man, guys, obedient. We are going to bring our eyeballs to parallel facts. That is my own hashtag. Bring your eyeballs to the parallel facts. Don't run around the place. No more propaganda news. No more. In fact, don't be sharing any propaganda links right now. All you have to share is parallel facts. Full stop. That's it. Thank you, everyone. I'm so proud of you all. In fact, Saddam and you and your team, I'm so, so proud of you guys, man. Wow, this is wonderful. I'm so short of words, I'm so, so over the moon with this. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Lady Liberty. Really kind words. They're really inspiring and motivating. God bless you for all you do also for the movement. I mean, you're here retweeting the space, sharing it with not just your Twitter followers, but you've gone even into WhatsApp, and it's a really good thing you do for the movement. You always try to propagate news, information, actions that we need to take in the movement. You are one person who is consistent in that, and um, giving you your flowers cannot be overstated in this movement. So thank you so much for all the work you put in. God bless you, ma'am, and look forward to seeing you soon again. All right, let's see who we're taking next. Dr. OJ, you've been on the space for a bit now. Please, before you go coming, Dr. OJ, if you want to speak, please put up your hands. Please and please and please put up your hands so we can take a cue. Otherwise, we will keep on passing you by until we will be forced to drop you and bring up people who are on the request side of the space. So please and please, if you're on the speaker section, kindly put your hand up so we can establish a queue. All right, Dr. OJ, are you ready to speak, ma'am?
Yeah, thank you for everybody for this opportunity given to me. I've been hearing every angle, and I think we are all putting on a very good fight. But there was someone that said something that really got my attention because I don't know the person's name. He talked about Mahmoud, and we've not done anything about, like, probably getting some legal action or something, because I don't know why I'm seeing things like on the internet, like INEC determines how to transmit results and all that, stories. We all know that there was an intentional act of not uploading the presidential results. We count one before we count two and three. So you can't tell me, oh, there was a glitch why one was not posted, but two and three was posted. So I am really available and I'm willing to, what do we need to do, and to support the person that raised the motion that we have to do something about it, because if that was actually done right, there wouldn't be all these other cascade of reactions that we're seeing now, tribunal and all of that. So INEC have just put us down, and they normally do it choosing the wrong leaders for us, and they'll just go scot-free and say go to the court. At the end of the day, it ends however it is. So we need to actually bring them up. And why was the intentional act of not, even as at the time the results were announced, I think it was about just 38% of the results were uploaded in the IRVM portal. So I just want to second what the person said, and I want to know how we can all support towards that and see what we can do about that. Thank you.
All right.
All right, please. I think it's important. I will. If you know, do you know Baron? You should know Baron, the chair maker. So I'll send you his account, his Twitter account on or to your DM. You can just follow him up. He has it. I think it's on his pinned tweet. You can see how you can support. You can support financially. We need money to pay for lawyers, so they're raising funds. They're meant to have taken this suit. I think a long time, but it's still funds they're raising. So, and if you have material evidence that you were probably stopped from voting, or before you did not get your PVC, you were stopped from getting your PVC, whatever it is that you have as evidence against INEC, it is important we take Yakub Mahmoud to court. That man he doesn't deserve to walk freely in this country or any part of the world. He deserves to end his,
Exactly,
yeah,
because like that was just the main thing that would have actually been the game changer. You
yeah,
told us that the polling unit result is the main thing that will be used, and then you manipulated the election by making sure that that result was not what was used. So where did you get the result from?
he's
Then
a
you just say
criminal.
it's a network glitch, but the Senate and the House of Rep were uploaded, but we all voted for presidential before Senate and House of Rep. So it was just intentional that led to all the manipulation and all the rigging and everything. So it's just something that we shouldn't just let him go back and see them and be happy. It is not nice, because if people are not worried about the state of this nation, as in people should be actually be very, very worried. Even if you're okay now, how about the kids you're leaving behind? Nigeria is in a very sinking mode. So we have to find a way to make sure that anybody who was accountable to what just happened should be called out. We have to call them out in a very big way. So I don't know. I'll be grateful for the number or the account of
Yeah,
who you
I've
want me
sent you
to
his Twitter
meet.
account now. I've sent you his Twitter account so you can follow him up. And for
Okay.
anybody here, please, it's I'll post his Twitter account also on the comment section. For people, please follow Chimemaker and Baron. He and a couple of us we are pushing that suit. Please support these guys. If you think of how if you think you can come out here and complain, Yakub Mahmoud, and you know that you can do something to get Yakub Mahmoud to end up in jail, that man don't deserve to spend one day freely. Please go support these guys. The lawyers have to be paid. I think they've hired the son already, but they need to be paid. Please support. If you have financial support, you also have evidence, probably your polling unit results, and whatever is your evidence, please just present it to them. Reach out to Chimeka. He needs all the evidence he can lay his hands on right now to go to court, taking Yakubu. Thank you very much, Dr. OJ. Back to you, well-meaning Nigerians.
All right. Thank you, Saddam. Okay, let's take AK Priest and then Eburutu. Following that will be Real of Our Best.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Congratulations to every obedient and the real news that is here. And it's happening in our time, and this thing will last for generation to come. For the team, please, in order to engage more of the Gen Z, I feel that the team should come up with a challenge, something like a challenge that everybody will be involved in, and it will go viral, especially in the area of TikTok, because TikTok is another place where we can get much following and much engagement. So that is my suggestion regarding that. Let the team come up with a challenge, and they can throw up the challenge, and go viral. It's a very cheap and easy way to market it out to everybody. And if Gen Z carry this stuff, definitely it's going viral. Um, Regarding what is happening in the state of the nation today, I want to say something. Um, Someone made a comment, and I think we should learn to safeguard that in the sense that obedient movement is a national movement. It's a movement of people who want a better Nigeria, who want to see their country work, who want to see um, everything work, and a movement who want to save their generation and the next generation to come. A movement who wants Africa to be Nigeria to be the centerpiece of Africa in terms of development. So when we should mind what we say, because for instance, Lagos, out, out of 4 Lagosians, there is 3 obedient. No matter the tribe, affiliation, out of 4 Lagosians, there is 3 obedient. Check it in your workplace, check it in your street, check it in your area. You will know that out of 4 Lagosians, there is 3 obedient. So we should mind the kind of words we speak, because everybody's being affected and everybody's learning from it, and everybody wanted it to Nigeria. It's just that some people that are the few percent about the big God, they tend to they are just loud. I look as if people are done. People they are major. They are not major. They are even the minority. So we should just be guided regarding that, because Nigeria will work for everybody. Um, we, the truth is that Nigeria pioneers have come and it has come to stay, and definitely to be the centerpiece of all the news in Nigeria. Thank you. Thank you.
Are you done, AK Priest?
Okay.
I'm done.
All right. Come in, 1 minute, Nigerian. No worries. 1 minute, you want to say something?
Yeah, so I mean, I just wanted to add to Saddam's plea just now for people to, I mean, the truth is, the power of news is really how far it goes. You could know the right information, but if it's just within you, then it's really not news. It's just you having good knowledge. So what APC have successfully done is to buy the entire media the entire media space in Nigeria. And I mean, like conventional media now. The only thing that they've not been able to take over is really social media, because that's where people think independently. So I really want to beg everybody that it's important for us to retweet, for example, like the last week Saddam put out there, for us to, and I think it was Mom Bonale and a couple of people that have said it, it's important for us to put out those retweets that, share it with your people at home, so that they can also begin to get real information. Because if it's just only within you here or within us here on Twitter, it's as good as it's no news, just because we already know. So it's very important. So I want to plead with us. Let's retweet it. We need to take over the entire media space. I say it every time that on Twitter, we have Twitter covered. Even if if we are going to judge everything by Twitter, forget. We don't have any problem. We have Twitter covered. We have probably a couple of like Facebook and a couple of other social media covered. But we need this thing to trickle down. Let it be that people on ground also feels that they know it, that whatever APC is trying to do. So all these fake news that we hear every time. Imagine how many people on ground yesterday now would have heard about the way that all these conventional media carried Lekki Apapa's news to say, oh, factional chairman said all Peter Obi's lawyers should request return. That news would have gone to the grassroots, where we used to call grassroots, and nobody would go there to debunk it. So, but if they have parallel fact and probably a couple of other true media that we see, maybe Reportera, for example, all those people that are still trying to do all that, it will be easier for them to say, okay, this is fake news. So I really just want to put it out there that it's even beyond obedience trying to counter APC or something. It's really, we need to cleanse this space for first our mental health and also help our people down there. That's also so please retweet that tweet. That's long and short. Retweet the tweet and share it with your people that are not prominent on Twitter. Thank you very much. So you can maybe call the next speaker.
All right, that's fine. Thank you very much, 1 minute, Nigerian, for once again reiterating the necessity to, put this our platform out there and actually take over to take over the media and give the people the real news that they need to hear, and not what some paid person wants them to know. So guys, please, let's not take this for granted. Let's ensure that we do our best to continue to propagate our platform, our new baby in the house. Thank you very much again. All right, let's take Ebu Rutu and then Real Lava Best.
Sorry, Sos, can you see Florence?
No, I can't see Florence. She request? Oh,
Okay, she's actually still here, and I think she has raised up her hand a couple of times and dropped it back or something. I don't know. So maybe after I buru to, she can go ahead.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity. I really, really appreciate it. I will start with. Sorry. Good evening, everyone. Sorry. Good evening, everyone. I want to start with one thing that is so annoying to me. It is party loyalty. You are so loyal to your party and ignore the Nigerian people. To me, it shouldn't be. It irritates me so much. The country first before anything. I know the party is the vehicle when the president will get to get into office, but party loyalty will always come first. I don't know why. Because you are being paid by the Nigerian people to get the job done, and those people just sit down and decide to call white black because of party loyalty. Now, the only working institution as at now in Nigeria is the judiciary. Every other institution is not in existence anymore. The worst is the media. And thank God we own the narrative now, because there is a space we can come and say it the way it is. Thank you so much, Power Facts. You've done well. I really appreciate the news you put up there. That's on that. Now, I watched the election in the UK and I asked myself a question. Who did we offend in this life? Who did we offend? I asked myself, is UK in heaven, where the Holy Spirit will take charge of everything and not humans? Because how can election be like a war in Nigeria, where you have to kill somebody, where you have to shoot, where you have to snatch, where you have to do, oh God, so irritating. Seriously, that is not good. And these are leaders, we go there. The question is, what do they bring back? I don't understand. Now, the president is in UK, the president-select is in France doing his own game there. They think they can turn us to the truth is, the people supporting APC, fine, it's within their right to do that. But if the football club we support is not playing well, they want to kill themselves when they don't have any stake, then your country is going down the drain. They are doing party loyalty. Is not good at all. Another aspect is the belief that when whosoever is coming in will do their bidding. Let me give you a scenario. Yesterday I was traveling and it was late, really late, and I got into a car with somebody, and the person said something I didn't like, and he started insulting me, and I told her, you are wrong. Your choice of words. I didn't go more than that. She was just saying, he said, I am going to call the KBC. And a young man standing there just said, to come and do what? KBC will do nothing when he gets here. And when we're talking after we settled it on our way going, and the man said, that guy must be an obedient. I said, yes, he's an obedient. He said, are you one? I said, any well-meaning full Nigeria that wants this country to work is an obedient. We have them everywhere. We have them in all families. We have them everywhere. Even in the APC's strong home, they are obedient there. So we are not going to give up. We are not going to, excuse me, we are not going to stop. We'll keep pushing. We'll keep fighting. We'll do whatever we have to do. They never expected us to come this far. It should have been business as usual. You win the election and you rig the election. We go continue with our daily activities. We do what you're supposed to. But this one is different. The danger in there is whatever happens, I have wasted 8 years of my life because of Buhari. Sincerely speaking, nothing worked for that 8 years. My personal thing, fine, but it will have a ripple effect because the system is bad. I cannot sacrifice another 8 again because if that man gets in there, he will spend 8 years. If you like making it one time, you still do it. But the truth is, we will keep putting them under pressure. We'll keep retweeting. We'll say everything we have to say. Even in our closest, we should just say it to God that let the judiciary not forget their primary assignment. Sincerely speaking, I saw the tweet of this young man. I'll call him young man because he's not. I'm not interested in his name. Ononuga, whatever he is. If you see the way he was romancing the Lamida Papa issue yesterday, I was like, if these people really have evidence to take to the courts, they will not want to go through the back door. Sincerely speaking, nothing can make them and nothing will make them escape what is on the ground. The reason is this: it is not a normal rigging election thing. If it is rigging election thing, we'll go to the courts normal and do it the rigging thing. He won, he didn't win, highest number of lawful votes. But this one, the issues on ground so strong. How do you manage to escape the double nomination? How do you escape the aspect of $460, 460? How do you explain to us that you have two citizenship, one from whatever Guinea, whatever, and one from Nigeria? Where is your loyalty, for heaven's sake? The truth is, we must get to the end of this matter, and we must get our country back. No matter whosoever is going for it, that is finally. And the final note is this: we have been so calm all this while, with all they have done, how they have affected our mental health, with their all the thing they did, and somebody is saying that if they annul the election, this country will burn. We are waiting for it to burn. Sincerely speaking, we are waiting. Let's see how the country will burn. We are here waiting because we have been so loyal to the cause because of one peaceful agreement signed somewhere. Peter Obi will ask us not to do this. We are waiting. We are waiting patiently that when the final result is out and the verdict of the court is out at the Supreme Court level, we will see who are those that will want to burn this country. We'll wait for them. Thank you very much. I yield my mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Iburutu. Thank you for that submission. Please, guys, don't forget. Let's retweet that tweet. You know, this tweet that just, funny enough, in my head, I actually think as this account does not. I don't know what. I just feel like it's FFK, Free Food Coyote, that wrote that tweet. So I don't usually consider them. What is those are not serious people? Please, if you're in the speaker section and you want to speak, please raise up your hand. Florence, we're supposed to go next. Okay, I saw you drop. Please, you can request the mic again. I know you have not spoken, so request the mic again. If you're in the speaker section and you want to speak, please raise up your hand. All right, let's go. Before we leave our best, let's go to $1 Million Girl. $1 Million Girl, go ahead. Okay. $1 Million Girl just dropped. All right, we leave our best. You can go ahead. If you want to speak, please raise up your hand so that I'll know you've not spoken.
Okay, thank you everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I've spoken before, so I just want to be quick. Sorry, I just want to say some things. I know there's something I'm doing, so if I don't come up again, it will be that I'm still doing what I'm doing. So please, what I want to say is just a little bit of this topic. Let me just say it now. Please and please. I am from Imo State. I think I've said this thing before on this platform. And there was a primary election in Imo State. And that primary election was actually done by very competent people. Even the now governor of Abia State, incoming governor of Abia State, was, part of that primary. For whatever reason, a candidate emerged. That candidate might not be somebody you like, might not be somebody that you want, but a candidate has emerged. And this is what happened to us, in the last election that we had. Some people came with a different kind of this thing. We are trying to build this thing that Papa is doing now. Is because for some time, Labour Party, people never took that party seriously. And that was the vehicle that we have used, even though we say we are obedient and not the rest of them. And we have said on this platform several, let people enter that party and make sure that when we have the opportunity, we are going to remove all the people that needed to be removed in that party. But these things are going to be done gradually. This is just something we have done in just 9 months. We are not going to have sense that is going to come from heaven, at least for now. Those of you who are sent, enter this party so that when you have opportunity, we elect you so that you become that sent. But for now, let us just make do with what we have. There was a primary in Imo State and somebody emerged. I know some people have started saying, saying no matter of propaganda. Julius Abure collected money. This one happened. You don't have evidence and you're going around and saying, oh, we are not obedient. We are not Labour Party obedient. Obedient does not have a political party. We have found ourselves in Labour Party, and the best we can do is to make sure that we use this platform, populate Labour Party, and gradually we remove any other person that we don't like in that party. I know this is not the topic we are discussing today, but because the propaganda is actually going on. There are people who are propagating that thing. You don't have to go and find a party that nobody knows and say, oh, because you want Hope Uzodinma to continue in Imo State, and it's not supposed to be that. Any other person that you're going to front, you're just campaigning for Hope Uzodinma. At the end of the Labour Party will not win, and that your party will not win. I'm just saying it now. I know it's not the topic we are discussing today. I also know that in the coming days and weeks, we are going to have the opportunity to discuss about it. Imo State have a candidate. That candidate actually did all he could. Every other person that you people talked about was in that primary, and that primary was transparent. For all I know, it was transparent. If that man, for whatever reason, he was able to win that election, against all us, let's give him the opportunity. If he comes in and do anything wrong, we can vote him out in next election. This idea that calling propaganda, saying the man is this one, the man is this one, the man paid Aburi, this person collect, you don't have any evidence. I had this discussion with somebody in Abuja, and I made this point. I'm just, because this thing it's been in my mind all this while. Let me say it now. Obedient. We have a candidate in Imo State, and that Imo State is my state. It's my state, and I'm very passionate about it. Please and please, when that man came to a platform that I was in, and people were asking him questions, one question I had in mind before some other person asked him is to say, please, if eventually did not win, are you going? And the man said yes, even if he didn't win, that he's going to support every other person that won. Now he did not win. I would.
We level best. You know, they carry us go where we don't know.
Yes, I know. Please, I'm sorry about it, because I know this topic is something that is going to come. The reason I'm saying is the propaganda has started before it will become another thing. I'm
Please,
seeing on the.
let's go back to our topic, please. When we have the space for this, we'll discuss this, please.
Thank you so much. I just want to say it too, because the propaganda, I'm seeing it on timeline. Thank you so much, Saddam.
All right. Thank you very much, Elizabeth. Thank you very much. All right, guys. So for those people that may not be clear, I know the topic, what we can see on the topic, we are seeing parallel fact, we are seeing parody. So that parody is more related to our new APC chairman. And also May 29th is no sacrosanct. So those are the conversations that we're having today. So it's okay to talk about Apapa, but of course, like Elizabeth said, we can discuss that in subsequent. It's a topic for concern that we can discuss in the future. Thank you very much, Elizabeth. All right, $1 Million Girl, please go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Happy weekend. Okay, so I just add this repetition of what the topic is, but please, just for clarity's sake, I have this editorial here I would like to read to everyone. So I would just like everyone to listen, please. Nigerians cannot be fooled. Julius Aburu remains the national chairman of Labour Party. Justice Hamza Mauzu of FCT State High Court, in his lordship ruling, said that he will go ahead to hear the substantive matter, which is to hear the motion by the group loyal to the suspended deputy national chairman. Namibia Papa against some other of our leaders, which is the national chairman, Julius Abure, and three others. The case was adjourned to Friday, May 19th, for the start of the case proper and for further deliberation. The court against Labour Party are never going to succeed in truncating the hard work of the efforts of Nigerians and Labour Party members. We all know them, we recognize them. History will never be kind to them. The likes of Apapa and his cult are used to the old ways of operating, that is, business as usual of selling out. Not this time. This now is a personal matter for everyone that went out to vote on the 25th of January and 18th of March 2023. This is our mandate. We worked for it against all forms of oppression, intimidation, and suppression. If we came this far, from four people tweeting in a room to no structure to no governor or House of Assembly member, we survived it all and we are still standing strong. And we will never back down until a new Nigeria is born. We will allow our judiciary do their job in interpreting the laws of the country and trust in the process, like our principal Peter Obi is doing. We will remain constitutional and peaceful. Let the court against Labour Party know we are a formidable force and we are going nowhere until Nigeria works again. Okay, there we have it. Thank you very much for allowing me to say that. I just had to read that to everyone. These are the kind of editorials, articles I would like to see on Parallel Fact, because honestly speaking, our mass media is dying. It has died, and we all know the cause and the source of this. In the last 8 years, NBC has terrified mass media. They went as far as fining any station for just releasing the real news and saying fact, providing the real information to the audience. The good news is that as of last week, they were banned from that. Things are getting better because people are actually fighting against this. Who knew we could get to a point where NBC won't have the right to sanction stations again? Now, this should tell us one thing. If we want to rebuild our media, mass media, we want to reborn, we should all start looking into creating more platforms like Parallel Fact, and we should start supporting it because yes, we're doing so good on Twitter, but notwithstanding, that really can't cover it all. Imagine if all obedience imagine if we have our own radio stations. Imagine if we have our own pad media entities. You understand? And this, if you look historically, one of the reasons why this city boy man is so popular right now was because of these old mass media I used. You understand? If you look at the Abiola days also, mass media, journalism is key. So I would like to plead with us all. If you have professionals among us that have these resources, that know how to do this, please let's put hands together. Let's create more entities like this. We need to go as big as possible. Arise alone can't do it. In fact, at this point, they are being drowned every day. The good news is that NBC can't torment them again. But then we all know this is Nigeria and they will not stop. They will come from another perspective. So we don't need the cult against APC to just wake up one morning and against Labour Party just wake up one morning, put things out and start tweeting, retweeting, start employing some guys to stay in an hotel, and people should start getting the wrong sense of things. We are more than them. We are more than them. Let's just try to diversionize to see how we can get a hold of our mass media again. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much for everybody doing this. Parallel Facts, great, 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 great. We would push it and we want more, guys. So let's do it. I have an NGO coming up soon. We'll be talking about political history, Nigerian education, Nigerian history, things that people have not even heard before. Because people need to learn and unlearn, relearn. And I'm looking forward to more. We all should use the power of magnitude, the power of quantity against these guys. Journalism is key in any revolution, is key in any political movement. Thank you very much, guys. Have a nice night.
Thank you very much, Million Dollar Girl. I just want to point out what she said. I think people should understand this. When we say we want to build a new Nigeria, I think we usually just tie it to, okay, Peter Obi wants to come and build roads, remove poverty, remove. It's really a new Nigeria in the sense of it. It's a new Nigeria in the sense of the media, the current media will have to go out. The current, everything you know currently. But in schools, the current education models they use, we probably need to go out. So, like she said, please, it's very important that we start to look. I mean, if you have not been thinking about it, think about it, go into mass media. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, Nigeria, let me just add to this. You know, in the course of the campaign, I wish Otumba was here. Otumba would say, or Sweet Angel. I wish one of them were here. You see when they will tell you how much when we're doing our jingle drive, how much Abado Man owns virtually almost all the radio stations in the southwest, down even to the north. He has invested a whole lot in media. So that's why when you see the kind of news that comes out and you wonder, how don't this drug dealing case, you wonder why all these things are meant to be there out there, people talking about them, they're not being talked about, because this man, he has planned this game for a very long time. And I think probably when more of the stories, I think that we're breaking you guys will get to understand how this man has planned to be. He would have been the vice president of Abacha. People don't even know this. I was shocked when I was told that he would have been the vice presidential candidate to Abacha when Abacha was about to transition from a military government to a civilian government. The plan was kill Abiola, use this guy as his vice. All the whitewashing was done by the Chaguri guy. So many things out there that Nigerians will never ever know about how evil and corrupt this man is, because he has controlled the mass media. It is so unfortunate. That's why he can willingly say he won't go for an interview, and nothing will happen, because you know that tomorrow morning none of the mass media will report it. None of the mass media. It is meant to be the media's right to ask. Look at just go and look at every other country where elections are being held. The candidates sought the media. You need media attention. You need it, but this man rode to corruption. He rode to rigging without even sending any of our media, and the media people did not even complain. They did not even cry that there was no backlash. It was enough for the media to scream out and say, "No, why would this man not come and answer us?" But they kept quiet. They did nothing because they are all in his pocket. So thank you, my sister who spoke now. Please, obedience. This is not just about us on the Parallel Facts. If you have the resources, you can start up something. Start it. Invest in media. That's one of the greatest problems. That's why PDP is dead. You ruled for 16 years, stole, and went to buy houses in Dubai, buy houses in America, buy houses in Canaan Island, buy houses in Dominican Island, buy houses in St. Lucia, bought houses across the world, and you forgot that you're meant to invest in one part that can help you launder your image safe. You forgot the media. Very, very, very unsmart thieves. So it is very, very important we as a people understand how powerful the media is, and understand that it is about us creating our story, saying our story, the real story for Nigerians. So if you know that you can blog, please start blogging. Whatever you know you can do, be a voice out there. If you have the finances, on that thing I say this because on that thing, Igbo men, Igbo people, they look say, because I'll say this again, media is not attractive. There's no money in the media. It's not a business. It's not a business that is viable, that is so you're looking at to cash out. No. Except you're involved in corrupt media practice. But there's something that is in it, that is you shaping a narrative and telling stories for today and for posterity. That is the most important thing, because if we don't tell our story today, you might be somewhere in 10 years or 20 years and they'll be telling people how on the violence space, look at the name now, violence space. Now only fight, then they go fight, and then they go kill, and then they go this. They will shape the story and create a narrative, and people 20 years time from now that did not even know of the violence space will believe this is who you guys were. So it is important to understand how powerful it is for us to tell our stories. So please jump into the media train. Do not be shy of it. It is very, very, very possible. Thank you. Well, Niger, back to you, please.
Yeah, all right. Thank you very much. I mean, I can't overemphasize the importance of that. So, guys, please, for those of you that probably are trying to check, use the Facebook link for Parallel Fact. I know sometimes the link might open directly on Twitter. So you can also go to Facebook and just search the parallel fact. You see it directly there. So please, and share it to like everybody like that. All right, let's quickly go to a new Nigeria. Mary White, I'll come to you after a new Nigeria. If you're in the speaker section, please raise up your hand. I will go Saki. Your hand is not up. My name, your hand is not up. Kingsley.
Well, meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can let Mary White go ahead of me. It's okay. You
Okay.
can let
All
my
right.
sister
That's
go
fine.
ahead of me. It's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
So Mary White, please go ahead.
Thank you, my sister Pedro. I just wanted to say something while $1 Million Girl is on the speaker section. My sister, I've actually listened to you co-host on several spaces. I just wanted to give you your flowers. I do always enjoy it when I actually enjoy the way you co-host, the way you give everyone equal chance. I just wanted to let you know that if you continue with the way you're going, you will go places. That's basically what I wanted to say while you are on the speaker section. And Jimmy, my I just saw Jimmy here. Jimmy, I'm still upset at you. You gave three shout outs and I didn't hear my name at all. So, as your in-law, I'm kind of upset. But that's it, really. I just wanted to talk to $1 Million Girl as she's on the speaker section. Thanks, Wellman in Nigeria, for giving me the opportunity to speak.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Jimmy, you don't have one chance. All right. A new Nigeria, you can go ahead.
Thank you very much. Well appreciated. Sorry for barging in, but that's well appreciated, sis. And we're just doing this for the love of the country, for our sanity, for the future. Thanks for always listening. Thank you, guys.
Okay. Uh. In terms of the parallel facts, oh my goodness, I really love the article that was written about Chagori and Tinubu's relationship. This particular media format is really going to go places if it continues like this, because that expose is pretty hot. And it looks like it has. I'm glad Saddam said it's going to have a lot of parts. Um, I wanted to. I'm not sure if I heard my sister Ure well, because normally when I've made comments when she speaks about how I appreciate what she says. Um, there was something she said though today that one thing I like about us here is that we always try to clarify. Um, she said something about necessary evil, and I don't believe that uh, that bad that dirty money in politics is a necessary evil, or influencers, bad influencers, especially when they have been convicted uh, of um, of contributing dirty money into politics, and somebody that is internationally known for doing such a bad thing, you know. Also based on the write up, and then based on also what you can find in Google when you do a search on him. So so I don't believe that they are a necessary evil, which was why yeah, the last space we had, I was thinking this idea about having a political action committee came back to my mind, because even what Baron is looking for now in terms of funds, if there was a political action committee already established, those funds will be coming out of it, because it will be already, there will already be an itinerary of things that those particular kind of funds can be used for. And the interesting thing about it is this: when you pay your taxes in America, they ask you when you're filling out your tax form or whatever, they ask you if you're going to contribute $1. So if we can find a way to do that, where people in diaspora, even if it's $1, if you collect $1 from, let's say, 1 million people, that's 700 million in that's 700 million banked already, you know so and it allows people, because not everybody has money at every time, so it allows people to get involved. Because look at this Chagori guy now, the contracts that he gets, those contracts in America, contracts are bidded for. If a governor gives out contracts to somebody that contributed to her, even our governor here in New York, she got probed. Because I mean they put it in the paper anyway. I don't know if the attorney general actually went into it, but they said one of her contributors got a contract, so she was looked into. The newspaper brought it out. Whether it was a mistake or whether the person actually bidded for it, they didn't go into the details. But the point is that there should be a bidding process that is open to everybody. Because come on, we have all these people that are jackbuying. And you know why they're jackbuying? Because if they go and try to get a job in construction, these guys, Nepalese brothers and cousins and uncles and the rest of it, are the ones working there. I have someone that is extremely close to me, and he worked construction. And when he worked construction, his bosses were all these people from Cyprus and Cyrus and the rest of it. In Nigeria, come on. In America, we know that's not true because you have a series or a big diversity. I am a big, big, big fan of diversity. You know, yes, they should come, but they should not take over the entire thing and be the leaders of it. Why do you have a country if somebody else comes and takes out your wealth and they're temporary? That's the most annoying part is they come, they take the money and they leave. The same thing with all the other foreigners too. They come, they mine, they enter these mining companies. They come in, they live in big houses, they have 10 maids and the rest of it. My Nigerian people are servants and the rest of it. And then they leave and they take the money to their own country. It's not fair. Because at least those of us here in diaspora, we're actually investing in the countries where we are, besides helping those at home. So the same thing should be. If America was one of those places where everybody just took their money out of it, it would be broke like Nigeria. So please, I'm begging. There's no such thing as necessary evil. Let's start changing our mindset completely. That's why I was talking about. We need to start getting involved with legislature, and in terms of having campaign finance laws. Because here in America, you can only contribute a certain amount into into anybody's campaign, which helps to limit how much dirty money is coming. You know, please, 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 I'm begging. We can't fix this unless we change our mindset. There's no such thing as a necessary evil. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much in New Nigeria. So guys, please, currently the parallel fact is up and live. I'm actually on the I know everybody have commended the website since, but believe me, they are not hyping it even when they are commending it. Currently, we have a couple of story. I think people are more focused. Currently, a lot of speakers are focused on the story about Bola Tinubu meeting his godfather in Europe. But there's actually the story of Buhari secretly lobbying UK official for Bola Tinubu. Then there's the story of Peter Omba's money laundering case. There are a couple of stories currently for a launch, and of course there will be so many stories going forward. But the best way you can do that is to be subscribed to any of the. There are different channels. In fact, the channels are so many. There is if you are not in any of those channels, you need to review. You need to review, make a review. There's Twitter, there's Instagram, there is Facebook, there is YouTube, there is Telegram, there's the website, of course. So please, there's the tweet also on Jumbotron that you can share with your loved ones to try to subscribe. All right. We'll be rounding up very soon, so probably our speakers can just take 3-4 minutes max, so we can round off. Tomorrow is Sunday. We've been here since 4 p.m. and we want a lot of people to go and rest easy early. All right, okay. So let's go to DGO. If you want to speak, please raise up your hand so that I'll know you're here. DGO, not Heads.
Yeah, Heads. I was up before DGO. Sorry to bring it up.
Okay, you haven't sharp. Okay, go ahead. DGO, just hold on. Heads, go ahead.
Okay. All right, thanks, man. It's always heartbreaking whenever I'm on the listener section. When I try to request and I hear we're almost rounding up, I was like, "Oh my God, man! It didn't get to my tongue." But I'm glad I'm up to speak, and I just wanted to quickly commend all you guys for taking a bold step to launch your own parallel news site, which is great. I really looked on the site and I saw the content. It's really dope. So
it's not our own, it's not your own, no. It's everybody's own. It's for Nigeria,
no,
really.
no, no.
It's for all
I
women in
didn't say. I
Nigeria.
didn't use the singular term though. I
No,
said.
you said your own, like quote your own. I know you. I'm just playing around too,
Oh,
but
okay, all right,
go
okay,
ahead.
gotcha. So yeah, it's our own. It's our own. It's our own. So for sure, I love it. So in addition to really the subject matter, which is the May 29th is not sacrosanct. The truth is we keep saying this May 29th is not sacrosanct. These are mere words, and if you look at it so far, we've just been on Twitter Space, which is great. Is having effect, but I feel there are few things that still needs to be done on ground. So what I'm trying to say is, I, I've been on the listening session and I haven't really heard some of the things that is happening this coming week. I heard Baron speak talking about the class action against Professor. I shouldn't put that professor against Mahmoud Yakubu. So that one is a very good step that he is taking, and I really support him for that. Then there's another. I don't know if you paid attention to. I listened to Well Meaning Nigeria. What he said. He talked about a case coming up on Wednesday, which I believe is the court case. But before that court case, there's another lawyer that took a bold step to try something that has never been done before. So what that lawyer is doing is filing a suit to stop Tinubu's inauguration on May 29th. So that's what I mean by when I say May 29th is not sacrosanct, but when we take action towards that being not sacrosanct, such as the legal suit that this lawyer has filed, you can see that we're actually working. So the case will be heard on Monday, which is this Monday, in 2 days' time. And I don't have much details, but it was posted on so many medias that suit has been filed to stop CJN from swearing in Tinubu. So that lawyer was on one of the space yesterday, and he was brought up to speak. Spoke to most of the audience there, and people listened to him. And he said he's doing this basically for Abuja residents, people that actually voted on that February 25th. So those Abuja residents, they have the right to actually say their vote was stolen from them, despite it's a collective effort that to say the Nigerian mandate was stolen. But specifically, Abuja residents are the people involved in this. So he's filing this suit on behalf of Abuja residents and also on behalf of Nigerians that are in despair, that are pissed off. So what he said yesterday, and I asked him to see how I could help him with a little of my help. So I asked him if he needed data apart from just people coming together to gather and show support in solidarity of what happened on the 25th. So he said, yes, so far that would be great if we can ask a lot of people that reside in Abuja to come out peacefully. Like he emphasized on that word, peacefully, so that we are not pushing. I know this Vawulence space is totally against people going out to protest until when the time is right. So that's why I'm really stressing on the fact that he used the word peacefully. So
Yeah,
being
sir,
that
can
this
you round up in like 30 seconds? I've been
perfect,
waiting.
yeah, perfect, absolutely. So what I'm just trying to say is, please, I wanted to use this opportunity to air and reach out to as many people that are here that lives in Abuja, because I live in Canada, so I won't be able to attend. But for those that live in Abuja, please kindly be able to attend that court hearing. And thank you so much for the opportunity to speak.
Yeah, thank you very much, Airheads. So I think probably we're not around. I think I heard Saddam had even mentioned that earlier. Of course, there's a suit tomorrow, and like I always say every time, we are taking advantage of every way.
Okay, thank you, Saddam.
Yeah, we are taking advantage of every way to go after this. So those of us that are on Twitter, those of us that can add our voice here, we will. Those people that can make lawsuit like Baron is doing, like the lawyer you talked about is just did for FCT residents. Every way we have to push, we have to make it clear to the judiciary that we are not taking this, and that's really what it is. Thank you very much, Ed.
All right. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, guys.
Okay.
Cheers.
All right. So let's go to Digio. Digio, go ahead now. After which we'll come to Ajogu.
All right, well meaning, thank you. Saddam, I greet you, really the best. Jimmy, Arigosaki, Mary Ajogu. Everybody, good evening. And I see my uncle Dede and Ladi Eti down there. I greet you all and I love you all. First of all, I'll say thank you to the Vawulence Space for giving us another option again. It has always been on my mind how that informations don't go far and wide. I foresee a day that we will have a traditional radio station strictly for us, cutting across every state, so that the local people in the villages can also hear directly from us. Because the way I'm looking at things, still at this level, we have achieved much, but we could have achieved even far more than this if we have the traditional people getting to hear us directly. Looking at especially pre-election activities, we're so limited with the ignorance of people refusing, not refusing actually, not being able to access Twitter, Facebook, and some of them cannot even load recharge cards. So we have to create a greater way of getting to them, and I trust that something is underway already. So especially the north, where we can have citizen education directly to enlighten all these people. I think that will go a long way for us. Yeah, thank you very much, Saddam, for this. And then secondly, I will say that as we go, we keep looking at things like, let's take this Tinubu's drug case, for example. Tinubu's drug case has been many years. It has been many years, come and gone, and we are looking at the today and the immediate. We've not even considered the damages that this case has caused us, because I just believe so much that the world is an interconnected chain of activities, that whatever you sow, you're gonna reap, and whatever act you exhibit in a place, you should know that it awaits you in the front. Some will call it karma, but it's bigger than karma. Yes, that's the way I see it. So probably one of the reasons why we are so underrated, we are being bullied across the world. It may even involve this Tinubu's drug case, and we have not looked at it. So I will seriously advise that every matter that we want to consider, we should give it a microscopic look. We should we should attach case scenarios to it from the far and wide. I know we have been doing so well in that aspect. Yes, we have been analyzing matters. We can go deeper to as little as a shoemaker on the way, or let's say a pure water seller on the road, how it affects them and why they cannot be transformed and how they can be transformed. I believe we have a big and a larger task to handle. Personally, I'll keep announcing this, and we will go on and on and on until we achieve something big. Uh, the Joe Initiative for Dreams Realization, we're launching a campaign in the north, because I am having first-hand knowledge of what happened in the north, what is actually happening in the north, and mostly ignorance is a key contributing factor. So I'm looking at setting up a citizen education forum that we will be mobile. We will have a mobile team that we can spend a week, 2 weeks in every village, and as many as we can cover, and then give them direct education cutting across all spheres, including religion, politics, technology, and what have you. We will just make sure, let's give this a trial. And the more reason I'm bringing it up on spaces is because I believe that there are people who are better than me, who have better ideas, and who can build upon this little foundation. I believe I can start. And I believe you in your locality, you can start something. I see your hand well meaning. I'm rounding up soon. In your locality, you can also start something of that nature. I feel ashamed of Nigeria, or let me say Nigerians, when common bank transfer, many people don't know how to do to operate a banking app. I tell you for free. So we need to look at solving these extremely minor problems before we will know. We would have gone into a full-blown nation where everybody makes their own political decision without interference from anybody, no godfather, and we'll have a better nation. I believe in a good Nigeria, and I believe in a better Nigeria. God bless you all, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Good night.
Yeah, thank you very much, DGO. Let me just quickly say for people that were listening. So DGO is starting the Citizens Education Forum in the north because that's his base. It doesn't mean there are these people that we need to educate. They're everywhere. We still have MC Olomo in the south. So we have a lot of these people everywhere, and we need to take them out of the current mindset that they're in. Currently, the tweet that Saddam put up that has all the parallel fact platform has 166 retweets, 10 quoted retweets, more like 176 retweets. Guys, we can do more. We need to, like I said, if it's only you that have the news, then it's no news. So we need to actually make sure it gets out there as much as we can. Thank you very much to everybody that have tweeted, retweeted, quoted tweets. God bless you guys. All right. Ajogu will come to you after, which will go to Avanobe. Is it Avanobe? All right, Ajogu, go ahead. If you're in the speaker section, you want to speak, please raise up your hand because we'll round up soon. So.
Yeah, all right. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, and I'll be very, very brief. So I have many points to talk about, but I'm just going to talk about the 2 points that are really important to me. I think it should be important to all of us. So the first is, I will want us to be the model of a new Nigeria in wherever places that we are, as obedience, right? There's nothing that sells more than this attitude and everything. As obedient, if you are a government worker, I know there's a lot of budget and everything that's going on in governance, but if you stand out, right, it speaks a lot. And if it becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then it gives us that new Nigeria that we are yearning for. These are the steps to get there. And one of the good factors why people, it's not one thing, after discussing with so many people, I discovered that it's not like people don't want to be good. It's just that the system does not reward competence. So that is a big problem. As obedient as we are, we should find a solution to reward competence. And one of the first things that came to my mind is, okay, we're having meeting, we're having space. We want Labour Party to have. We want to have a Labour Party where we can all gather together and discuss about issues. How do we do it? We need a website, right? For somebody like me, I'm a software engineer. I can contribute to it. We come together, build a website, build an application for the Labour Party. People, the guys like the APC and the rest who want to come buy this stuff. Then we have funds that we can reward competence. Is really a core part of what I intend to say today. And I don't want to go a lot further. I just want to ask my last question. And the question is, I just overheard that there's a court case tomorrow. Please, what time is it? And which court, please? I need that information again so that if I think I'll have time tomorrow to attend that. Thank you.
Okay, so let me just make that clarification. So the court case tomorrow is not Peter Obi's court case. It's not the tribunal court case. It's actually a case that a lawyer instituted on behalf of some FCT. I mean, a couple of FCT residents. I want to believe he has signatures. And this is really just to clarify. And that's what the court case is about tomorrow. They are asking the court that anybody that wants to be their governor by constitution needs to at least have 25% to come and be their governor, because the president of Nigeria is literally the governor of the FCT. So that's what it's about. So if you want more details, just like send me a DM. I could try to find out. I don't know it off my head now, so we could talk about that. Just send me a DM. I'll look at my DM later and get back to you. This is what I mean in speaking, so just send me a DM.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. That's all right. Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Currently, I think the last speaker I was supposed to have, except someone else currently raises up their hand. Avanobi X Undu. Meanwhile, okay, I can see Mommy Madonna requested the mic. We'll just say Mommy Madonna because I think she has like brief information on that, just the information. So for those that are interested, Avanobi, go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm very pleased to have this opportunity to speak. Firstly, I need to greet everybody, and I need to make something very clear here. You know, this May 29, this is not sacrosanct. Okay, now I'll be pointing out something and relating it back to this particular topic. Now, first, our problem is our constitution. Now, this constitution we are using, I think it's overdue. The first constitution which we started using as a country, I think it was brought in 1979. After the 1979, they saw some loopholes. Then they changed the constitution 1989, which is, well, that was 10 years later. Now, after that 1989, they saw some other things that needs to be changed. It was not covering every ground that would benefit Nigerians. So they brought in a new constitution, which was 1999, which is the same constitution we are still using to today. Now, this particular constitution have gone under review like severally. It has been amended in one way or the other. What I'm thinking is this: it should be completely wiped out, then should be restarted completely, not just amending it. Because now we've grown to a certain level where people are seeing things differently from what our fathers they saw. You know, let me use the word to describe it that way, that like our fathers, they never understood what democracy really is. Now, this our generation, we've understand, and we are even trying to implement new ideas, you know. So this movement, I think we should call for a total blackout of this constitution. It should be reviewed completely, then set in a new constitution. Now, on this particular constitution that we started using 1999, it was a time where the military handed power over to democratic rule, which we are still benefiting today, though we are not really benefiting based on our rulers. This 29 May was just a day that was celebrated, and it was the same day the 1999 constitution was implemented officially. This is what this May 29 stands for. That's what we've been celebrating. Now, what I'm trying to bring out now is this. On this May 29 is just a day for celebration and all that, which I think can be moved at any time. It may be memorable to some people, but so far, as long as they're trying to impose on us a person who is not what kind of word should I use? Okay, according to Baba Ahmed Dati, he said he does not meet the constitution of Nigeria. Bringing in such a person is totally messing up our constitution. So instead of us messing our constitution. Why not we just shift the date? That I'm trying to bring this as an opinion. If we can spread this news, try to force the try to make our court, the judge, and all that, they see reasons why they should move this thing instead of doing it the wrong way. It needs to be moved completely. Like this time, it is not going to happen. We've been silent for God knows how long, but this time we've refused to be silent. And I think that is the reason why they are scared. Right now, their camps, they are really scared of our movement. They know this is not business as usual. So please, I want all the lawyers whosoever have the power to make these people see these things, see the reason why it should be moved. All the lawyer, if you can file petitions, petitions should just be flying. It should not be a silent kind of stuff. If we are silent, they would trample on our silence. They will do things that they just want to do. They will mess with us. We can't be silent. Media houses, please just push this news. This particular inauguration should be moved. It should be adjourned. It's whatever word they want to use, just for the sake of the peace of the country. God bless Nigeria. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Avanubi. I mean, you were very spot on. People should know that. I've heard people say things like, "Oh, this is not the first time now. Before, if the president wished they were swearing in, why is in court?" Anybody that tells you that again, because I've seen people try to paint this request for May 29th to be there is no sacrosanct. I've seen people try to paint it as it's an alarmist thing, like, oh, they are saying it because they are afraid of Tinubu becoming. That's really not it. This is the first time we're having someone that did not get 25% in FCT. So if the Supreme Court judge swears in this man that day, it's as good as just saying that, as in constitution, go to hell. It's as good as that. So it's not the same thing. Don't let anybody tell you, oh, it's before now, they will go to court and after. This is totally different. It did not get 25%. Every other person before that they have been swearing in, why case continue in court, they used to get 25%. This one did not get it. So tell them that. It's very important to know that this is not an alarmist thing. It's a technical and a straightforward thing. All right. Mommy Mandona, I'm sure you wanted to give more information. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Saddam, Jimmy, really ever best, and women in Nigeria. All the people in the house rank are the magnificent dudes. I just requested for the mic because of the question. I think it's Ajogu asked. This is the first my first listening to on Twitter today. I have not been feeling well. What I want to say is concerning the case we have on Monday. I co-hosted that space, and the case is being taken by Barrister Chuks Nwankwo on behalf of Abuja residents. We have been hashtagging May 29th is not sacrosanct, and there are many ways of killing a rat. The easiest way, we see this one seems to be the easiest way of stopping what we have been hashtagging. And this man, he just came, he said that he has contested for an election before, and nobody supported it. But for the first time, he saw Nigerians with passion spending their money without anybody telling them to do so. So he bought into the idea, and that was why he's look as a lawyer. He started looking for a way of helping out, and he didn't want money. All he said that we should give him maybe 20 people from Abuja, but on that spot that day we got 120. They say, okay, that is good to go, and in that case, the case is coming up to Monday. court 7. He said it's opposite Ministry of Justice. There are two Abuja High Courts. Okay, is that this the
Madonna, we are losing.
The case will be coming.
I think our network is. Let me drop and.
Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead. You said it's at where? That's where it stopped.
Court 7. Abuja High Court. The one he said there are two court Abuja High Courts, but this one is opposite Federal Ministry of near Federal Ministry of Justice. Please, if you are in Abuja, he said that this case, the way he framed the case, that CGN, because CGN is involved in the case, is mentioned in the case. He said he cannot go on and swear in Tinubu, because if he does that, that means he's going against what the constitution is sworn to protect. So I want us to take this case. Please, if you are in Abuja, all he said yesterday was, please, that it will be he will like it if people will come, and if the judge will see crowd, but that they should conduct themselves in an orderly manner. No making noise. You can come with your placard, but don't make any noise around the court. That's what he requested. And I wanted you to, because you are somebody I know that you are very thorough in explaining something. So when you were explaining that into address, I didn't like the way you explained it. You say it's for Abuja residents. It's for Abuja, but it's for us. If he say it's obedient is not a party. But Abuja, we are trying to stop this man by all means. So that's why I requested for the mic. I yield the mic.
So what time is it?
By 8 o'clock.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. So tomorrow by Monday, by 8 o'clock. So I'm sure Ajogu that, and everybody within the FCT, everybody that is around the FCT, let's try to be in court on Monday. The Federal High Court so there, like she said, there are two courts in Abuja actually. There's the FCT High Court, then there's the Federal High Court. They are both around Maitama, but the one that she's talking about is the one around Federal Ministry of Justice, before you get to Transcorp, not the one around CAC, for those that are in Abuja, so I'm sure you get that. All right. Let's go to, we are rounding up, so let's go to God's will. 3 minutes, please. God's will.
All right. Thank you. Yeah. Greetings, everybody. Everybody, greetings, please. Saddam, well-meaning, Jimmy, Infatizo, NCs, Mombolali, Mama Duna, Magnific Dude, Real Liverbeth, everybody, greetings. Mary White, my sister, I don't know if she's still here because I can't see her. Greetings, everybody. Thank you. I really came up here to say, God, thank you. I came up here to thank God, especially on behalf of we, the obedience. For you that have been following this movement, you will agree with me that at every stage in the movement, God always gives us direction on how to go and how to do things in a way that the outcome will be very favorable. We're rounding up, so I won't go into too much, to elaborate too much. But the fact is, the party that was looked down on, the party that was said to be no structure, not having structure, Twitter warriors and all that, for people, today it's now known, not just only in Nigeria, but globally. I doubt right now if there's anywhere in the world that the name obedient is not familiar. Now we went into an election like no other. We won hands down. Even the blind saw it that we won. A day-old child knew that we won and a mandate was stolen. And just as we are thinking of what to do, how to go about it, the parallel facts came as an idea. And today it is up and running. I want to give God thanks, really, because it can only be Him. And I want to thank God for everyone out here, Saddam especially, and everyone that has been taking this whole thing from one stage to another. And then, of course, the handsome and beautiful faces behind the parallel facts and the faces in front of it. God will bless you people. And like someone said earlier, we need to sell these parallel facts ourselves. If it would take us to do little videos just like we did, the data challenge, please let's do it. Just come out. Just do something. Hello, everyone. Have you heard? Have you heard about the parallel TV, parallel fact TV? Oh my God! On that, just something very little and powerful. It could be just 30 seconds. Just put it out there. You can put it on Twitter. You can put it on Facebook. Just anywhere on your Twitter status. Let's sell this thing. Because if you follow that documentary, that BBC documentary, if not for that BBC documentary, we never would have known that our government gave terrorists 60,000 naira to release some of the children they adopted. Our dear government told us they never paid anything. But the guy told us he received 60 million naira. And when the guy asked him, what did you do with the money? He said he used it to buy more arms. Do you understand? So we need real news. We need them raw. And this is what Parallel Facts has come to do. We have to push this narrative. We have to do everything to make sure that it is known to everybody within and outside Nigeria. And of course, the 44 seconds I watched, it was world class. It was world standard. It was beautiful. It was amazing. I was looking if I would see the face of Agbado there. I no see. I just begin to laugh as I thank God that his face was not even on the introduction, whatever, so that in face no go spoil him. So, ladies and gentlemen, I really came here to tell God thank you because He has brought us this far. And I believe that a God that has brought us this far will not leave us halfway. He will take us by the hand and give unto us that which He has destined for us. Thank you, everyone. And please, our prayer space on Sunday, 1:30 p.m. Ejo, Biko, Abeg, Biko Nu, make yourself available. Love you all. Thank you. Greetings again.
Thank you, Rita. I thought you almost forgot that part. I wanted to say thank you very much. So please, guys, all right. Okay, let's go to Adamu. Then if Dr. Oji is ready, we can go to our promo.
What is currently happening is Nigerians, most importantly, the obedient movement, we are battling a whole range of established principalities and powers. You could see that in less than a few hours, allegedly, not confirmed report, but there are some reports flying that the Inspector General of Police has ordered the arrest of the Kuti who actually slapped someone earlier on. You could see how swift he was. But you had someone who came out on a video threatening a particular people not to come out to vote and ensure that he did that, and in the process killed some persons, injured some persons during the election. And this particular person has not been invited by the police whatsoever. That is to tell you that we have what we call special people in Nigeria. I keep saying this, I keep reiterating this. If Ike Ekwemadu's case was supposed to be in Nigeria, that innocent child would have been the one in prison, and Ike Ekweremadu would have been contesting for the Senate presidency in Nigeria today. So these are the issues. In Akwa Ibom, in a state where we have high rate of poverty, the state government has spent close to about 32 billion naira to build a church. So these are the issues, but people wouldn't want to talk about this. If you go to the mainstream media tomorrow, you see them carrying the news that Femi Kuti, that's his name, I don't know, but I think it's one of Fela's kids, has been arrested, his arrest has been ordered by the Inspector General of Police. None of them is going to tie that story or relate it to why MC Oluomo have not been invited by the Nigerian police. So to tell you that in our country, there are still sacred cows, and if we must move forward as a nation, the laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria should apply to everybody, irrespective of class, irrespective of religious affiliation, and irrespective of race. So as Nigerians, as young persons, as citizens, as active people who are interested in a better Nigeria, these are the issues we should be raising. I don't see any reason why a state government should invest that humongous amount of money to build a church when the young people in that state are unemployed. Imagine what 32 billion naira will do if you put in, let's say on an average of, let's say you empower youths of a state with 10 million per startup, not dash, they will return this money to empower them with 10 million. That's about 320 young persons, 10 million each, if my mathematics is correct. Do you know how much it will contribute to the GDP of the state? Do you know how much employment these MSMEs will create in the next few years? Even some of them will translate into multinational businesses. Now you just want to build a church, it's fine, because we have issues, we have problems, we always take our problems to God. So let us continue to bring out these issues, discuss these issues, create awareness in the minds of Nigerians that this nation must move forward, and the laws, the constitution of our country must be applicable to all individuals, irrespective of who you are in the society. That is only when the country will move forward, and that is only where we can get to the pedestal of development. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Adam. Thank you very much. And see, this is why we need to get people to subscribe to the Parallel Fact. As in, no, subscribe is not the word, it's free. Okay, on YouTube you subscribe, but it's still free. Please, because you see the angle that Adamu just took it to, and that's true. Tomorrow, you will see this news media focusing on the Shehu Kuti issue. They will not tie it. They will not tie it for Nigerians to see that, okay, oh, this person did this, nothing happened. Oh. Of course, we are not, we've said it earlier. I think everybody have said it. We are not supporting Shehu Kuti slapping a police officer. That's totally wrong. I mean, no matter what you say about the police, on uniform, you shouldn't slap a police officer. But, I mean, we had someone come and threaten a whole tribe on TV. A police officer was standing next to it. The next thing commissioner said is he was joking. Oh, God. I mean, we really need to, it's important to get this narrative the real way it should be gotten. So that's why we need to make sure that we get people on the Parallel Fact, on all handle, on, please, even on Twitter, once you are, those of you that are following Parallel Fact, turn on the notification so that you get, so that before the fake news media, before you see them for timeline, you go don't get notification for Parallel Fact. So that by the time you go to see the fake one, you go don't see, oh more, I don't see the original news already, so no need. You get, so that's one of the battles we need to fight. Thank you very much. Dr. OJ, I know, I just want to ask you, probably you couldn't raise your hand. I don't know if you are here. If you are here, just unmute your mic and speak, probably within 2-3 minutes. Dr. OJ, are you there? Okay.
Well, meaning, I think she spoke earlier.
Okay. All right then. Arigosaki. All right, I don't think Arigosaki is there.
Mommy
All right, so
B's hand is up. Mommy B's hand is
yeah,
up.
yeah. I just wanted to be sure that these people that are here, not because we're about to round off. So Mommy B, you can go ahead.
Okay. Right. Thank you. Right. So earlier on, like obviously came up here to talk about us trying to follow parallel facts on other platforms. I've checked again, and yes, it has doubled on Facebook to 100 and something, and likewise on Instagram, and but it's not enough. I mean, how many people have been on this space today? Surely we can do better than that. Look, if we do not sell ourselves, they're not going to come and sell it for us. So it's like you have to own the say, like, since you want authentic news, right? And you want those around you to have authentic news and your families and what have you, right? Then please share. I mean, also, I know people are in 1,000,001 WhatsApp groups. Share to your WhatsApp contacts. Make it your WhatsApp status. I mean, it's like, even I've done, that's the bare minimum you can do, right? Because we have to grow this media outfit. We have to grow it so that it becomes, you see how obedience, if we didn't put in the work over the last year, yeah, we would not be known all over the world. Right? We were loud, we were pushing it, and it's a consciousness, it's a state of mind. And one of the things that we've all identified throughout this election cycle is the mainstream media, have been straight-laced, they're in a straight jacket, they can't really, they're not giving us the news, right? The news that we really need, because at the end of the day, a lot of people don't know what's going on in the country. Like, look, for example, a whole village in Nasarawa was sacked. One man, his wife and 7 children were massacred by these brutes, by these people. Mainstream media, silence. And this is the issue. People do not know the extent to which Nigeria is in a mess. Right? And so therefore, having parallel facts in actual, it's a gift. It's a gift that we're giving to Nigerians, to Nigeria, right? We need to push it. No one is coming to do it for us, right? Please, please, and please. By the time we have our next space, I mean, I want to see, in the thousands as opposed to the hundreds, because really that is just to start. That is just to start, right? People who are giving their time and energy and making sure that what they put out there is quality, right? Then it is the least we can do, right? Is to support them by sharing. Please keep on sharing. The other thing I want to say really quickly, and then I'll be done, is I know my sister Madonna came up to talk about that petition, but also remember there's Great Oracle did one. He has a class action for people who are injured if a member of the family was killed or what have you during this election cycle, right? Please reach out to him. I think he too has pinned it to his you see it when you go to his profile, it's pinned. Remember, Baron, we need to get the money. We know with us, it's always been about crowd funding. We need to make sure we're doing this so that they can actually do what they need to do in court this week coming, right? And then the last thing is, I know Sister Madonna was talking about that petition. I sat last night. I mean, I think I left the space quite late because I was listening to the question and answer sessions, and we had some Agbado Rians come up and try and catch him out. And this guy actually made us understand, right, that he has actually defended or helped Tinubu sue Obasanjo, sue this person, sue that person, what have you. So he knows the way the man reasons, right? As therefore he has carefully crafted this petition. And there's something that Baron has said a number of times is when it comes to the law, you cannot develop jurisprudence, right, if you do not test the judiciary. And I think that particular petition is testing. Likewise, the one Baron is in charge of, one great oracle. And as obedience, we have to do things differently. We have to demand accountability at every level, right? And in order to do so, we have to test all the whatever institutions and the systems in place. We have to test them, right? So that at least we know we have done that, right? And who's to know? This particular, by the time that man finished talking, I was convinced that in fact he has the Chief Justice of Nigeria and the Attorney General. There is no way, because everyone was saying, what if they just park it, like the perjury case? It can't be parked because it's a question of constitutionality of FCT in relation to other states in the country. Anyway, that's what I came back up to say. So please, let's support all of these people. Those of you, I know GRV did his petition. I was trying to read through it the other day. Also bringing into a question the elections conducted in Lagos. I think that's another one, because if you think about the level to which there was suppression in Lagos and the violence that ensued, just because they wanted Sanwo-Olu back in, so that they could keep under wraps all the shenanigans, the rascality of APC in that state. Anyway, having said that, thank you so much. I've had fun today, and I yield the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mummy Bolanle. Yeah, but as we wrap up, let me just, my last plea to everybody, and I'm going to take it from Mummy Bolanle, the first part of Mummy Bolanle's submission about subscribing. I know some people would think, oh, I'm not a Facebook person, I'm not an Instagram person, I'm just on Twitter. Please, even if you are not on Instagram and Facebook person, and I'm sure you'll be like, oh, don't worry, whatever news, I'll see it on Twitter or I will see it on the website. The reason why you need to subscribe on all those other platforms, even if you are not very active there, is because the way social media works generally is that people are going to see who you follow and also try to, like, it will boost like the kind of the appearance that it will have within the media space generally. So that's why it's very important to, because we really need to start getting real news. There are so many people, like I just keep imagining, there are so many people that would have heard of different things from all this our media and just flew with it because they don't have the luxury to be on Twitter or to be on maybe on any other social media and all that. People don't criticize or critique things the way we do it on Twitter and all that. So please subscribe to all the platform. Even if you are not active there, you don't necessarily need to go there to read the news from there. You can read it from the one you see on Twitter if you are on Twitter. But it is important for us to subscribe on every platform. So I think with that, we're rounding off the space. I don't know if Jimmy or Zos has anything to say before Saddam coming. Zos, you have any?
Well, I don't have much on, to be honest. I just want to say thank you guys for a wonderful and memorable experience. To all the Vawulencers, the Agbadorians, the Mimikanites, and everybody, most especially the Vawulencers. Thank you guys, and have a wonderful and blessed night.
Yeah, thank you very much, Zos. Aboki Nagiri, you don't call mosque late nowadays. You will be coming early. Anyway, Jimmy, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, guys.
Okay.
I just want to say thank you to everybody. Thanks for coming, and please don't forget to reach out to Baron. Reach out to Baron regarding the lawsuit he's trying to file on behalf of Nigerians, the people that were disenfranchised. So please, guys, whatever it is you can do to support him will go a long way. If you can't reach him, you can reach out to me. Whatever you drop will be going straight down to Baron, so they can proceed with this with the court. Sorry, guys, with the court case. Thanks once again, guys, for coming. It's a lovely violence based segment today. It was a beautiful one. I had fun. I had so much fun. It was beautiful. Thank you so much for all the attendants and people that came here to make it fun. All the lookout, all, all, all the chairman, the APC chairmans. I greet you all. And the chair ladies, chairwomen's. I greet you all. Thank you so much. I had so much fun. I'm so sorry. I'm with my dad. I'm trying to do some shopping. I'll chat with you guys later. Bye bye.
Jimmy, how you not go have fun when you don't play your waist for IGP? You, I don't laugh you. Sada, I'm over to you.
All right, thank you very much, guys, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think I would say today's space has been it has I why say it has been one of the best violence spaces I've been in because I laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed as in I I I just don't even know how to God. My goodness, my tongue begin pain me, my throat begin scratch, my neck begin pain me. The laughter was just something else. I think we'll have to announce the result by 4 p.m. in the morning, and if you did not hear the result now, you hear it by 4 p.m. That time people will be sleeping. Those that are awake, you hear it. We have space by 4 p.m. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. If you are awake, you hear the results of who won the championship, and that is when we operate. And me and my brother, my respected senior brother Yakubu. The mad mood. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much to the Violence Space team. Thank you so much to the Parent Facts team. These are two different teams of amazing Nigerians that have come together to do great things. Honestly speaking, most times I just stay back and I just watch and I see the ingenuity of these people. I think I made a tweet earlier and I said I've witnessed the ingenuity of Nigerians and the greatness of Nigerians, and I am so angry at that we are left with the worst of us to rule us. And when I made that tweet, people were like, "Wow, and I just want to talk." I'm happy that many of you have gotten to see the platform and see that this was built in less than 2 weeks. In less than 2 weeks, this is what you're seeing right now. The whole Power Facts, conceived ideas, everything in less than 2 weeks. So when Jimmy come up here and say that the people on this platform can run this country, I am 100% certain with my heart and my mind that we can run Nigeria and Nigeria will move. Because I have seen Nigerians work. We are the best everywhere you go to. Nigerians are the best across the world. But we are always last in leadership because we have always elected useless criminals, the worst of us, people that do not deserve to stay near anywhere than being the gate men to the corridor of power and the people occupying those spaces. And it's unfortunate that we have kept quiet. My friend made it, he says that the citizens of Nigeria have slept for so long. But the good news is that we are now awake. And anytime you get out, you wake up, it's your morning. So I say, good morning, Nigerians. We are now awake. We have been woke for the past 11 months, not up to a year yet. We have been woke, and we will stay awakened till we take back our country and fix this country for Nigerians. Nigerians, my brother and sister always say, we work in our lifetimes, not in the lifetime of our children. We shall live to see Nigeria work. It is not miracle, it's not magic, it's not rocket science. It can be done in 4 years. You position this country. But when you have criminals that don't understand what governance is all about, that only care about themselves, their families and friends and cronies, then we will continue to be in this circle of corruption, criminality, banditry, armed robbery. Just name all the risks that you can name. That is where we are today. So please, thank you so much, guys. Thank you to all of you that have been following the Power Facts. I say this, it is our project. Please, do not look at it and say it is a violent space, it is obedient, it is a Saddam, it is a Elsis, it is your Tumba, it is a Jimmy, it is a well manager. No, 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 no. It belongs to you. It is your project. Own it like yours. All I charge and I tell all of us that are in the team, I say, guys, please, all we can do is to make sure that we always bring out verifiable news. Everything we are bringing out are news that are facts, news based on facts. So probably we might be 1 hour, 2 hours late when the news break out is because we are trying to verify that news. That is just the difference. But wait for us. News does not run. We will, if the news is being reported by 8 o'clock, I will report it by 9 o'clock. No, what we're reporting by 9 o'clock is the original version of that news. So please, guys, just stick with us, keep supporting us. as we always say, baby steps. Hopefully, a year time from now. I remember, and let me just share this story before end. I remember when we started the violence space. When Nigeria, do you remember when we started? Magnific, do you remember when we started the violence space? We have, we're like 80. No, highest number I had there, I think, was 80 people. We're 80 people in this space. And
we do testimony, so we may reach like that.
We did testimony. We did testimony. It was something else, and I was like, almost the next week we had 120 people. I was so happy when after I got my list. I said, God, thank you. More people came out today, and it got to a point that we're doing thousands of people. And I look back a year later, and I say, I can dare say that we are the biggest political space in Nigeria. It is because people have sacrificed their time. We have stayed on facts and figures for the past 10 months. We have not relented. We have not said, let us do a space for propaganda. No. Everything we have said on this platform is what you can take to the bank and check it out. It is exactly where I'm saying right now on this platform to all of you here. Hopefully, by the grace of God, a year time from now, we'll be talking about the Power Facts as the biggest news organization in this country. We will do it. It is very, very possible. If there's one thing I've learned from Peter Obi is that nothing is impossible. If a man can stand up from nowhere, a man that has no backing, no political backing, does not have the funds of these criminals, and stand up and say, we will change Nigeria, it is very, very possible that any other thing is possible. So please, I'm saying this for all those that have dreams, whatever your dream is, do not look back. Just keep dreaming. Keep working towards it, keep achieving whatever it is towards nation building, because in the end of all this stuff we're doing is to have a better Nigeria, a Nigeria where the legislative is accountable, a Nigeria where the judiciary is accountable, a Nigeria where the executive wings are accountable, a Nigeria where the fourth realm of governance is accountable, that is the media, is accountable. By the time we keep doing it, I believe when we start getting those numbers, all these Sahara reporters and the rest will be forced to start reporting the real news. And when they start doing that, it is a win-win for all of us, because we now know that, yes, we have forced these perennial criminals to start reporting news for Nigerians the way it's meant to be. That is just the goal of this whole stuff we're doing here. So please, guys, keep supporting us, keep pushing us, keep doing all you can do just to make this movement go forward. That is how far I can see today. Thank you so much, every one of you that come on the platform today. Thank you. God bless you all. I see all our regulars. Thank you, my brothers. Well, me in Nigeria. Thank you, Zos. Zos, is good to have you back. N6, thank you. Otumba, thank you. Mommy Bolande, thank you. Real Ever Best, thank you. Abokina Gere, unfortunately, we have closed the space, so we cannot start up again. Thank you so much for coming late. Thank you to those that could not speak today. I'm sorry, it's unfortunate. We have locked shop, so today, come back on Tuesday. We'll be selling our market again on Tuesday. Please do not forget YouTube. Okay, team YouTube, thank you. If you're still volunteering, whatever you want to do, please volunteer. We still need hands. We need hands. If you're an SEO editor, you are a master in SEO, please reach out to me. Whatever you can volunteer, please reach out. We need everything. We need everything. Everything, all things, everywhere is still open. We are accepting people. Yeah, thank you so much. Big Mark, my brother, thank you so much. Thank you to the amazing Parallel Facts team. I cannot, if I have to take Boo's permission, maybe probably next space, I have to call all your names. I'll just name 100 of you people. You guys are God sent. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Sleepless night, it is worth it. Thank you so much. Anka Dede, thank you. Joe Obedient, thank you so much. Omega XZ, my brother Olawaski. Hey, don't care. Don't care, go and sleep. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Mary White. Thank you, Nze. Thank you, Omo Alatika. My brother Binoski, thank you so much. Thank you. Mommy Hilda Dukubo, I see you in the building. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Chike, my brother Bukina Giri. Thank you one more time. Madonna, thank you. Biruki. Godspeed for Nigeria. Please, guys, join us on our prayer space tomorrow. Please, we are praying for the country. We cover everywhere. We are covering all grasses everywhere, land, air, and sea. We cover everywhere. Please join us on the prayer space tomorrow, 2 p.m. We'll be praying for our country, praying for the movement, praying for our mandate also. For those that believe in God, though. If you don't believe in God, please try and believe in Him, eh? Thank you, Mommy Madonna. Thank you, Ayomide. Thank you, Gladys. Thank you, Dr. Lu. All the APC chairmen, please, 4 a.m. this morning, I'll announce the result. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. You enter my DM, the highest bidder. Highest bidder, enter my DM. I'm saying it now. Highest bidder. I'm not hiding my own. If Yakubu can do it, I can do it too. Highest bidder will win. If you not bid well, don't come and give me my money in the DM. You have lost. Go hard. But don't unmute your mic and speak. Oh, I'm saying it now for everybody to hear it now. highest bidder APC chairman. Thank you, Jerry. Chief Jerry, don't be thinking that I'm voting for you. Your vote will not count. That's what Peter Obi vote. We go vote around, we win election. Your vote will not count. Come to my DM. Adamu, thank you very much. Isn't Namdi, thank you. Odututu, thank you. Oluwadamilare, thank you. Ejikeme, Lamidi, Amoda, Prince, Shilon, Otumba Dike, thank you, my brother. Otumba Dike, God bless you so much. Adamu, thank you so much. Tony, Happiness, A New Nigeria, Patience, Hesley, Bankole, Ikenda, all our blue tickers, God bless you all. Thank you so much. Hopefully, by the special grace of God, we'll be back again on this platform. Ebun, Miss Olatin, I see all of you. Thank you so much. Maliki, Miss Malik, I see you. See you guys, same station on Tuesday, God's willing, 7 p.m. Nigerian time on the Vawulence. Otumba, my man, thank you. You dey flex, you no come work today. We will find you. And you go send Eze Nnamdi. You go send Eze Nnamdi to call Rick. We're not still on the ballot boxes. Well, enter my DM and do what you're meant to do so that I can announce you. You're my man, but you have to do what your mates are doing. If not, I will call somebody else. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much. It has been an amazing space. I am certain I will replay this space 10 times because the laughter on this space is heavenly. If you missed this space from the beginning, I tell you, go and replay this space. This space is gold. I am telling you that. God bless you all. See you same station on Tuesday, God's willing, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Love you all. Good night and stay safe. And please keep supporting Parallel Facts. Keep retweeting Parallel Facts. Keep sharing Parallel Facts. Parallel Facts is the real news and the new media here to stay. God bless you all. I love you all. Good night and stay safe.